From right across Australia, two families have been chosen. They've never met, but are about to swap their lives and their wives. Goal-driven Marina Sivkova expects a lot from husband Wilson and daughter Gabby, but is even tougher on herself in her strive for perfection. Party girl Kylie Mansell reckons you're a long time dead, so she and hubby Mark live a rule-free life with their two kids on a bus in the country. Both wives have agreed to swap their lives for a week and live the life of the other wife, leaving behind their husbands, children and mobile phones. It's a real test as Super Cruisy is swapped for Super Competitive.
Time to start being winners and not losers.
It scares the shit out of me.
It just gets on my nerve to see that she needs a life.
And parenting styles are challenged.
A lot of kids are seeing their parents smoking and drinking and swearing.
Rule number one, there will be no homework.
I guess I'm a little bit excited. Actually, a lot excited.
I think Marina's dumb, selfish, uptight. I get it.
Marina Sivkova is one driven Russian, setting goals and trying to achieve them in the most efficient way possible. She scooters to work because it beats the traffic and doubles up as exercise time.
I am pretty strict and I'm very hard on myself. And I expect pretty much the same from the other people around me.
Marina's Colombian-born husband Wilson will attest to that.
Marina is very perfectionist, which causes a lot of drama for many of us.
Marina is particularly tough on 13-year-old daughter Gabby.
I do have quite high expectations on Gabby's performance in school. She tells me that she got 85% out of 100 at her test, but I usually would say that it's probably not good enough unless it is 100.
Every day after school, Gabby is expected to clean the house and do at least 2 hours homework. And when Mum gets home, there's no time for chit-chat, as she must practice piano so Marina can critique her.
Okay, you have to practice a bit more because it doesn't sound very good.
Sometimes my mum is a bit hard on me.
Gabby, I think you're slacking up a bit.
I know she means well, and I know it's for me and it's what's best for me.
Dinner has only just been served and Marina is looking to head out the door again.
45 minutes I have to leave to make my first game.
Every evening, Marina indulges what she calls her hobby job, refereeing basketball.
Let's go.
It keeps her fit, but it means her family rarely sees her.
People around you will like to enjoy the time where you do nothing, or you just sit around and have a drink and you just forget about the rest.
At the end of the day, even if I'm absolutely exhausted, I just feel that satisfaction that I have achieved something.
The Mansells take life as easy as they can. Kylie and Mark enjoy nothing better than doing nothing.
We're a real, fun-loving family that loves to socialise and have a good time, and we like a drink or two. We like to have a smoke.
Kylie works as a carer for the elderly and disabled.
I love my job. It's a rewarding job, but, I can leave my work at the door and go home and chill out with the kids and my husband.
Mark's tossed in his job as a bricklayer to renovate their country cottage.
We've left the rat race of the city. We had the big mortgage and we were struggling from week to week, every pay. We just decided enough was enough, it was time to start again.
Have an Aussie cheese?
While waiting for Mark to get around to finishing the house, all four are crammed aboard Mark's last project, this converted bus.
The best thing about living on the bus and living out here in the country is we can enjoy ourselves.
And that policy is extended to the Mansell children, Ashley 18 and Hayden 11.
I don't do good in maths and I don't do my homework because Mum doesn't allow me until I go to high school because it's more important in high school than in primary.
Yep. I'll pick you up at school this afternoon. I don't put any pressure on my kids. I always say to try and do your best, but, you know, and push, you know, push
if you
when
can't do your best, cheat.
No.
Yeah, my parents are very easygoing. Not strict at all. At all.
Kylie's style of parenting is to treat her kids more like she's their mate than their mother.
I love going out with Ash. It's not every weekend because she doesn't want Mum tagging around, you know, every weekend. But, you know, when she allows me, I go out partying with her.
Then they all come home and sleep together on the bus.
Okay, this is my nice compact bedroom. Ashley sleeps here and Hayden sleeps down the bottom. And me and Mark sleep here, but it's a bit hard on the adult intimacy. So who wears the pants? I think I wear the pants. He thinks he does, but I let him think he does. But, you know, what I say basically goes anyway.
Thanks, hon.
You're welcome.
She wears the pants and I try and get into them.
No, you can't say that.
It's the first morning of the swap and time for the wives to pack what they think they'll need to survive away from home for a week.
I hope that I'm going to the family where I can probably bring some structure and discipline.
The wife that's going to come in, she more than likely is going to be very strict, which I don't think the kids are really going to enjoy. But I won't be here anyway, so it doesn't matter.
As well as the usual clothes and makeup, Marina's packing her special weapons.
My old friend whistle that I use probably and kiss more often than my own husband. My stopwatch. This is very useful as well to be on time and for self-discipline and commitment. And the other two items is basically soccer referees items. Yellow is a warning card and 2 yellow equal red. The red would be you're out.
It's time for the wives to say goodbye to their own lives.
Love you.
All right, don't waste your time and do everything. Don't forget to practice.
Bye.
Love you.
Love you too.
Take the plunge into the lives of a family they've never met and know nothing about.
Goodbye to my good life. Hello to somebody else's life. Whether it's good or not, I don't know.
I hope that maybe that experience actually show me really who I am and whether I am what I think I am.
While the families are out,
It's a big house.
the wives get to look around their new homes and get a sneak peek at what they're in for.
God, it's huge. It's a very pretty house. I found my area. They do like to have a drink, so I think I might get along with them. They like their artwork and they like basically to keep up with the Joneses, because that's what a lot of people do in the city. It's like if there's kids that live here, there's nothing about them.
School bus? Oh my God. It's like a house on the wheels. Oh. Wow. A bus. Feels so small and unbelievable how actually can someone live like this for a long time.
What would that be for? A video in front of the bed? Maybe, I don't know.
Oh my Lord. I'm just wondering whether the parents have any intimacy here. It's impossible.
It just doesn't seem like a fun house and a relaxed house and I don't know. I want to go home.
This is inhumane. It's not fit for human inhabitants. Household manual.
Both wives still have a lot of questions about their new homes and families that will hopefully get answered by the household manuals.
Welcome to the Mansell family home.
I'm Marina and I'm Russian. Okay.
I'm all about having fun. I'm a relaxed sort of person who likes to get with the flow. You wouldn't be my teammate. We believe that children should have a lot of freedom to live their lives. I strongly disagree with that.
I believe that being strict with children is the only way to get the best out of them. Well, I totally disagree. Totally disagree with that one.
Hayden doesn't have to do homework after school. How come? He's a young child and they already spend from 9 to 3 in the... I can't believe that. This woman is a nut.
I have to make sure that after school time, it is not just play time. This is her homework time. Oh, poor Gabby. I may be Russian, but I'm not a big drinker. I'm Australian and I am.
Alcohol and fags cost us $300 per week. There is no way these people spend more money on alcohol and fags more than on their food. That can't be. There is.
As long as my kids are within my control, they are absolutely not allowed to smoke. Well, my daughter smokes. I mean, she's 18, but she's been smoking for years. I mean, I caught her smoking. I certainly didn't hand her a packet of smokes, but she did what teenagers did, smoke.
I hope to bring this family structure, discipline, and motivation. I think that motivation is the key for this family to change their lives around if they wish so.
She's a very interesting... My husband's going to hate her. My husband is going to hate her.
It's probably just as well the Mansells have arranged alternative caravan accommodation for their guest.
Oh, wow. And it's all for me?
City-loving perfectionist Marina Sivkova has swapped her goal-driven life with Kylie Mansell, a chilled-out country gal who lives on a bus. Both wives are feeling edgy as they wait on their new families to come home.
Hello.
Hello.
I think I know your name. Mark.
Pleased to
Marina,
meet you.
nice
How are
meeting
you? This is Ashley.
Hi, Ashley. Hello.
And that is
Hi,
Hayden.
Hayden.
Come in and have a look.
I have to say it was a little bit of shock for me to find that someone actually lived in these conditions.
The last house we had, we were paying $1,000 a week, so we decided not to do it anymore.
And she didn't object?
No. No.
You're lucky, because if my husband would do
she
that, I probably would
She was
scream.
thinking the same thing.
I do think that they probably don't have a lot of aspirations. They just want to have this laid-back lifestyle.
I thought she was pleasant until she opened her mouth.
Let's see if the Sivkova greetings go any better.
Hi.
Hello.
Gabby?
Yeah, hi, I'm Gabby.
I'm Kylie. And you're Wilson.
Yes, hi Kylie.
I'm
Nice to meet you.
Are you scared? I'll try and relax.
We all will try.
Yes, it sounds like you need to relax and...
Yes.
Yeah. So I noticed you do a lot of homework. Yeah. See, I don't believe in homework for... Well, my son's still in primary school, but I don't believe in homework while they're at primary school. I think kids should be out enjoying life. Yeah.
When she said she didn't believe in homework, I was, yes. I was cheering in my head because it was so exciting.
She has a different perspective on how to educate kids. They should be pushed really hard.
Back on the bus, Marina is not too impressed about a recent performance by Hayden on the footy field.
Oh, 50-0, that was our...
You got flogged?
Yes.
And how did you feel about it? Didn't care?
No, didn't care.
It's just a game.
If you want to be the best, you should try harder and you should aim harder.
She probably has a few strange ideas and she scares the shit out of me.
So we're having salmon
At the
tonight.
Sivkovas, the girls are thinking about dinner.
Do you like cooking?
Yeah, I love cooking, but my mum thinks that I guess she can do it better. When I do something wrong, then she just takes over because she likes to do things her way and her way only.
Okay. She is so open and she's quite eager to tell me, you know, what she'd like with the mum.
I don't see my mum much because she's often at work, and then I don't see her on the weekend because she's working. So yeah. But when I do see her, I have fun with her.
I want to bring a bit of fun into their lives. It'd be nice for Gabby to spend a bit of time, you know, with Marina doing what mum and daughter should be doing. You know, going shopping, having her friends around. She doesn't even have friends around.
Around the Mansell dinner table at the local pub, the Russian Inquisition continues.
Do you smoke? You do smoke? So do you smoke as well? Yeah, I do. I'm sure I'm not the first one to tell you that, but smokes kill. So how do you feel to live in a bus?
It's not that bad.
It's not that bad, but maybe it's not that good either.
Just very, I don't know, disagreeing with everything.
It's Kylie's first morning as Marina, so she has a solid hour or two of cleaning before she heads into the office.
So your mum doesn't sit down with you or anything in the mornings and have a chat and... Nah.
No, because I usually come down and they're already leaving.
Oh, okay, okay.
So it's like goodbye, and I'm just sitting here by myself.
Okay.
First morning on the Mansell bus, and Marina's not happy having to feed and fuss over Hayden like Kylie does every day.
Is it hard to do for yourself? I think your job is waiting for you outside, otherwise it's going to be a midday and I don't think you're going to do much by then.
No, I'll get into it.
Having sent Mark on his way, it's time for a quick tidy up. But Marina has to do everything perfectly and nearly knocks herself out.
Oh!
She might feel like she needs a crash helmet, but her trusty scarf will have to do for now.
Because I'm a very sensitive to the dust and chemicals.
Back in the city, Kylie is now heading into the office on Marina's scooter.
Oh, shit.
If you can just email the plans.
Marina works as a hydraulic engineer, a world away from Kylie's occupation.
I'm more face-to-face with, you know, doing stuff for my clients, as in their daily needs. So totally different.
Mishandled paper. You broke it. You've been here 10 minutes. You've been here 10.
While Kylie tries to get a handle on the photocopier, Marina admits feeling trepidation stepping into Kylie's work shoes.
Initially, the thought of being with elderly, it was a bit daunting to me and I was nervous about it, but very soon I realized that it wasn't that bad. And you have no one to help you or your family, you just by yourself.
They all live away.
You're not in a rush?
No, I'm not in a rush.
I usually am in a rush, but...
Yes, well, you're young. Young people are always in a rush.
It's really inspirational and overwhelming to be part of it. I think it's probably gonna stay with me for the rest of my life.
The moment of revelation is short-lived when Marina returns home and sees Mark sitting down while he paints.
So you've done everything that you set for yourself to do?
And a little bit more. I wasn't going to do this today, but I thought, no, I will.
I can maybe just gonna have a change, and if you like, I can help you with it. We can make a little bit of a competition, right? Go from the different sides and see who is gonna come first to the middle. Are you up for the challenge?
Yep, we'll go for it.
All right.
That sounds good. Bloody hell.
I think I'm done. Oh, I'm the winner.
You've done well. She's very competitive, yep. And if I could have got my half done quicker, I would have, believe me.
At the Sivkovas, Kylie is also home from the office and must do a quick cardio workout on the punching bag.
There's only so much exercise you can have when you've got other priorities. No, I'd rather still be having a glass of wine, relaxing.
Before critiquing Gabby's piano practice.
That sounded like a mistake. Can you please do that again? I'd rather be sitting there with her and encourage her and telling her she's playing good because she plays good. You know, kids need encouragement, not people telling them that they're making mistakes all the time. Sad. Hi, Wilson.
Hello, how are you, Kylie?
Good.
How was your day?
I haven't stopped.
Really?
Oh, I don't know how Marina does it. Would you like her to slow down a bit?
Yes, absolutely. I think if she drops some of the stuff that she's doing, she may enjoy it more. And we will enjoy her more as well.
Kylie would like to chat more, but
Here we go again, she doesn't stop.
it's hobby job time as she heads out to observe what Marina does as a basketball referee.
Definitely her priority isn't her family. Definitely it's basketball and her fitness. I think there needs to be a bit of give and take, and she's taking and not giving back anything to the family.
While Kylie is not enjoying the fast pace of her new life, Marina is going crazy with the laid-back nature of hers.
Okay, nothing is happening today. I can't believe that people just would sit around and do nothing. I just swapped the floor in the bus and that's about it. What I think about Kylie's life is that, to me, with all honesty, it's just a waste of time.
Both husbands have invited guests around tonight, and at the Sivkovas, this means a busy day for Kylie preparing the food and the house for a sit-down dinner party.
Everything has to be almost spotless, the toilets and...
Even if no one goes upstairs, it's still got to be spotless.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I'm not going to have time to do anything, like to enjoy the process of having someone around.
Entertaining Mansell style means a big bonfire, lots of booze, and perhaps a few snags thrown onto the barbecue.
Do you know what they eat when they come? They just drink?
They just just nibble on whatever's there. Okay.
Right.
Are you going to get any alcohol for tonight?
Me?
Yeah. A glass of wine or something.
I think your mom has plenty there, so I may try whatever she drinks.
Marina, this is Kylie's twin sister, Carla.
Okay, nice meeting you, Marina.
And it doesn't take long for the party to swing into gear.
Half a glass.
I don't know if I could do it.
Thank you
I'm
very
a vodka.
No. It's boring for the kids when all the adults are drinking. Carla gets very drunk quick, and they get noisy, and they turn the music up to full bowl. And...
The few upsetting things that are really unsettling for me. A lot of kids are seeing their parents and smoking and drinking, and swearing is the other thing that is probably a little bit out of hand.
It's a much more sophisticated scene at the Sivkovas.
Marina.
Yes. Wilson, aren't I doing my job?
Kylie's resenting that at home, her guests would be expected to look after themselves.
Like when I have a party, I sit and chat. I hate cooking. Yeah, so I'm struggling to do this and this because this is what I like to do. I like to talk, you know.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I am so tired. And I'm glad I do not have to do Marina's rules again after rule change. Woohoo!
Cheers. Cheers. Nazdarovia.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I guess I'm a little bit excited. Actually, a lot excited.
And what does Gabby's mum have in mind for her new family, the Mansells?
This household does need some discipline.
I'm reckoning she's going to say, do your homework.
I'm scared shitless about tomorrow.
It's a suitably cold and frosty morning at the Mansells for rule change day. And Marina's up early, ready for battle.
I have lived Kylie's life. I suffered quite a bit, and now it's payback time.
She's drawn up a military timetable to maximise every minute of the Mansells' lives.
I hope that they follow this to the letter. No more alcohol in this house.
She's even set up a punching bag to whip them into shape. At Sivkova Manor, Kylie's eager to slow down and get her new family to experience a more laid-back approach to life.
I'm looking forward to spending time with Gabby and doing what I do with my daughter, going out and having fun.
Marina's moment has arrived.
Attention, please.
Here we go.
Mansell family, I believe life is all about competition, and there is no point to play the game unless you want to win it.
Scared.
Scared? You have a reason. Rule number 1, every day we're going to have a training boot camp around here. I will be pushing you to your limits. There will be no escape from me. Rule number 2, Kylie does all the housework around this bus, and I believe in equality. So every one of you will be chipping in.
Hayden is right in her sights.
Hayden, as you will see on this timetable, each day you will be having some study time. You will be coming from school straight here to the bus and not wasting any time with your friends.
I think Marina's dumb, selfish, and uptight.
Mark is ordered to finish the house as soon as possible, and to make sure he does,
From now on, the booze, the fags, and partying are banned. Looking forward to it?
Oh, yeah. Like a hole in the head.
I just didn't like how she's like, I'm going to push his and pushes and...
No smoking, no drinking, no swearing, no nothing. Bloody hell.
It's time to start being winners and not losers.
get the feeling things might be a tad different at the Sivkovas as Kylie takes centre stage.
Okay, it's time to slow down and spend quality time together as a family. Rule number 1, there will be no homework. And this afternoon, instead of studying, Gabby can invite her friends over for a pizza party. Rule number 2, to give you a taste of the criticism that you give Gabby Wilson, you will have a piano lesson from Gabby. And we will criticise you with the lines that frequently come out of Marina's mouth.
The cleaning regime will be relaxed and no more hobby job refereeing basketball in the evenings.
Stopping the basketball will also free up some time for romance. Wilson, you and I are going to have a private dance lesson. You've got the Latin blood and the salsa hips. So I'm making time for us to hit the dance floor. And starting from right now, I'm bringing fun back into your lives.
The rule that Kylie introduced of no homework after school, I think this is not going to happen.
I actually like them a lot especially because of the no homework.
Off you go.
The Mansells' new exercise regime starts with a trip to the basketball courts. Marina hasn't even barked her first order yet, and Hayden loses the plot.
Come on. Come over to the car and tell me what the problem is.
Everything.
Everything? Why?
I don't care about homework, I don't care about anything. I'm not doing it. And I hate Marina.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Oh, Hayden is just having a sook. It's just Hayden.
I was very surprised the reaction that we got when we arrived there. He actually went into his shell.
Come on.
I want my real mum.
I thought that, my God, what are we going to do here? I may traumatize the poor child.
Mark and Ashley finally get him to play ball.
Go on, Ash is going to have a go. Good on you, mate.
Bit further apart, that's it.
He's smiling now. Yes.
Beautiful.
Good.
That's the one.
See, you've got the hang of this already.
Turnaround in Hayden's attitude amazes everyone.
No basket.
Yes, it was more fun than I thought it would have been.
You're my man.
Hey!
At the Sivkovas, first up on the fun agenda, a girly get-together.
I've got some chips and some lollies for you.
Oh,
Gabby's mates agree with Kylie's rule changes big time.
And knowing her for 2 years, we've only been over here once.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Bon appetit.
Really good.
This is really good.
It doesn't take long for the homework issue to surface.
But see, the homework is
I'm not against homework.
Yeah,
I'm not
it's part
against
of,
homework. I'm against how much homework she's doing.
No, but the
How
homework,
much?
I think that there is something maybe that is not clear. The homework, it's part of the school, so it's,
I
it's not
understand
extra,
that totally.
It's not extra work.
But I mean, if you were out there talking to the girls today, they know that Gabby spends so much time on homework and study and stuff, and they're obviously her friends.
Yeah.
But they're still allowed to have a life.
And a life not filled with criticism.
Wrong. Do it again.
I have a taste of what it feels to be doing your best when I was getting the lesson by Gabby. When you get this criticism and it doesn't feel good.
Oh, no! Come on! Not good enough!
What are you talking about? It's perfect.
The Mansells have seen how critical Marina can be, and this morning she also shows a lack of sympathy when Hayden says he's too sick to go to school.
If you are not violently ill, I think we will have to do some exercise.
I want to.
Yeah, but you have to. Don't be sook. Yeah, he's coughing a little bit, but I don't think he has any fever or anything, so if there is no school today, well, we will homeschool him. Just do that 2 more, see if you can do it by yourself. It should be straightforward. I get it. What is that you don't get? It's just a minus. How do you deal with him? Honestly, he's just such a stubborn little boy. I didn't push him though. I tried to reason with him.
You're more forward than what we are. You're more direct.
Yeah. And that's what I'm here. I don't think I or anyone can help them, and maybe they don't need help. They don't want to help. That's the truth. They're happy what they are and what they do. Let them be.
After calming Hayden down, Mark feels that there is something he needs to share with Marina.
About 4 years ago, Hayden was hit by a car and was left on the side of the road unconscious with all his head torn out, all down his shoulders and arms. And we didn't know. We didn't know whether he was going to survive. And I can't lose him. That's why, okay? Okay.
Yeah, God forbid no one wants experiences like that. But I just hope that that experience actually will teach them to appreciate the kid as well, or how precious the kids are, and maybe do better for whatever future holds for them.
Like when he was hit by a car, he was left on the side of the road like a dog. They never even stopped. And I had to carry him unconscious back to my house and call the ambulance. It was terrible.
But now, you know, God or whoever gave him that second chance.
It just makes me realise everything can be taken away just like that.
Yes, it can. I'm just a little concerned that, you know, whether you overprotecting him now may actually cause some
does, but
harm to him.
At the Sivkovas, Gabby is making the most of a mum who doesn't believe in homework.
I like going downhill better than going uphill. Just seeing the smile and her being a teenager just for that day was absolutely gorgeous. You know, it just felt like being at home with my kids. Yeah, we both had fun and I think we both learnt a little bit today.
1, 2, 3, and 5, 6.
She's worked on lightening up Gabby. Now it's Wilson's turn.
I'm going to kill him.
I'm really excited and I'm really happy that Kylie came and
thank you.
she realised that we don't have a lot of fun, and I think this few days me and my dad have been a lot of fun, and I'd like to have it when my mum comes back with her as well.
Can you do that? We want to watch you squirm, Wilson.
Wilson has enjoyed family time too, but doubts it will continue on Marina's return.
I don't think that it's feasible for us to spend a lot of time sort of living, having fun.
And just in case Mark thought Marina would ease up on him towards the end of the swap, she red cards him for smoking.
How do I punish you?
I'll bend over.
No, that's not my kind of punishment. Just imagine it's me.
I don't have a problem with that.
Tensions eased, and even Hayden's come out to play.
I'll use the punching bag if I'm angry or sad. 29 seconds. I still don't like her.
Marina's boot camp session finishes at the footy ground with no complaints. The Wife Swap Australia experience is nearly over.
Yeah, looking forward to see my husband and my little daughter.
Both wives are keen to see their families, but first must face each other at the table meeting.
I reckon I'll get probably yelled at and criticised because that's Marina. I don't think Marina knows how to give encouragement, but I'm a big girl, I can handle it.
Okay, guys, time for me to go. Little man. Just maybe remember everything that I told you and maybe think about it, okay? Bye.
See ya.
Okay, big cuddle.
See ya.
Good luck in your schooling and your fun that you're going to have.
All the best.
See you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Used to spending so much time together every day, it's been a long week apart for Mark and Kylie.
Hello.
Oh, missed ya.
Good job.
Going.
Got a room anywhere?
Oh, he looks like a little boy.
Hey, Kisa. How are you? How are you?
I'm good. Hello.
Hi, guys.
Hi, Mark.
Wilson, nice to meet you.
How are you, Wilson?
Very good.
Marina, nice
Kylie,
meeting you.
nice to meet you.
It's all smiles to start with, but the wives are quickly out with the knives.
Tell me how your week went. At my house or bus.
My initial impression was it's pigsty full stop.
Well,
to start with.
Yeah, well, I mean, when I walked into your house, I mean...
You realise that?
Well, I couldn't even work out who lived in the house.
I removed all the alcohol that I found under your sink. It was 9 bottles of alcohol under your sink.
You got more on your shelf than 9 bottles?
Yeah, that is true. It's there for the special occasion.
Mine too.
It's not
Yeah, so else.
Every weekend is a special occasion.
Marina's biggest gripe went straight to the Mansells' hearts.
Let's be honest. Your parenting style sucks. Look, I know what happened to Hayden, and when I learned that, okay, I can understand why Mark is so soft on the boy, but someone gave him a second chance in life, and I feel like by not paying much more attention to his education and his discipline. You're actually taking all those chances from him. And it was very upsetting for me.
Yeah, a lot of the points that you brought up over the last few days about Hayden having a little bit more structure, even helping around the house. Yeah. He has done a little bit of it, not as much as you would have liked him to do.
I think he's a bit on the lazy side, and I think it is, I don't know, Mark's fault perhaps. I don't know how much is your fault.
Kylie couldn't wait to fire back.
I saw, how much poor Gabby does in homework. The first few days of her up in that room for, God knows how many hours, back down for dinner, back up there for study. She wasn't getting, a childhood.
Don't forget, she's already in the high school. And that's what's coming for Hayden. And because he is not used to it, he's going to struggle. He's going to feel so bad about himself.
But you've achieved to get to so high that poor girl, I reckon, will snap one day.
And Kylie's not finished yet.
During our rule changes, I actually sat with Gabby, on the lounge, and she played for me, and I was giving her encouragement. I wasn't saying, you've made a mistake, do it again,
It's not how I do it either.
No, yes, you do.
I say what it is.
Yeah.
You see, with me, you have...
Yeah, but when I look at the case of Marina, sometimes the way that you deliver these messages is probably worse than even...
And that was something that I struggled with when I first met Marina. The way she come across...
Direct.
I thought it was insulting.
Insulting?
Yeah.
Because I haven't met anybody like you before, just the way your mannerisms and your body language and the way you spoke just was, it scared me.
I got the same view, and it's good.
Well, now it's our turn.
You go, boy.
Marina's not used to being on the receiving end.
It's not easy for me to, take this criticism.
It's not. It's hard, isn't it, to take criticism? It is hard.
I think I'm open. It's just I don't think it is a very fair criticism.
Both wives agree to find some middle ground.
I'm quite happy to give, anything a go. Definitely with the structure with Hayden and the schooling, I would definitely push him harder, not as hard as you push Gabby. I couldn't do that, to any of my kids.
I think definitely I can see where it's coming from, and I am admired by the unconditional love that you extend to your children, and this is something that I definitely would think more about.
So what about the basketball?
Look, I can't promise you, to be honest, to give it up at all, but I definitely would cut another day during the week. But I
think Gabby would love that.
Okay, I think that's probably would be the only thing that I'm prepared to give up for now.
Can I give you a hug?
Of course, you can give me a kiss.
No.
Okay. Lovely. Lovely to meet you. It is. Bye.
Back at the bus, Kylie's most worried about Hayden.
Hey, so you didn't have a good week? You'll have to tell me all about it, won't you? Oh, you're sick. Come here. How are you? Did you have a good week? Where are the rules?
There and there.
Oh, God. Schedule must be followed to the minute. No excuses.
Was that the schedule? See, I don't mind a bit of homework, mate. So, we're going to talk about a little bit to start off with, okay?
Okay, I'll let you do the honours.
That's the first smile I've seen on his face for 3 days.
Is it? First smile? Yeah. You're going to enjoy it? Rip it up, mate.
There's your schedule, Marina. All written up. Mom!
At the Sivkovas, Marina's straight back to her old self.
What are you wearing?
We went shopping.
Oh, God, take it off.
And this is what you need to live by now.
Oh, I see. Rule change. Okay, no basketball. That's not gonna happen. I can see whether I can take a little bit off it, but definitely.
Let's say 50%?
No.
No sense pushing things too hard too soon.
I mean, I can work, within those lines, and I can, compromise on some, but
Yeah, that's
definitely
all.
I'm not gonna take it the way it is.
Well, did you learn anything on the other side?
Of course I did.
Well, like what?
To love you unconditionally.
4 weeks later, the happier mood at the Sivkovas is immediately apparent. With a new playmate addition for Gabby, and Marina is making a concerted effort to ensure she gets more family time.
They called me today asking to go and ref basketball, and I said no. In the next season, I'm planning to limit it to just 3 nights per week, which is 40% of my average weekly load. Relax your mind.
But wait, there's more.
To help myself to relax more, I decided to take up yoga classes, and we actually do it with Gabi as well.
I like it because I can relate to her more and just talk to her about almost anything.
But it's not bad. Obviously, all the habits die hard, but I'm trying. That's the only thing I can do.
Just dance.
And life has moved on for the Mansells, swapping the bus for their freshly finished house.
It's nice to be in a big kitchen now, isn't
Their
it?
finances and health are in better shape after the Wife Swap Australia experience.
I don't smoke anymore.
Yeah, she gave up smoking. We've cut down heaps on alcohol and smokes. And we've actually got money left over to do stuff for the house.
So now we're having half the fun.
Mark's got a full-time job, and Kylie's started exercising.
I can scoot her to school with you.
Yeah.
What, you going to let me do it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the biggest change is happening after school.
You can do that one.
That's 3.
Yeah, excellent.
It's good because it will help me in high school. It will help me get all my grades good and go good in life.
Obviously, I have taken some things home from Wife Swap. I had the best time and I'd do it again. Definitely. Don't know about you.
I had mixed feelings. She locked herself out in the middle of the night. And she couldn't get back in. She didn't want to wake anybody up.
And then I thought that I may just be able to go through that hole, and it did work. So I was very, very relieved that I didn't need to wake up anyone, because I really was worried about what I'm gonna do.
You're kidding.
I had no choice.
That's incredible.
From right across Australia, 2 families have been chosen. They've never met, but are about to swap their lives and their wives. For Brendan Driscoll and his trophy wife Tanya, life's about keeping up appearances. They lead a 5-star lifestyle with their 2 children in a golf resort estate. With a world of luxury on their doorstep, there's little need to venture outside the gated community. Life really is a circus for trapeze artist Shannon West, her husband Glenn, and their 3 kids. They travel the country day to day, living together in one caravan. The entire family works so hard in the circus, it leaves little time for the kids' education. The 2 wives have agreed to leave the familiarity of a life they know for a week in the unknown, and are to have no contact with family or friends. Will the wives be converted to a different way of life?
I kind of feel a little bit lost. What's my purpose?
And can the husbands embrace a different set of rules?
I'm not happy with this.
You are going to sleep in a tent.
This is ridiculous. You touch anyone in my family, I'd beat the living fuck out of you.
That's it. Finish. No more poo for me.
Brendan and Tanya Driscoll live like they're on a permanent vacation. They live on a secure estate in a resort village by the coast.
Our lifestyle here is awesome. I love it. It's just everything that I've ever wanted.
Tan, have you ironed my shirt?
Yeah, it's here.
Tanya is a stay-at-home mum, caring for 2-year-old Reef
Take that dummy out of his mouth.
and 12-year-old stepdaughter, Bria. She has little ambition outside her resort lifestyle.
My week probably consists of going to the pool, catching up with girlfriends for coffee. I pretty much socialise mostly all week. And we can go out for dinner and stuff too, that'll be good.
Brendan works long hours as a sales exec to maintain their cushy lifestyle.
I would describe Tanya as a lady of leisure. I would say trophy wife.
I love that. If I want something, I just ask for it. I say to him, honey, can I get this? Or can I buy this for the kids? Or I want to get some, you know, Botox or, you know, nails done.
Oh, look at these.
It'd be nice to have like my own bank account with him just paying me like some money every week or something. That's what I'd really like him to do.
I know she'd like to, but I just think it works easier with me being able to control what she spends.
Appearance is everything to the Driscolls.
Image is massively important. I think if you don't, you know, show pride in yourself and what you look like, I think your partner will be the same and your kids will follow.
I think you should look your best all the time, especially, you know, your husband as well. You should always look good when they come home.
And Tanya likes her home to look as chic as possible too.
I like black and white because it's classy. I like bling, sort of like New York style, we sort of called it. Even my coasters, black with, I like bling as well.
And now that the Driscolls have put down roots in paradise, they can't see themselves leaving anytime soon.
We'd like to stay here till the day we die. I think we've found our calling.
Where are you going, Reef?
When Shannon West turned 16, she ran away with the circus and has lived life on the road ever since.
I'm a mother, I'm a wife, I'm a trapeze artist.
Shannon lives with husband Glenn in a caravan, along with kids Memphis 9, Cassius 6, and baby Perseus.
You get to hang around with the animals, you see your cousins every day, and it's just fun to be in a circus. You get to ride your bikes at every lot.
Travelling the country and performing 8 shows a week, the West's family life is hectic and action-packed.
I work in putting up and pulling down the tent. I also work in the canteen, selling tickets, answering phones.
Us fellas will get into all the heavy lifting and the girls will do the lighter jobs.
And we do what we can to help.
It's not a thing to say that's a woman's job because it's like that. It's just the way it works. You know?
Shannon does the lion's share of the housework, taking care of the kids and keeping the caravan clean.
Wish I had a dishwasher. I have to do the dishes about 3-4 times a day.
Between shows, Memphis and Cassius are expected to train up to 5 hours per day.
They learn a trick in the circus and see them actually put it into the show. That's a good buzz.
In contrast, they only get 1 hour of tutoring from a teacher who travels with the circus.
They don't have homework like normal kids, plus because we've got shows of a night time, so they don't get time to do any.
Glenn likes to unwind with a beer at the pub most nights, which doesn't always wash well.
I work hard all day and I like a beer. She says I should have it at home. I said, well, I'm home all day, really.
I
That's
work hard
where
all
my
day
work
too.
is. Yes, and I like it when you come
And
to the
then
pub
I'm
with me. Love it,
Yeah,
actually.
but I can't always. I've got things to do.
Living in a caravan, always on the move, the circus life isn't for everyone. But the Wests wouldn't have it any other way.
To us, this is normal.
Yeah, we're normal.
I don't know how people can live in a house. The same boring street every day, the same thing day in, day out. I don't know how they do it.
It's time for the swap to begin. Tanya's been thinking about what she wants in her new husband.
I'm hoping that the new husband is reasonable and listen to what I've got to say and take note and not ignore things, because if he does, I'll just keep going till he listens anyway.
But Shannon seems keen to learn a thing or two.
Kind of looking forward to something new, see how if it's in a house, how they all stick to routine and keep things going. Done.
We say goodbye to Mummy. I'll help you with those bags.
Okay, love you.
Love you.
Both wives will be totally out of touch with their families for the next 7 days.
Only a week, darling. Only a week.
Yep.
Making their final goodbyes that much harder.
Bye. Oh, shit. I'm starting to cry. I don't cry.
I just feel a bit, mixed emotions. Like I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what I'm getting into. My stomach is in knots. Feels like I'm going to throw up.
Oh, by the looks of things, I'm thinking a farm. I reckon they're going to make me get up at 5 o'clock in the morning and milk cows. Maybe. Or shovel poo or something. I'll die. I'll have a heart attack. Circus. Oh my God. Is this in a caravan in a circus? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's a circus.
Every house is very similar. Oh, here I am. Home sweet home. Wow.
Each wife has time to poke around their new home before meeting the family.
Very impressive already. Oh my goodness. I feel like I don't want to touch anything. Oh, dishwasher. I don't have to do dishes. I can put them in a dishwasher. Yay! I won't know what to do with myself.
That's quite good. Baby formula. Oh my God, back to doing formula. Oh. So, it's a room. Double bed. Holy shit. Oh my God. I don't know how it can be so unorganised.
It's so nice to just open up a wardrobe and everything to be there. Usually, you've got to move things out of the way in my place, especially after a travelling day, because everything falls off the coat hangers and falls all through the wardrobe.
I'm just wondering where the baby sleeps. So the baby must sleep in maybe the pull-out bed. But I can't see much, like games or things for the baby. And doesn't look baby-friendly to me. I'm not worried about myself, I'm just wondering about the kids.
Little racing car bed. Oh, my son would love that. So I'm guessing I've got a little one to look after. Seeing that as a little baby makes me miss my children.
The wives have written up a household manual explaining how things will work until rule change 3 days later.
Hi, welcome to my house. I'm Tanya Driscoll.
Hi, welcome to my home on wheels. I'm Shannon West and I'm 32 years of age. She's younger than me. Everyone dreams of running away to join the circus. Well, I actually did. I definitely didn't.
We love our lifestyle. We moved here a few months ago and I think it's the best decision we ever made. Looks like a nice, very relaxing lifestyle.
Glenn and I live and breathe the life of a travelling circus family, and we have extremely irregular routines, which I'm all about routine.
I believe children need routine and discipline or they are going to grow up as not nice people. I disagree with that.
Our kids have a different life to most children out there. They are performers in the circus, and their schooling only consists of an hour each day with our on-site teacher. I don't know whether an hour each day is enough to sort of educate children, because unless they're going to be in the circus the rest of their life, how are they going to get by on an hour a day?
Reef goes to daycare 2 days 1 week, 3 days the next. Every other Thursday, my mum and dad have Reef. Every other Thursday, and you stay-at-home mum, that's pretty lucky. You got lots of free time. What do I do with myself?
The show normally starts at 6 or 7 p.m. I'm also in the show on the flying trapeze. Oh, there's no way I can do that. There's no way.
I think it's important to look after yourself. So on one of the days when I don't have Reef, I may go to the day spa. Oh, hello. I don't get to do that. Should be very pampered and beautiful looking, and here comes me, a bit rough around the edge.
When using the toilet, there is a set procedure. Remember, when the toilet is full, it must be emptied. I normally do this. Oh my God. So they actually have to take the thing out and empty it. Oh my God.
I feel sick now. What have I got myself into?
Oh my God.
High maintenance Tanya Driscoll
Oh my God. It's a circus.
has switched lives with high-flying Shannon West.
Oh, dishwasher. I don't have to do dishes. I can put them in a dishwasher. Yay!
After a quick inspection and a run through the household manual, both wives wait with trepidation the arrival of their adopted families.
Hands are sweaty. I'm going to shake his hand. It's going to be wet.
Hi. Hello. Been waiting all day to meet you. Hi.
Oh, I'm Glenn.
Hi, Glenn. And Cassius.
And Memphis.
Memphis.
Tanya will have to meet baby Perseus later as she is napping in her aunt's caravan.
So, what was your name again, sir?
Tanya.
Tanya?
Yeah, Tanya.
Very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So, have you lived in a caravan ever before?
No. Never. I'm not a big animal lover. I like animals, but I don't like looking after them.
Oh, really?
I like horses, they're nice, and I'll give them a pat and stuff, but
What about picking up their manure?
I want to look after them. No. I don't like doing that.
Part of the girls' jobs here.
Yeah, the girls do that.
First impression after talking to her, I'd say she hasn't done a hell of a lot of hard work, but I'd say that well, she's certainly going to do a bit this week, so I think she'll either come good or certainly hurt me on rule change day.
Hi.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm very good.
Brandon, pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
This is Reef.
Hello, Reef.
And this is Bria.
Oh, what a smile. Hello, Bria.
These are for you.
Oh, wow, my goodness.
Lily. So whereabouts you from?
Okay, I'm from the circus.
Really?
Yes.
Interesting. Yeah, so you travel.
I travel all around Australia, yeah.
Yeah?
All around.
Be interesting to actually learn a little bit about it and how she manages it with the kids. From place to place, how they get that stability would be interesting to learn, like, and how you raise your kids from in a caravan compared to something a little different, you know, in just a normal house.
I got a shock that he walked in with flowers. Poor girl, she's not going to get that at my place.
At the West Travelling Circus, Glenn puts Tanya straight to work.
You definitely look like you've done this before.
Oh, God.
A little bit prim and proper.
I don't want to get it on my shoes.
Yeah, there you go.
Tanya, she's nice and she's funny too.
After cleaning it up, she's serving it out. Those nails are really copping a beating.
I worked in the shop, which is selling popcorn and hot dogs, and that was fun. I really enjoyed serving the customers, and because I haven't worked for a while, so that was pretty good.
All right, buddy, you look tired, buddy.
I'm a bit disturbed about the kids' bedtime, so it's quite late.
See you tomorrow.
It's the second morning of the swap, and for Shannon, things are off to a great start.
Organise maybe the day spa for you. And you get your nails done and get a massage and all that?
I'd have a few knots in the back.
With Reef at daycare, Shannon heads poolside to embrace her new pampered life.
I kind of feel a little bit like lost. Like, what's my purpose? I feel strange. I feel very spoiled.
So while Shannon endures a manicure, Tanya reluctantly agrees to try a basic trapeze move so she can be part of the Stardust
Right in the
Circus
middle.
act.
It's going to sound terrible, but I don't mean anything by it, but spread your legs. Keep your body straight,
Yeah, just
okay?
keep your-
So you might have to use a little bit of tummy muscles to keep your legs up and stuff. Okay, take it up.
No.
Yep.
Oh, no, I want to get down, I want to get down. I want to get down, please. I want to get down, please. No, I don't like it. Can you please put me down? Please. Put me down, please.
I liked wearing the outfit, but I didn't like doing it. It was too scary. No, I don't know, it feels unpredictable. You know what's going to happen, and it's just a bit scary.
You know, that's the simplest thing yet.
I know,
So, in other words,
I don't wanna ever
do
do it
you
again.
really want to try the flying trapeze?
No.
From probably the first 10 minutes I met her, I thought, there's no way she's going to get on the flying trapeze. I knew it.
So to perform in the show, Tanya's forced to find something more her speed.
She actually surprised me. I thought she would, you know, the last minute, no, I really can't do this, you know. It's pretty funny, I snuck up and said, oh, I've just got to fix your dress up, put a learner plate on it.
There's a communal approach to parenting the kids of the circus, but it makes Tanya uneasy.
The kids are sort of out and about and they do whatever they want and they come and go, and I never know where they are. But if that was my children, I'd be freaking out wondering where they are all the time, because I always like to know what they're doing and where they are. So it's pretty scary to me.
We live in a little community like this, and everybody takes care of everyone's children.
But a short time later, an incident confirms Tanya's fears.
One of the little girls was on the big bike. She was driving along and she crashed into the back of the caravan and hurt her hand. Luckily it wasn't, badly, but she still hurt herself and everyone freaked out and ran over to her.
While Tanya worries about keeping her eyes on the West kids, at the Driscolls, Shannon notices Bria has a tough time being heard by her dad.
You just cut the top off.
Yeah, reverse the centre of the load, cut into cups.
Dad,
Have you made this before?
Dad, don't you slice the top off?
Like natural? Yeah.
Dad.
No, I've never made it, but my mother-in-law makes it.
Yeah, it's yum.
So usually when I spend time with him, he doesn't really. He looks at his phone and he talks, but like 25% of the other time he looks at his phone then.
Tired of being cut out of the chat, Bria disappears to her room and the conversation takes a turn.
Have you been to the circus then?
I love the circus, nothing wrong with the circus.
But then when I told you I was from the circus...
It's different because
and
you're
you
not used
said,
to meeting someone every day from the
but
circus.
you don't
I
look like
haven't.
someone from there.
So I didn't know what to probably expect, but...
And I've got all my teeth.
Yeah, you have. You've got nice teeth, actually, nice and white. With the perception of when you see some of those carnivals, and some of them are yobbos. Like they are, like actually just yobbos.
It's 9 p.m. and the circus has finished for the night. Tanya's expected to pitch in like everyone else, packing up and stacking the chairs.
No, I can't. It's all right, just drop it down. Do you want me to help? Wait.
No, it's all right.
I can do this.
No, it's all right. It's easier.
I'm feeling really tired. Those chairs are so damn heavy. I don't know how the girls do it every night.
Look out! Come on. Stop!
It's 10 p.m. by the time everyone gets back to their caravans to think about dinner.
I'm just worried about the kids with dinner.
Dinner.
Like, do you
What do
guys
you
want it
want?
on the barbie or
I
do you
don't
want...
want anything.
You don't
You're
want
gonna eat
anything?
any dinner?
You're not hungry at all? It's because you ate that bloody popcorn at this.
It's 8 a.m. at the Driscolls. Brendan heads off to work, leaving Shannon to tidy the house and contemplate her new picture-perfect life with her new metrosexual husband.
I got to know Brendan, I think, a little bit just the way he is. He doesn't seem to like he wants to get dirty, like he's very clean and he likes his house clean. And I said, you know, from the circus, he was like, Circus? He looked at me and said, so, you know, are you clean? Is it, I was, well, I don't know, do I look dirty? He just said, like, is your place clean? And I said, yeah, of course it's clean. Like, I don't live in filth.
It's travel day at the circus. Time to empty the caravan waste unit. A dreaded job, and in this family, it's woman's work.
Oh, sorry about that.
Gross! I can smell it already.
Mm-hmm, I can from here.
I just had to get the poo and the wee tray from the caravan. I had to pull it out and go and empty it into the toilet, and then I was supposed to wash it out.
It stinks. Go for it. The joys of living in a caravan. That's fire.
No, I see, I'm done.
Hey, you've done the worst part, though.
No.
The first washout is the dirty one.
No, that's the worst.
Yeah,
I'm not
now
doing it anymore.
it'll be right.
That's
It gets cleaner and cleaner as you go, yeah?
I'm done. I'm done. That's it. I'm not doing the poo. No more. That's it. Finish. No more poo for me.
That was the most disgusting thing I've ever been asked to do in my life. I will never do it again because I feel sorry for his wife to have to do that all the time. I think it's really grossness. And I think he just needs to suck it up because he's a male, so he should just do it.
Meanwhile, a dinner reservation's being made at the resort's clubhouse, and Brendan expects his wife to look her best.
We dress up to go out. That's just us. You've got to have pride in what you wear. Otherwise, you look like a dag. People will think that's the way you are in life. Now, people might look at us and go, oh, yeah, they're dressed up for just going out to a drink at the bar, but we don't really care.
I'm ready.
Whoa!
Whoa, you look so
really good.
Whoa.
Hey, you look fantastic. We're off to Barrett's. We've learnt to actually just say, well, that's who we are, and if you don't like us, I've got enough friends, I don't need any more.
It's been a while since Shannon's dined out, and it is something she'd like to do more of with her pub-going husband.
Does it tick you off?
Yes, it does. Like, after work, I think it'd be really nice one night a week, 2 nights a week, if you just, after work, come straight home with me, we bath the kids, put them to bed, and just chill out. But that very rarely happens.
Right on cue, Glenn's nicked off down the pub for a couple of beers with the boys.
Hey, mate, how's the new missus going? The new wife?
She don't put out, but she's all right. I do think she's a nice girl. I just think she's a bit too prim and proper. The rule change I'm worried about.
That you can't go to the pub.
Tomorrow's rule change day, and I'm not worried in the slightest because she didn't do many of the things that I asked her to do. So I guess if there's something that's that bad, see you later. And not doing it.
Oh, that's fire.
It's been a tough 3 days for pampered trophy wife Tanya Driscoll and hard-working circus mum Shannon West.
I kind of feel a little bit, like, lost.
Today, everything changes as the swap wives announce new rules for the families to live by.
If the rule changes, I expect them to do them because I went right out of my comfort zone. I'd be pretty, disappointed if they didn't even want to try.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Brendan, you have shown me how you like to live and treat your wife. You are not in touch with the real world. You value all the showy trappings in life, which can come across as shallow and pretentious. You are concerned about appearance and are judgmental of those around you, even suggesting that we are circus freaks.
I think you took that the wrong way.
Shannon has planned a day for Brendan to live as a working-class man. And at the end of that day...
You are going to sleep in a tent in the backyard with no power.
Oh, my Lord.
No phone and none of your 5-star facilities.
No pillow? You serious? That's ridiculous. There's snakes out the back of this house.
But Shannon's next rule change is no laughing matter.
Bria is a beautiful girl, but she needs you to listen to her. You are going to spend an afternoon with just Bria. No mobile phones and no talking about yourself. You are going to listen to whatever she wants to talk about.
I think that's good.
Thank you.
Time 101.
That'd be good. Great.
That would be good.
Yeah. Spending time with Dad, I'm excited about that because I don't really get much time by ourselves without Reef and that with Dad, so yeah.
Time to go, eh? Let's see what she's got installed for us, eh? That'll be fun.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hello. Okay, West family. I think it's possible to have the circus life, but still have some sense of normality for the children and for yourselves. There will be more school, less practice for circus, and more homework for the children.
Seem to forget that they get one-on-one schooling where any other kid gets 30 other kids with them for one teacher. So at the end of the week, they'd probably do more schooling than a normal child.
I sort of disagree with that because normal kids are like they're all there all day. I know that they're in a full class, but they do a lot of other subjects as well.
And put it this way, she's not a teacher. She can't even pronounce the THs correctly. But anyway.
Don't worry, Glenn. There will be time for you to sit down and do schoolwork with the kids. Because from now on, you won't be going to the pub. We will use this time to sit down and bond with each other, mother, father and children.
I like to get away from her and she likes to get away from me, you know, so if I'm not going to the pub, I've got to do something.
Your wife does too many jobs, what a man should do.
Waiting for that one. That one's taking forever to come. I thought it was going to be first.
Glenn, you'll empty the toilet and clean the horse paddocks from now on. The children are allowed way too much freedom around here. You say they know about danger, but they are 6 and 9 years old. Cassis and Memphis, you will not be allowed out and about without one of your parents present.
We live in a family environment, so it's not just the parents that look after the children.
There's barriers around as well.
When they're not allowed outside the barrier of the circus, which then...
I know that I'm not worried about that. I'm just worried about stuff that's been happening, like when a little girl was on that big, bike and she went straight into the back of the caravan, hurt her hand straight into it. If you're on a bike, then I'll come and watch you on the bike.
You're making it sound like we don't care for them at the moment.
No,
and
I don't think that
I'm
at
not
all.
happy with this.
It was probably worse than what I thought it was going to be like, trying to tell them. It was a bit hard.
Tanya puts the rules into effect straight away, increasing her supervision on the kids.
I'm going to work in the canteen. Going to do some work. So if you guys want to hang out here for a bit while I'm working in the canteen.
Glenn's not happy about it.
Mate, my family are crazy when it comes to our family.
Yeah.
To get somebody to walk into this circus to try and touch one of these children, you'll have 20 men jumping on his head within 2 seconds.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. Mate, you touch anyone in my family, I'd beat the living fuck out of you.
But I don't think, me as a mother, myself, with the way I am made up, I would just be worried all the time because I'm stressed out. Never had any trouble.
There's eyes everywhere around here.
Yeah,
there's 35 people.
You've never had any incidents?
Never.
No.
No. Just try it. I feel sorry for that person.
Tanya's shaken up by Glenn's hostile resistance and starts second-guessing her own rule changes.
I wanted to know where the kids were all the time because that's what I'm like at home.
Well, that's right.
And he said that everyone watches and looks out, and he thought it was stupid that I took, Cassis over to the caravan.
I decided the real change that I wanted to keep an eye on the children all the time and know where they were going and keep a close eye on what they're up to. I'm going to go back on that rule and I'm going to say to him that, look, I tried it, it doesn't work, and what you're doing does work, so I'm just going to leave it. The kids are fine to come and go as they please and do whatever they want to sort of do.
Shannon wants to give Brendan and his indulgent lifestyle a reality check. His working class day begins with him putting up the tent he'll be sleeping in tonight.
So you sure the snakes don't come out at night?
I don't know if the snakes come out at night.
They don't,
young
Dad.
lady.
Snakes don't come out at night.
Something going on there. Oh, I'm gonna struggle. Her perception, obviously, is that we live the life every day in a resort, which is true. That's the sort of things we like, the nice taste of life. So to do that, that'll test because it's totally out of the zone.
Oh, suck it up, princess.
Hey, mate, how are you?
Normally meticulous, Brendan goes to the local shops in a dirty work shirt.
I found about 5 of my brothers with the same shirt. I think she's wrong. I'm not judgmental at all. That's obviously something she has picked up by she keeps indicating, you know, clothes I wear and what I do, but that's totally incorrect.
Then Shannon has arranged for him to wait on tables at the restaurant he normally eats in.
Enjoy, won't you? It's pretty stressful. And when you're actually a customer, you just expect. You expect good service, you expect people to be bang, bang, bang. Would you like me to put any cracked pepper on that?
Yes.
Yep.
So far, so good.
You know I'm good at this, don't you?
But now, without a shower, Brendan must head out to the tent.
Oh, God. This is ridiculous.
Time away from the TV and phone gives Brendan a chance to think about what really matters.
Brea would like a little bit more time with Dad, one-on-one, and talk to her and listen to her in more detail. You know, it's the older kids sometimes that you don't forget about, but you've got a lot of time doing other things. So that's probably a key thing for me.
Yeah, freaking hell, you turn this off.
Shit, what the bloody hell was that?
With one of Tanya's rule changes already repealed, Glenn wants to press his luck on a few others.
Hey, Tanya, you there?
Yeah.
Hey, thought I'd tell you, the toilet's full again.
Oh, is
empty.
it?
Yeah.
Oh, you'll have to empty it.
I'm sorry?
You'll have to empty it because the rule changed.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Hey, Bart, if I buy you a beer, will you empty my toilet, mate?
2 beers.
2 beers, done deal.
Oh, my God.
Look at that, they're too easy, eh?
Just look at him.
Look at him go.
Everything's got its price. I look at it this way. If he does it, I miss out on 2 beers. So I'd rather 2 beers.
Having ducked poo duty, he's at least complying with the no pub rule.
Too hot here. You're not coming to the pub?
For now.
Oh, you're a funny guy, aren't you?
Why
You're
don't you come to
hilarious.
the pub?
I'm banned. Yeah, see you, fellas.
So Glenn starts sulking,
Cheers, anyway.
which turns to moping, which causes Tanya to roll over on another rule change.
So the pub you can still, go and have your drink after your hard day, but just, like have one night with us while we're here.
Glenn doesn't need to be told twice.
Hey! Oh, g'day. What are you doing here? How you going?
I'm allowed out.
Are you allowed out? You're allowed out.
She decided to relent on a couple of rules and,
How can you relent on rules?
At least Brendan's cooperating. Yesterday was working class day. Today is father-daughter day.
How was school?
Good.
Yeah?
Yeah, well, I did my chocolate assignment.
Oh, how did it go? Do they love it?
Yeah, everyone was like, oh, yum, Brea, it's so good. And they're like, and I was like, yeah.
I'm not a great listener, and I know that. I'm a great talker because that's what I do all day.
Dad didn't have his phone, so he wasn't distracted by any messages or emails, and we got to talk about stuff that we usually wouldn't talk about at home.
Tanya's flipped on a few rules so far, but she's showing some backbone on at least one. More schooling for the West kids.
I found a really cool book I reckon you might like.
I don't like books.
Don't you?
I hate all of them books.
Yeah, I hate all of them. What's wrong with them? Look at my shoe.
Used to only 1 hour of school a day, it's anyone's guess how Cassius will cope with more bookwork.
Oh.
Oh, Memphis!
Oh, it's all right. She didn't mean to. You're right. Oh, that's all right. Don't fight. She didn't mean to.
Shut up!
Okay, don't go mad at each other. You've got to stay calm. It's all right. Don't worry. Is your finger all right? Show me. Show me your finger.
She knows I have my finger there.
Oh, it's okay. No, she didn't.
Yes, you do.
It's okay.
You just wanted to squish it.
No, she didn't.
Just when Brendan thought it was safe to go back into his comfort zone, Shannon has one more public appearance for him and Bria as circus clowns.
As you picture up to like put your feet down, like, cause you can do splits, can you?
Don't know about these proofs, mate. Hey? You must be confident, your husband. Donkey Kong. I've got to do something out of the element. I'm not going to probably ever experience this thing again. Embrace it, enjoy it. Why be miserable about it and have a sook about it?
So let the show begin. The show is done, the swap is nearly over, and all players reflect on their experience.
It gives you a totally different view of how outside your own world, which is your own family, there's all different rules and there's all different ways of how they do their own things.
I've actually felt like I've been on a bit of a roller coaster. Up and down and up and down, and now it's come to the end. I'm just really looking forward to getting home.
With the circus, I couldn't live this life. It's not me.
Well, I can't wait for Shannon to come back because life will be back to normal.
The Wife Swap Australia week is nearly over for travelling circus performer Shannon West.
Didn't know what to probably expect, but...
And I've got all my teeth.
Yeah, you have. You've got nice teeth, actually, nice and white.
And manicured housewife Tanya Driscoll.
I'm done. I'm done.
Shannon is pretty positive about her 7 days in the Driscoll's gated community.
I think it's been a good thing, and hopefully we all have got something out of it.
Tanya, on the other hand, seems to have had a tougher time with husband Glenn.
With the rules, I wasn't great at enforcing them. I sort of backed down on pretty much everything. Glenn has got a very strong personality, and, you know, it's just a hard situation.
And with a final goodbye to their adopted families...
Bye, darling.
All right, guys, I'll see you later. It was lovely to have met you both.
We'll never forget you.
See ya.
Bye. Take care. Bye.
Bye. See you later.
It's back to reality and rousing reunions with their long-lost husbands.
Yeah, they got his hair. I missed you.
Oh, we did 3 pounds in that time.
I missed you.
I missed you. I don't want to do anything like this ever again. Oh, shit. I miss Ray. I would definitely want to have another baby now.
You do?
Yeah.
Table meet gives both couples a chance to debrief and share their experiences.
How are you, mate? Heaps about you.
Nice
All
to
good.
meet you. You okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Should have
Big week.
When I went to your place, I just had a bit of a heart attack when I got out of the car because I couldn't believe they sent me to the circus. So I sort of freaked.
With Brendan, you know, when he found out I was from the circus, he was like, you could see he was taken back and shocked.
Scared?
Yeah.
And then
then
he goes, "You don't look like you're from the circus." And I said, well, "What am I supposed to look?" Yeah, to look like.
That is the thing we get all the time, though.
Yeah. So it's just like, and that's when I wanted him to get to know who I was and tell him about my family and how it all works. And he was like, "Wow, it opens a whole another book."
I just saw how hard, like, you guys, you know, work, and me being who I am, I just think shoveling horse manure, doing the toilets, heavy chairs, I think that's for men to do.
Shannon needs to, at times, I reckon, go and have whether it's a massage or some time out, because that's where I got a bit upset. I know she works hard and she's explained it's part of the show, and I got a bit, I said, talk to Glenn about just having a rest for one day.
I felt really sorry for you because of all, you know, your hard work and everything that you do, and I'm such a wimp, and I felt really...
It's not a wimp, it's just different people.
Yeah, I just felt... I felt
from the first day to the
weak.
last day,
Do you know what I mean? I think I have to go to the gym because I don't do anything, and I felt so embarrassed because I couldn't even pick up the chairs. And
Shannon was out of her comfort zone for different reasons.
You know, your house is lovely. And then I thought, oh, you know, like, oh, what am I going to do now? Because as you can see, I'm so bored. Yeah. And I was like, I need something to do. Yeah. And I was just, the whole thing was just, my head was getting wrecked, and I was like, oh, get me out of here. Get me out of here.
It's not the only thing the two wives don't see eye to eye on.
Because I worry about, well, as you would know, I worry about Reef and Brett all the time, and I'm always sort of worried, what are they doing, where are they, blah, blah, blah. Where's Reef, where is he, what is he doing? So when I went there and all the kids were sort of wandering around, I'm thinking, oh, where are they gone, where are they? So I was a bit worried about that, and I said, okay, one of the real changes was I just want the kids to tell me where they're going and what they're doing all the time.
And then you wanted to have a parent with them all the time.
Yeah. And poor Cassius, it was hard for him, I think.
In our environment, we've got 35 parents there, kind of, you know.
Yeah. I just treated them like...
I was really worried about because...
Yeah.
No, he was good.
He was good. He was so good. So I didn't worry about that rule change. That went out the window. So we didn't really have a lot that stuck, really.
Shannon wanted to give Brendan a different perspective on his image-driven life. But there's one rule she hopes will stay.
The last rule was that Bria, she wanted some alone time with her dad, to talk and get whatever she wanted off her chest without his phone, without anyone around, and just them two.
Yeah, excellent.
He did it, and he loved it, and she loved it, and for them to be both happy, it made me happy, and it made me think, you know what, I can do that more with my kids. Instead of telling them, not now, later, I'm going to not push that aside.
Well, one thing I realised is that being all around your family, because I don't have any, I worry about the house and it being really clean and beautiful and everything all the time. And I think I do that because I worry, because Brendan does get a bit cranky sometimes. He'll come home and go, what have you done all day? And I always make the house so clean because I want it to be nice for him. So I've decided I'm going to take Reef out of daycare and spend more time with him. And, you know, life's too short. I don't want him in there as much. And I want to have another baby as well.
I asked that. I asked Brendan, do you think he would have another baby?
Yeah, definitely now. More than ever, I really want another baby because I would like, you know, a bigger family. Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Well, it was nice to meet you.
It was lovely to meet you.
After a fairly amicable parting of ways, both wives return home to their waiting families.
My baby! My baby! My baby!
She had high heels when she had to pick up the hospital.
Oh, really?
Did you
should have given her mummy's boots to use so she didn't ruin her heels.
Did you?
Hello, everyone.
Miss me? Yes. I missed you. I missed you all.
See, Mummy, and we're going to have a look at the piece of paper.
Hey, it's my baba.
Okay, we've got to go and have a look at the
Hey, Mummy, missed you.
I did get a lot out of it in regards to just some totally different element of what I'm used to every day. So I think it's good to have a look at something else.
Reefy, what does the monkey say? What does the lion say?
It's been a month since the swap, and Tanya's delighted to be back in her uber-comfortable house.
I love my life, and I love my appliances. I love my dishwasher. There's no way I'd run away with the circus.
Since the swap, Reef's spending less time in daycare. The couple are working on another baby, and Brendan's keeping the rule about quality time with Bria.
not having the phone that separate. She wants one-on-one time. And so we've been, going for, walks and spending time together.
It's hot.
It is hot.
Yes, I do feel closer to him because I can tell him more with him listening and understanding and stuff.
And does Tanya think any of her rules will stick at the Wests?
I don't think Glenn was open to a lot of change.
Life is rolling on at the circus, and no, not one of Tanya's new rules have stuck.
There was nothing that we didn't do already that she changed.
One of them was that Dad has to do the toilet, the manure, and the chairs, all the men's jobs.
I don't need to. We've got a guy here that's willing to do it for a beer, so who cares,
Tanya wants us to eat meal times. We don't really get to because sometimes we have day shows and sometimes we have practice in school.
Shannon enjoyed her taste of luxury living at the Driscolls, but missed her family more than she could imagine.
You take your life for granted until you're taken away from it, and then you realise what you've actually got at home. It's like, wow, I really just want to get home because that is me and that's where I belong.
Troy and his assistant, Tanya.
From right across Australia, two families have been chosen. They've never met, but are about to swap their lives and their wives. Cherie Clark is a kids' entertainer at work and at home. Her 7 cheeky kids do what they want. House slave Brian is the family giver, working 60 hours a week and doing all the housework. Michelle Harding is a white witch. Her 3 kids must comply with her strict rules or they're punished. Husband John isn't expected to lift a finger. The clown and the witch have agreed to step out of their comfort zones and live for 7 days under another roof, experiencing a different life. Can laughter and order coexist?
I have a fear of clowns.
No, I can't do it. I can't do it. This is bullshit.
This child didn't like care and she disappeared for 2 hours and no one knew where she was.
You can go to bed whenever you like.
I don't think their little bodies are going to handle it.
Hey, I want to think about having sex before... I want to think about that before I go to bed with your dad, not cleaning the toilet. You know, that's
Behind this calm suburban housefront, chaos reigns. The Clarks are a large family where laughter is more important than discipline.
We have 7 totally different children under the one roof.
I don't want scrambled eggs, I already told you.
Oh, never a dull moment. Go with
Do you want tomato sauce? Yes, we've got tomato sauce.
Why'd be
I'll go and get you
difficult?
some.
We've got Nathan, Bianca, William, Kirsty, Courtney, Cindy and Sally. Who wants to offer to wash up?
Not happening.
Any more dishes over there, kids?
Yeah.
And none of the kids lift a finger in the house.
Somebody want to bring some over?
Someone come get them?
For Cherie, her life is about making kids happy.
Yeah, I have a part-time job. I'm actually a children's entertainer, Dimples the Clown.
Being married to a clown, she obviously lightens up the day on numerous occasions.
My mum being a clown, it just represents her, really.
I think of my mum's clowning as embarrassing.
Haven't you got pretty face?
And funny, and embarrassing, and funny.
There you go. Cool.
Come on, please.
What am I doing?
Cherie and Brian are happy to run a mad house where everyone can come and go as they please.
In the Clark household, there really isn't many rules. And I'm sure if they were, they'd be broken.
Sweetheart.
In the mornings, it's Brian who's up first, tending his idle wife and trying to get his daughters up and out the door.
Come on, Courtney, time to get up. Don't seem to be a lot of action out there. Where are you?
Looking for my clothes.
Brian, I want a peanut butter.
The hardest job every morning is to motivate the girls to get out of bed.
Go away.
The combination of not wanting to go to school and just simply not wanting to get out of bed.
I'm not going to school today.
Brian is the main breadwinner and his slothful family let him do all the housework. Even if the girls make it out of the door, there's no guarantee they'll go to school.
I don't know how often they skip school. Well, I know Courtney did last Friday, last 2 periods.
In the evenings, the girls don't have to do homework.
I really don't like school at all. Like, I think it's just stupid.
There's not routine for meals or chores.
I do not have a bedtime. None of us have bedtimes. I just won't go to school in the morning. Yeah, I'm definitely not an early bedgoer.
And no one gets reprimanded for bad behaviour.
Overall, our children definitely have their share of freedom.
Yeah. Could say our children do, rule the roost.
In the Harding household, the kids don't get away with much.
Drew, you've got to unpack the dishwasher today. It's your day. We do not like laziness. We do not tolerate anyone being lazy.
We've got a chore list on the fridge. Yeah, we have to do them weekly.
There are clear rules.
Everyone knows that, you're not supposed to lie, you're not supposed to steal, all those sorts of things, but we just happen to write them down and let them know, so it just reminds them every day.
And if Brighton 15, Phoebe 11 or Drew 9 misbehave...
It's in the naughty spot. You do the crime, you do the time. They've got to think about what they've done wrong.
1 minute per year of their age.
So Brighton's 15, he gets 15 minutes and jeez, he hates it.
You got to follow by the rules or you get in trouble.
But this strict mum is also a white witch, using her energy to bring good fortune to her family.
There's things that I enjoy about witchcraft, like if you believe it works and you believe in it, then it gives you the power to be able to do whatever you like.
It's pretty and it's good.
I actually did a spell years and years and years and years ago to meet someone exactly like John, one blue eye, one green eye. So, suck eggs.
Michelle claims she can cast spells, cleanse spaces and talk to the dead.
I've had a few people walk through the entrance here, just right here, and they'll go, oh, that's cold. It's a cold sensation. And so I need to just say that that's my brother.
When Michelle's not busy with her magic, she's a stay-at-home mum who's obsessive about her housework.
Cleaning's probably the most important thing for me. I don't know, I like the floors vacuumed every day and mopped.
And toilets get special attention.
Don't look at me like that.
You're the one that cleans the toilet, what, 3 times a day or something?
I do it anyway from 2 to 3 times a day.
I call it compulsive. A compulsive disorder?
I do not have obsessive-compulsive disorder. Shut up.
Son Brighton is the apple of Michelle's eye. She drags the whole family along to his gigs.
He's brilliant. I still cry when I see him perform. I love watching him. Very, very proud mama.
Brighton would like to drum full-time, but the Hardings strongly believe in a good education.
Yes, they should do as much as they could possibly do at school.
It's a good structure for them, and I'm not raising children, I'm raising adults eventually, so we install that pretty well, don't we?
The swap begins. For Cherie, her thoughts are on her own family.
Of course I'm going to miss my family. I wouldn't be human if I didn't, yeah. They'll miss me more, though.
But with Michelle, it's very much about the family she's going to join.
I'm worried about going to someone who doesn't look after their house and have no rules and no structure.
Bye.
It's time for final goodbyes. For the next week, the wives will be totally out of contact with their families.
And if someone can find a way of organising my family, well, I'd take my hat off to them.
My emotions are all over the place, not really quite knowing what to expect.
Both wives have a chance to get to grips with their new surroundings before they meet their new families.
I love it. That's bizarre.
A teenager. Definitely a teenager. And he's either emo, definitely a teenage boy.
Oh, got a little bike. My kids would love that. The cleanliness of it isn't up to my standard, but it just needs a clean.
Oh, so she's into fortune telling and all this stuff. Gotcha. So she's into reading cards and tarots, eh? Cool.
Trying to figure out how many bedrooms there is. There's no doors.
Okay, here we have the rules of the house. Keep hands and feet to yourself. No arguing, yelling at each other. Always ask, don't tell to do something, no lying. Don't answer back, no smart mouthing, no swearing, name calling or bullying, no butting into conversations. Rules wouldn't even stay on the wall at my place.
It's a dining table, so they should be eating at the dining table. That's a ritual in my home that we eat at the table every night together as a family, because that's the first thing that we can share all our experiences for the day.
Michelle is starting to wonder how many kids live in this house.
Oh, OK, so there's another bedroom. OK, I'm confused. Maybe they got more than 3 children. Not much privacy for them if they're girls.
Awesome. So the teenage boy must be into heavy metal. He's got good taste, Jimi Hendrix. Cool, we must have a little band or something together. OK, so cool.
Crap, how many kids have these people got? My God. I think the situation's worrying me now with how many children they have. This poor woman. Oh, I think I'm a little overwhelmed now with knowing how many kids might be in this house. Shit. Oh, there's a dog. Oh, there's a puppy. There's a dog. Oh, it's a rolly dog. Is it alive?
With the tour of the house over, the wives sit down to read the household manual that will give them a further heads up on the week ahead.
You'll see from my Buddhas, candles and incense that I'm a very spiritual person. As well as being a Buddhist, I'm what you'll call a white witch. You don't need to have special powers, you just need to believe. Not true. That is not true.
Welcome to the House of Fun. I have been to clown school and I am very proud to be a certified clown. Oh my God, I'm not dressing up as a clown. I hate clowns. I have a fear of clowns. Oh my God.
John works a 40-hour week, so it's unfair to expect him to do any housework. God, she's dreaming. She's dreaming, yeah. Okay, because my husband works like a 60-hour week and he does heaps of housework.
Being a qualified clown has helped me deal with my 7 children. 7 kids, I'm gonna die. My kids rule the roost. Oh, okay. They more or less decide if they want to go to school or not. Lets them stay home? No way. They deserve an education.
In our house, discipline is either confiscation, grounding or timeout. If they're misbehaving and they've ignored the first warning, they get sent to their timeout corner. Okay, not a 15-year-old, I hope, because that'd be a joke.
My 7 crazy, fun children all have great personalities. They are very lazy and will sit in the room as my husband cleans around them without offering any help. He works 6 days a week. And that's what he has to do? Nah.
I do ironing every day. Well, guess what? You can have a lot when you get back, Michelle.
Oh, I hate laziness. I hate it. These kids are gonna rebel against me big time. They're not gonna like me.
Kid-friendly clown Cherie Clark
Rules wouldn't even stay on the wall at my place.
has traded houses and husbands for 7 days with strict white witch Michelle Harding.
I think I'm a little overwhelmed now with knowing how many kids might be in this house.
Both wives now wait anxiously to meet their new families for the first time.
Hi.
Hey.
I'm Kirsty.
Hey, how are you, Dom?
I'm all right.
Come here.
Nice to meet
Michelle.
you.
How are you?
I'm good.
Which one are you?
Sally.
Sally, how are you?
Cindy.
Hi, Cindy.
Nice to meet you. Hi, I'm Courtney.
Hey, darling, how are you?
Hi, I'm Brian.
How are you? I'm
Nice to
Michelle.
meet you. Hi,
How are
Michelle.
you?
How you going?
I think the main thing is that the more she gets to know my girls, I think the more they'll befriend her, and I think if anything, it'll make her stay here a lot more easier for her.
Gorgeous.
You're too nice. This is half of us.
I know, there's another 3.
Oh, there's only 3 more.
There is only one thing Kirsty wants to know.
Are you strict?
I can be, but it just cracked me up when they asked, am I strict? Am I really strict? They'll soon find out.
The girls are sharp enough to know they are not getting the full story.
Can we do a guessing game? No,
You're a priest.
Can we hear what you want?
Priest?
No.
Taxi driver?
No, I'm not a redneck.
Wait. What is it?
You're a
spiritual, like a palm
reader?
Something like that?
I'm a witch.
Yep. I knew it.
I practice witchcraft.
Yep. Get the broom.
I don't do that type of stuff.
Never expected a witch to come to my house. I've had a clown here for a long time, but never a witch.
Yeah, my first impression, she looked like tough. Like, oh yeah, I can't really give it cheeks, then she might club me in the face or something.
I burn incense.
Do you know Harry Potter?
Oh, that's all right.
No.
You could do that
Sometimes
any
it smells
day.
nice.
And I just cleanse homes and animals and stuff. And
She looks like a bitch.
Charming. Let's see how Sally's mum goes meeting her new family.
David.
Hello. Oh, hello. How are you?
All right. Jump in.
Go in, Drew. You must be Phoebe.
No.
No? Oh, I knew that. I was just testing you, so you must be Drew.
Yes.
Hi, Drew. It's an honour to meet me. I'm Cherie. How are you? You've got cold hands. You must have a warm heart, hey?
I think of Cherie as a funny person and she's really cool.
Hi. How are you? Good? That's good.
I'm a bit cautious at this stage because as I said, I've only just met her and I don't know exactly what her whole story is and how she's going to react to how we run our lives.
And you're Brighton, a drummer, mate?
Yep.
Yep, way to go. Good.
The Hardings are curious about how many kids Cherie has.
We have 7 mums looking after.
They all at home? Or
all at home. And I also am a clown part-time.
Cool. My mum's afraid of clowns.
Is she? Oh, shucks. Really? Well, maybe that's how I should go to the table meet, hey? With a toilet brush, instead of my feather duster.
It's dinner time at the Clark house. Pretty straightforward roast chicken rolls, and Michelle is already coming to understand the lay of the land.
So who normally does the dinner in this house?
A couple of nights a week I'll do it, and maybe a couple of nights a week to takeaway, so...
Do the kids ever do it?
No.
We don't know what to do, how to put a chicken in a roll. Dad, can you help us? Because I can't do this without you, Dad.
Poor Dad.
Maybe I open it up properly so there's...
With Brian handling dinner for the girls, Michelle follows 17-year-old Kirsty into her room. She senses something's not quite right.
So you've been drinking today?
No.
No.
I've been to school.
Oh,
Yeah.
I can smell it on you.
I haven't been drinking. I don't drink.
You don't drink? Oh, I reckon that's a fib. I wouldn't handle Brighton coming home drinking. Not at that age. No way.
But yes, these are my porn heels. They've been worn once, they look like they've been thrashed. They look like I'm a pole dancer, and I'm not.
No.
I'm not at all.
Michelle and her new family aren't sure what to make of each other.
I don't believe that she actually believes in that stuff. I think it's just like an act. You can't really believe that there's witches. Like...
I'd be watching what I'd say if I was you.
I know, she's gonna club at me. She looks like Toffee.
No, she won't club you. She'll just put a spell on you.
Next morning, it's business as usual for Brian.
Yeah, Dad, I don't want to go to school today.
Well, I want you to go, so it's non-negotiable. Go on, because I've got to get going early. I got the sales meeting this morning. Come on. Serious, Courtney, you've got to get ready.
Wow, I'm getting ready. Getting ready, Dad.
I might go to school today. I'll see if my friends are going.
Brian's other important morning chore is serving his wife breakfast in bed.
Good morning.
Hi, how are you?
Morning, wife swap. How are you today?
Thank you very much. That's awesome.
No, I hope you do like Vegemite.
I do. So the girls are sorted?
Pretty well. Looks like Courtney's won the war.
She won the war.
And Cindy and Sally are going, definitely.
Oh, good. Okay.
So just...
Brian does everything. That's not fair. He shouldn't be doing all this stuff. I'm thinking Cherie thinks it's more important to be their friend rather than their mum first and give them guidance and direction.
Meanwhile, as if sensing a soft touch, school attendance is suddenly an issue at the Hardings.
I don't want to go to school today because I want to go see my mate Marley because she's staying at home.
Brighton wants to skip the last day of term.
But what about John? Will he let you stay home?
I think he was hoping to go to a friend's house. I think he wanted to go there rather than school.
If I was a boss today, I'd let you have the day off. You know, yeah, so...
I'll just have to suck it up and go to school.
Yeah, unless you can con John in on the way.
I'll try.
Yeah, I just said it's a normal school day, you go to school.
So Brighton heads off to school as Courtney soaks up the sun in the Clark backyard.
Yeah, I wag school a fair bit. Like last year I was wagging at least every second day. No, I haven't really figured out what I want to do yet. It's kind of scary, but I'm so lazy. Obviously I want to just go out and be independent and do whatever like straight away, but it's so much easier just living at home. It's like everything done for you every day.
At the Hardings, Cherie starts in on Michelle's 4-hour cleaning routine.
Yeah, you have to have rocks in your head if you enjoy cleaning. Yeah, sorry, John. Yeah, there's better things to think about, like having sex with your husband.
Michelle is used to a strict and serious world, but in order to get a true flavour of Cherie's fun-filled life, she must confront her darkest fear.
It's just a phobia, and it stems from when I was a lot younger, just with a really bad experience.
By facing her crippling coulrophobia, she must learn the fundamentals of clowning with Yo-Yo.
It's going to be very difficult for me because I have a fear of clowns.
Hello, Michelle. How are you? Nice to meet you.
Let's try and get rid of that fear.
I'm Yo-Yo.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Good, thanks.
How's your day been today?
Good, thanks. Yeah, no, I can't do it. I can't do it.
While Michelle struggles with the comedic, Cherie is about to take on the spiritual at the Hardings.
Smells like an Indian restaurant. It stinks, actually.
Cherie must try meditating to bring enlightenment and good fortune to the family.
Don't have time for that sort of stuff in the day. This is bullshit. Oh, serious. Hang on. Clean the toilet tonight. Clean the toilet in the morning. We'll sit down and relax. That's meditating. Sorry.
With Yo-Yo declowned, Michelle puts her fears aside and continues her lesson in fun and games.
Just bring it on out.
Yeah, I haven't done this for a while either, obviously.
One hand width, pinch. Bring it in, pinch, and twist.
It's the popping that I'm more frightened of.
Okay.
Definitely faced my fears today, and it definitely learned something new. And then we're going to go like this.
Pinch it in. Whoops, there you go. I told you I'd bust it. All right.
Now Cherie must bake cakes and indulge Brighton and his band.
I think there is a lot of focus on the band, more than the girls. Brighton seems to get a lot of attention, and I guess his mates do as well, along with that, because they're part of the band.
And wonders if Phoebe and Drew are getting equal time in the spotlight.
They were telling me that it gets very boring when they go to gigs.
You're not having one?
They would probably like something that they continuously do, that Mum and Dad would be full-on interested in as much as the band.
Most kids that get attention would be Brighton. He does whatever he likes, so he would get the most attention.
Michelle is just home from clown school and the house is unusually quiet.
Oh, you know where Sally is?
The family realise 12-year-old Sally is missing.
I am the parent in this home at the moment, and I just felt ill thinking that this child's in my care and she disappeared for 2 hours and no one knew where she was.
Courtney tracks Sally down at the neighbour's house.
Sally went missing. We didn't know where she was. And we only realised, like, then.
Why didn't you tell anyone?
I yelled at them.
Two.
I don't know. The house?
Tell us next time, not the house.
They all come and go. And there's no asking. And there's no communication.
The rules are about to change on Wife Swap Australia. Jolly joker Cherie Clark wants less chores for everyone,
Yeah, you have to have rocks in your head if you enjoy cleaning.
while enchanting enforcer Michelle Harding wants a little more respect.
They all come and go. And there's no communication.
At the Clark house, Michelle is imposing some order and discipline.
With the rule changes, I think we're going to get maybe a little bit of rebellion, but I'm hoping that they're open to it, and I think that's what they need.
But at the Harding house, Cherie is doing the exact opposite.
When it comes to rule change, I won't be getting up at 6 in the morning. Everybody can sleep in, go to bed when they like. You know, let them have a little bit of fun and feel comfortable and free in their own home.
In typical Clark style, two of the kids pull a no-show for rule change. But at least 18-year-old Billy has finally made an appearance.
Clark family, for the last 3 days, I've enjoyed hanging out with you, having a laugh and clowning around. What I've noticed, there are no rules. Kids, it's time for you to get off your butts and start helping your parents. I will be assigning chores to all of you, and I've created a roster.
Please, excuse me. Right, settle down.
Bro, why are you hitting me? Don't hit me.
First job will be to tidy up the lounge, clearing the dining table of folded clothes.
In this house, the kids rule the roost. Well, not on my shift. Allowing your children to come and go as they please is disrespectful and unsafe. A 12-year-old girl should not go missing for 2 hours without anyone noticing. Brian, it's time for you and Cherie to take back control and be the parents again.
The girls must ask permission when they go out, not tell their parents, then write where on the whiteboard.
You will need to write down where you are going, who you are going with, and what time you will be back. There are no exceptions to this rule.
On the education front, Michelle arranges for a tutor to help on schoolwork. And finally,
As a white witch, I use white magic to help myself and other people. I am now going to cleanse this room and bring positive energy, harmony and balance to this home.
We have that already.
Hi, I'm Dimples the Clown, and I'm all about FUN, fun. I also like to take it easy, so I hope my rule change brings smiles to your faces. I think it's okay to be lazy, so under my rules, we'll be doing a lot of sleeping. You can wake up whenever you like and go to bed whenever you like. Yes.
John must treat Cherie to breakfast in bed, and there'll be no more chores for the kids.
We are ripping up the chore chart and making a new chart, a joke chart. Your pranks must be funny, but not hurtful. So use your imagination and go wild.
And Mama's boy is also in Sherry's sights.
Brighton, I think your band is awesome, and I think you're a fantastic drummer. But everyone in the family pays a lot of attention to you and Crossfire. So I'm shifting my focus onto Drew and Phoebe.
Yes!
Right, so there's lots of laughing to do, so let's get the joke chart up on the wall, and Brighton, you're up first.
Back at the Clarks, Michelle performs a smudging, using a bundle of herbs called a sage stick.
So you go into the corners and it can get rid of bad energy and bring good energy.
That's a big joint.
No. I think that'll do it.
Yeah, it's good.
Fucking rank.
How do you feel about that?
But I think it's pretty fucking stupid.
What?
And that's not the only thing Billy's not happy about.
The rule about saying that you just let the kids roam free, you don't let them go at 10 o'clock at night. So the rest of Australia is going to see this and look at you. It's just, oh, look at this fucking dropkick dad. How do you feel about that?
He took it as a reflection or as a bad thing towards me, when he shouldn't have, really. He should have really been taking out the positives of it instead of the negatives of it.
Dad, can you just help out for today?
No, just simply get the first pile.
So, first up is to see what lies beneath the Mount Washing.
If it wasn't something so major, we would have this done every day, don't you think?
No, come on, let's go.
Okay, let's
I'll
start.
help you. I know that would have been hard to do, but you pick it up and you go like that.
I like the clothes where they are.
Me too.
They're easy to find.
No.
Can you at least put the pile nicely? I don't want my clothes to get crinkled.
Dad, help us, please.
No, we're doing good. Mine.
I think Michelle's rule changes are sensible, good rule changes. There's no doubts that both Sheree and I can be lax at times with our kids.
Okay, next pile.
We think our lifestyle was organised, but all of a sudden, by listening to Michelle today, it proved that we're not that organised at all.
And these are yours.
They're so not mine.
Just chuck them. Just chuck them. Seriously, I don't want to keep going.
What do you mean you don't want to keep going? Look how close we are.
And the first order of business at the Hardings is doing away with the chore chart.
The chore chart, I think it's got its place as it, teaches them a little bit of responsibility. They're going to be young adults soon themselves. They're going to start fending for themselves. But, for a short period of time, I guess, why not have some fun with it and stir them up? Why not?
How's that feel?
There's the best part about that. I get to keep all the pocket money.
Yeah.
Yes.
Life is now about fun and jokes, so John starts the day with a prank of his own.
Bacon, eggs, on the top. Morning. Breakfast in bed. And here's your breakfast.
That's a bloody good trick. That's really cool.
And the good times roll from there.
I've got some.
Oh, Jesus. You call that a practical joke?
Well, I'm writing up who I've done a joke on, and I have to put a tick if it worked or a cross if it didn't.
Michelle is determined to get the Clark girls to value their education.
Girls, the tutor's here, so can you hop up at the table for me?
And the newly revealed dining table gets its first workout with the arrival of Bob, the tutor.
Can I just ask, how do you like fractions and decimals?
It's just great. It's one of my hobbies.
One of your hobbies, is it? There we go. Off you go then. You know how to do those?
No, don't know how to do anything on these papers.
How many A's have I got multiplied together here? 12? 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yes, I'm
All right?
good.
And what about this one?
X3.
Not 3. Close.
No, 25s are 100. So I just did 4
Would you?
20s.
Right.
Suck it.
You right there, Kirsty?
Yeah, I'm just looking at the calculator.
That's not going to be 30%, young lady.
Oh, shit.
No, it's not that. It's numbers. You've got an extremely important exam coming up.
Yeah.
If you want to come into the centre and do some additional work, or on the HSC in general, I'll help you through, OK?
Cool. Sounds good.
So what do you think?
Bob said I could get free tutoring if I want. I just got to call him. So that was pretty good because I know I need it, so I might take that up. It's pretty nice of him. I didn't expect it.
Meanwhile, Cherie's focus is on Phoebe and Drew, and it's all about fun.
There's a slide here. Oh!
There's some net practice for soccer-mad Phoebe.
Woo!
Even some real clowning at a vacation care party.
It was fun. I liked all of it.
Bit of clowning around. Never hurt anyone, did it?
Amid the fun, the girls are being allowed to stay up till all hours.
They stayed up till, I think it was about 1:15. Hey, Drew. You do know you've got a big day tomorrow. But I think they'll crash and burn tonight. I don't think their little bodies are going to handle it.
Back at the Clarks, any excuse for a break from the housework is taken.
Michelle is sick in bed, so we decided we'd turn the TV on and watch a movie because she will never know.
As far as I know, they're doing the chores, so I'm really happy.
But what she doesn't know won't hurt her. Okay.
Kirsty,
Only 15-year-old Courtney is having a go at her chore list.
where does the poo go when you pick it up with the shovel? Over the fence. Over the fence? Oh! Please help me, this is not right. This ain't even Rosie's poo. I know he does bigger and better ones.
Maybe that's a human poo.
I'm gonna put it in the pond.
But after the movie, Kirsty decides to head out without asking.
I don't know where Kirsty went. Oh, did she write it on the board where she was going?
To be shortly followed by Courtney and Cindy, leaving 12-year-old Sally home alone, playing video games for a lot longer than Michelle's 1-hour limit rule.
She's not gonna find out anyway, so I'm not really breaking a rule.
What's going on? Where are your sisters?
I don't know, I think they're out the front.
Better be here.
Have you seen my girls?
Only two?
Thank you.
They're in trouble. I'm really upset with them that they didn't do it because I don't know where they are now, I guess. I don't know their numbers. I can't contact them to tell them to come home. I don't know how Cherie does it. I can't. Oi. I come out here 5 minutes ago. Where were you? No, you weren't, because I walked down there.
If you walked down there, you would have seen us.
You should have woke me up.
Yeah, we didn't want to wake you up for all that trouble of us just going like 50 metres down there.
Michelle is not happy and puts the girls to work.
You need to dust and clean your room.
It's pretty much clean.
And Missy Moo, can you please sweep and mop? Thank you.
The Clark girls seem to have inherited their mum's aptitude for cleaning.
It's easier if you use 2 hands. It goes heaps faster.
No.
No. And then just mop. There you go. God. Hey,
You missed the spot. Shut up.
Oh, you're a good girl.
And 2 hours later, Kirsty decides to show up.
So where have you been?
Just to the shops with the friends. Get food.
Okay.
Ollies.
You should have told me. That's
Sorry.
the one huge rule change. That was the one huge rule change.
I miss being in control of my own situation and my own life, and I'm completely in no control whatsoever here.
I'm going to talk to Dad about it and see what he thinks.
I wouldn't be worried of my dad. My dad's like a softie. He would just be like, Curdy girl, don't do it again. And that's it.
So, Brian, have you thought about any consequences to Kirsty today?
Yeah, I think that although I'm not sure of whose turn it is tonight for the dishes.
It was for me to do tonight.
Oh, okay, well, I think maybe as a fairness that Kirsty should do that.
Thank you, Brian, for backing me on that.
No
I
problem,
appreciate
thank you.
that. That's good.
The Wife Swap Australia experience draws to a close for pampered jester Cherie Clark.
Here's your breakfast.
It's a bloody good trick.
And spiritual advisor Michelle Hardy.
So you go into the corners and it can get rid of bad energy and bring good energy.
Despite having her rule changes broken at every turn, Michelle is hopeful that she'll be leaving some positives behind.
I'm hoping that I'm leaving behind some structure. Help Dad out. He needs it.
And Cherie is primed to pass on some expert advice of her own.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to table meet, telling Michelle about having a little bit more fun and rather than sort of like the girls walking on eggshells all the time.
Be good.
I'm gonna bite you.
My little Sally.
Always. Always.
Shut up, bitches. No.
Behave yourselves, but have heaps of fun doing it.
All right.
Bye.
The royal wave.
After a week apart with no contact, the wives are reunited with their husbands.
posture.
do that again.
Now it's time to sit down and chew the fat at the table meal.
How are you? Good, how are you? You too.
John, how you going?
My thoughts on what Brian did, like with 80% of the housework, I just thought, Jesus, there's 7 people, like 9 people in this house. Why is he taking on 80% of the load? And it was just, I just thought, no, not happening. Like, quite some strict changes with them.
Yeah.
They rebelled the first day.
Yeah.
No, they rebelled. As you were telling them about the changes, they said, that's not going to happen, no, 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 but then actually did it. So it was actually a compliment to Michelle. She turned them all around.
Yeah.
I went to bed that night in shock.
I told you she'd whip him into shape.
Yeah, and that's what I wanted.
I got some smudge sticks and went through the home and cleansed the home and stuff.
That was what I said. I'd be peed off. I probably won't go back home now.
It's all right. There's nothing there to...
Because I knew witchcraft and all that was going to be, but I thought you wouldn't let a spell happen in their house.
There was no spell.
Okay.
No spell.
Okay, that was what. Okay,
There was no
fine.
spell. I got a tutor in for the 4 girls. I think they benefited from it, even though it was the school holidays. They still did it out of respect, and they did do it.
One of the positives that come out of the week, for sure.
Courtney did refuse to go to school on Friday.
Yes. Oh, she did.
I was
They
under
said-
your rules, so I couldn't enforce it. So education's huge.
Yep.
I want them to be able to have so many choices.
Yeah.
So that's why I bought the tutoring. They do need to go to school.
Yeah.
They deserve an education.
Yeah.
So I was quite strict on that one, wasn't I, Brian?
That was actually one of the main reasons why I agreed to do wife swap.
Yeah, there was at one point where I was very overwhelmed and I actually just...
Felt like you'd had enough.
Yeah, and I just wanted to leave.
Right.
Well, yeah, they did break the rules. I was expecting it.
Yeah.
So...
Of course, they're teenagers, like young teenagers.
So I've actually asked them to do their chores.
Yep.
And I said, I'm just going to go and lay down. I'm not feeling well.
Yep.
To wait. And then I woke up to find that 3 of them had gone.
Right.
And didn't come and ask.
I'm not allowed to punish them.
Really?
Somebody would always step in and stop it, you know.
Cherie may be big on the fun, but it's Brian who is lenient with the girls.
When I was growing up, I was very... I lived under strict conditions.
Very military style.
My father was in the Navy 33 years and he enforced his regimentness around the house. I always thought when I grow up, my kids, I wouldn't be the same to my kids.
They're walking over you and you've got to pull them up. And they're young girls and
It's the right
it
time to do
frightens
so.
me what trouble they could get into.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, so when I arrived at your place, I feel like maybe you have a little phobia with the toilet as far as, you know, I think you need to chill out a little bit more at night with John. Rather than think about the toilet before bed, and you should be thinking about other things.
It's more her own compulsive disorder that have to do the toilet 4 times a day, you know. There's the...
Oh, John
It's
is
so-
definitely under the thumb.
No, he's not.
Everybody too.
Other people too, supposedly.
No, he's
A
not.
little meet and greet on Sunday.
Yeah, on Sunday I got the... Have you noticed John is...
No, John is not under the thumb.
And you've been told you're not under the thumb.
Being school holidays, I let the girls stay up as late as they liked and sleep in as long as they liked. So 1:45 was their latest.
How'd you cope?
Can you turn my eyes?
Exactly. That's why I have bedtimes.
So has this experience altered the wives?
I don't want any more children. I've been wanting more children. I don't want any more children, so that's a good positive.
Yeah.
And also the fact that, yes, the housework can wait. It's going to be...
A little bit more relaxation.
Tone down a little bit.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's great.
And I want to be with John and the kids.
Yeah.
It just made me realise exactly how good I've got it at home with my kids.
And me, I know how good I've had it. I've always said that I've been very spoiled and very well looked after.
I'll go back, Will.
And with lessons learnt, the wives return home to waiting families.
Oh, God.
Did you like Cherie?
Yeah. She was fun. She was a clown.
Was she? Did you miss Mummy?
Sort of.
Rule changes. 1, sleep in and go to bed whenever you like. No, not happening. She thinks that crossfire seems to get too much attention, but that's just bullshit.
It's not.
Not real fucking happy about it at all. That's what I think about that. But Mum's a fun mum too, isn't she? Yeah.
Hi, Mom. Curfews, you know, like, I trust my girls. If they want to come home at 2 o'clock, well, I'll go and pick them up. You know, her children had to do an awful lot of chores for how young they were.
Well, she said she does everything in the kitchen.
No, that's not true. She cleans the toilet 4 times a day. So she's like...
Yeah, but you're a clean freak with the toilet, but she's anal.
Yeah, but, you know, hey, I don't want to think about having sex before I want to think about that before I go to bed with your dad, not cleaning the toilet. Do you know, that's fair.
But at the end of the day, did either wife make lasting changes to their adopted families?
Since I've come back home, I've been feeling pretty good, actually. Pretty proud of myself for lasting 7 days with the Clark family.
You're not quite so stressed over the housework. That's about it. It's not quite normal.
It's not a bad thing?
No, it's a bit more relaxed.
Girls, are you doing chores?
Yes.
The kids still do their chores. Yep.
Make sure they're going the right places during days.
No ifs, buts or maybes. They do it.
At the right place?
No, my family didn't need to have more fun. We have our own fun here. There's no pranking going on. I learnt to appreciate my kids more. They're good kids and they do their chores and they do go to school, and so it was a big eye-opener for me.
We're trying to raise kids that actually look after themselves. I think we're doing all right.
What about me, though? You missed me?
What about you?
And the Clarks are taking schooling a little more seriously.
Courtney's been going to school every day. She hasn't had any more days off. She's probably been late 1 or 2 times, but she's made it.
School's not that bad. It's just so repetitive and it's boring, but it's not that bad.
Kirsty's in the middle of her HSC at the moment, and she has definitely shown a more commitment to studying than she did before.
I think Bob helped a bit. I didn't call him, which I should have, but I think I want to be a florist, so I'll do some courses in that and get a job there. I think we should have left the chicken to Dad.
Oh, I noticed that John has to get Michelle's approval, you know, whereas Brian's a man, you know. We both sort of do wear the pants in a sense. Yeah.
And only when I allow you to.
Oh, he's dreaming. Do you want those scratch marks again?
So, if it's still diary time, I'm just gonna... I can't see out of this eye. Can you see me? I can see you. Can you actually see me? Are you lying? Wrap up, shells. No. Oh, do a funny face, ready? Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. Have you been on this whole time? Okay. And that's a wrap, guys. Bring me in.
From right across Australia, 2 families have been chosen. They've never met, but are about to swap their lives and their wives. Queen of Clean, Christina Kuhn, lives a sanitised life with her compliant husband David, who she says is like a 4th child. Cleaning is not Lisa Marshall's main priority, as she and husband Darren kick back in the outback shed they call home. Yes, shed. In order to learn more about themselves and their families, Christina and Lisa have agreed to swap houses for 7 days, leaving husbands and children at home. What will happen when we swap germ-free for carefree?
If I last a week here, I'd give myself a medal.
Starting to get annoyed, I think.
I have an awful fucking temper.
It's just a waste of energy and time when you could be spending it with your kids.
Do whatever.
And will the husbands dig deep to make their wives happy?
I will not jeopardise our marriage just to do something for a TV show.
You didn't learn a thing.
Christina is a former promotional model. Now a stay-at-home mum who runs a very tight ship.
I would describe myself as organised, slight control freak.
Her daily routine is all about cleaning, starting with washing.
The washing I'm pretty fussy with. I can have up to 7 loads a day.
Then a little polishing.
I actually can't stand the footprints on my tiles.
Then on to plumping and fluffing.
And I like it to sit pretty perfect.
She's a neat freak. She doesn't really. Don't tell her I said that.
Appearances are very important to Christina, and she would not even think about leaving the house without makeup.
And my hair done, like my hair's always got to be done.
Not even for one of her daily gym sessions. Her passion for perfection extends to her 3 girls, Lily, 9, Star, 7, and 3-year-old Scarlett.
Kids have 2 baths a day. That's the normal, I think.
Like their mum, the girls know the importance of cleanliness
I love to clean.
and spend time playing indoors so there's no chance of getting dirty outside.
Got this iPad, DVD player, CD player.
I don't like how people kick their kids outside and they have to stay out there, and I don't like that.
Silent partner David is a pool builder, working hard to make ends meet while saving for a family home. Not only does he bring home the bacon, he cooks the bacon.
Yeah, I definitely wear the pants.
Yeah, Christina does.
David's my bitch.
Christina even controls access to the dining table.
Nobody actually sits at this table. If anyone does, I do have the coasters and the placemats for it, but we just never really sit at it.
So, what drives this obsession for order?
I definitely think people judge you on your house and your appearance. That's life.
Lisa Marshall is a down-to-earth straight shooter.
I don't like superficial people. I like genuine people, people that are just, you know, are themselves.
She lives with second husband Darren and her daughter Shannon, 17. Big, open and airy, there's plenty of room for the animals, bikes and cars.
We love our shed. It just suits the countryside.
It looks like a shed on the outside and a house on the inside. So if someone came here, they'd probably be a bit put off, like we live like bogans, but we don't.
Ultimate lifestyle.
The Marshalls love to spend family time together, especially on their weekend bike rides. They're pretty casual about most things, but when it comes to being water-wise, it's game on.
Water means everything to us because it's just rare. We're on tanks. If it doesn't rain for months and months and months, you know, that's all we've got.
The rule in the house about the toilet's pretty simple. If it's yellow, let it mellow. If it's brown, flush it down.
Lisa works at her own car detailing business, also based in a shed.
I've always been into cars, especially V8s. I'm a bit of a Bevan.
Darren works for the local council. Lending a hand around the house is not high on his list of priorities.
When it comes to the chores around the house, it's evenly distributed.
Where do you come up saying it was evenly distributed?
It is.
Mind you, Darren did used to do the cobwebs.
But I'm too busy now.
Doing what? Watching AFL.
That's it.
Yeah.
In the evenings, he'll have dinner with the family.
Move. Come on, move over. That's it.
Before relaxing in front of the TV.
And this is how I lay for probably 2.5 hours.
I think Darren really needs to show a lot more affection to Mum.
I believe we are romantic, but Lisa reckons we're not for 6 months of the year.
Yeah, for 6 months of the year I lose my husband.
There's nothing stopping you coming downstairs and laying next to me and watching football.
No way.
Too easy.
No way. Why would I want to?
That's not my problem. Don't say I'm not romantic
You're
then.
not.
Whatever.
It's day one of the swap, and the wives pack their bags.
My nightmare situation would be not a very close-knit family.
Dave, can you come help me shut the bag, please?
Let's go.
Big moment's arrived.
Yeah,
Gonna miss me?
Probably not.
Oh, that's good.
The families wonder about who's coming.
Pretty skinny mum, that's what I like.
Bye-bye, baby.
Bye-bye.
Love you. Don't forget me.
Wait, get going. I'm trying to go.
All right.
See you, babe.
Love you.
They walk out of one life
Bullshit. That's where I get my spray tans done.
and into another.
Oh, gosh.
It's a shed. Oh, my God.
The wives are given a chance to have a snoop around their new house before the families come home.
All right, here we go. Please remove your shoes. OK, we might have a clean freak.
This seriously is my worst nightmare.
Righto. Well, this is different.
They obviously are more into cars than their house.
It's very small. Small place.
So that's obviously someone's bedroom. Smells like horses in here.
I don't feel anything in this house but superficial. Oh, have a look at this.
Oh my God. We don't reuse towels, they obviously do. Fuck me, I want to go home.
Don't like the toilet in with the bathroom.
Oh my God. That's disgusting.
How many children are there?
Well, this part's better than down there. I don't even know what that is.
Holy heck. Well, don't they have a wardrobe and a half? Holy.
I'm not sleeping on that. No way.
Holy dooly. Have these kids got some toys? Wow, I wish I had one of these when I was a kid, but I was too busy outside climbing trees.
This I think must be a deep fryer with the fat. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Wow, you know, you got to be pretty into yourself to put pictures like this all over your fridge.
If I last a week here, I'd give myself a medal. Because I won't.
It's bland. It's cold, it's lifeless. Can I go home now?
Right, not the best start. Perhaps the household manual will cheer them up. Each wife has left a guide as to how the family live and what's expected of them.
Right.
Hi, I'm Lisa. Welcome to the shed. I can't think of anything worse than being boxed in a small suburban house. So she might be as unhappy as me.
I try to clean every single day. Oh, no. She hasn't got a life, obviously.
Because we run on tank water, we have to use our water sparingly. Doing the laundry is very time-consuming. They change the water when it turns black. That's disgusting.
After dropping kids to school, hang first wash out and put on second wash. Obviously, we don't care about the water meter, do we?
They have a strict toilet policy, which I've seen. It stunk in there. It was disgusting.
Everybody must have a bath twice a day. Why? By the sounds of it, they don't hardly play outside. She doesn't like them getting dirty, so why? Why bother?
We eat dinner together every night, usually between 6:30 and 7. I don't even eat dinner, so I'll sit here.
I like to take pride in my appearance. Yeah, I know you do. Every week I get a spray tan.
There are some women out there who can't leave the house without makeup. That's me. But I'm happy in my own skin and don't have to hide behind a face of makeup. I don't think it's hiding at all. I think it's people being proud of their appearance.
Even though David is the main breadwinner, I control the finances in the house. We are currently trying to save, but it's not going so well. Oh, I wonder why. You're under the spray tan, you know, your makeup must cost you a fortune, all the, the clothes and, oh, come on, lady.
Darren is the man of the house. He decides that he does the outside work and I do the inside work. If I ask Darren for help, he'll say I'll do it in a minute, but he never does. Well, I personally would make him do it.
David's family is not allowed at our house? Wow, you are so in for a shock, lady, when you get to my shed.
Feels like I've been sent to a house of hell and torture.
She's unbelievable.
Clean freak Christina Kuhn finds herself in a rustic outback shed.
If I last a week here, I'd give myself a medal.
And country-loving girl Lisa Marshall has entered her worst suburban nightmare.
It's cold, it's lifeless. Can I go home now?
They've agreed to change lives for 1 week and nervously wait to meet their new families.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, what's your name?
My name's Lily.
Lily. I'm Lisa. What's your name?
Star.
Star? Really pretty names.
Lisa's like a cool person. She's really cool.
G'day, I'm David.
Hi, David, I'm
this
Lisa.
Is Scarlett.
I think they're quite a nice family. He seems very, very friendly, easygoing. So what would Christina be doing now?
She'd normally do some vacuuming. If Lisa likes cleaning, she will get on fine here. If she doesn't, probably not real well.
Hello.
Hi. I'm Shannon.
Hi, Christina.
Okay.
Hello, how are you?
I'm Darren, how are you?
Good, thanks, Christina.
Typical city person. Loves the makeup.
What's the word? Fashionista.
Basically, we're pretty easy going here. I don't drink tea or coffee.
Yep.
So if you want a tea and coffee and you expect me to get you one, you've got no hope.
Probably a bit intimidated by Darren because he's so loud. I don't want it to be like an explosive, nasty atmosphere.
At the Coons, the girls keep themselves entertained as Lisa launches straight into Christina's daily cleaning routine.
If you're going to have to do it all over again tomorrow, then what the hell were you doing it now for? It's just a waste of energy and time when you could be spending it with your kids.
Christina eases into life at the shed.
I'm just going to have my shower, so Shannon will give you a hand with the tea.
Yeah. Wash my hands.
Shannon will benefit because she's got someone to talk to about girly stuff, where Lisa's not into that.
I love Lady Gaga.
But I don't think I'll really learn anything from Christina.
Hey, David, what you cooking for tea?
Spaghetti bolognese.
Meanwhile, David starts cooking the moment he's home from work.
Looks good.
Yeah, I haven't put the stuff in yet, but Christina always says I'm lazy cooking it, but...
Going to a takeaway shop's lazy.
Yeah.
Lisa is dumbfounded that they don't eat together.
The fact that they've got a table and they don't use it is so ridiculous, it's beyond words.
Yeah, I normally sit on the floor when we eat dinner because I'm all dirty from work and stuff, and I won't have a shower till I go to bed so I don't smell of cigarette and stuff in bed.
We prefer to sit down with Mum and Dad to eat our dinner, but we actually always have to sit up here so we don't really make a mess.
Do you like salt and pepper on your meat?
Yeah. I'm not fussy, honestly. Not at all.
As he does most nights, Darren fires up the barbecue. The Marshalls always eat and chat around the table.
So what do you think of the place?
Yeah, it's good. It's nice and quiet.
Didn't Christina say she doesn't eat dinner? Must be the country air.
Well, I normally do. Well, it's simple.
Go sit on the couch. So then you just sit them here to wash up? Yeah.
Just leave them there.
Yeah.
Because we're on tank water, we only do the dishes once a day.
Okay.
Back at the Coons, the girls have their second bath for the day.
Your turn.
And it's off to bed.
Night Star, night Lily. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
So, what are their thoughts after day one?
It's 100% different to my home.
Yeah, I think in this household, Darren likes to wear the pants. David's very different, very quiet.
The kids are awesome. I just think they need to be more involved, more of a family.
Morning, and at the Coons, it's all go.
Right, what I've got to do now...
It's breakfast.
How's that, good stuff?
Baths. Washing.
OK, the first load consists of yesterday's clothes and towels.
And out the door for school.
Whoa, we're late. Let's go.
At the Marshalls, it's a more relaxed start than Christina's used to.
I actually enjoyed this morning that I could get up and just get myself ready and not having to get up and clean and scrub everything.
Then she heads to work at Lisa's car detailing business.
I honestly think Lisa must be more business proud than house proud. But I like this shed better than the home shed because it's cleaner. So...
Lisa hits the gym.
It's not something I would do. I quite like to walk around the block and stuff like that. I mean, just pedalling to nowhere, watching TV doesn't really appeal to me.
Races home to finish the housework.
Not much else to do here but clean.
Before the girls finish school.
It's been done. It was done 10 hours ago, and the fact is they don't even use it, so what is the point? Starting to get annoyed, I think.
Christina has some free time while Darren fixes an old ute. Her thoughts turn to Lisa.
Do you do anything in the afternoon together or just wait for dinner?
Oh, yeah, we talk, but we normally talk when we eat tea.
Yeah, yeah.
That's why I like everyone sitting at the table.
Yeah. So, what do you think Lisa's hoping to get out of the swap?
I don't really know.
You don't know?
I probably think she wants me to... She thinks I don't appreciate her.
All right. So it's just trying to find the time to spend more time with Lisa.
You find me the time, and I'll do it.
Four o'clock, and David arrives home. Small talk with Lisa.
Have a good day?
Yeah, it was all right. A bit tired.
Yeah, it's been a bit tiring here too, I can tell you.
Turns into a big talk about David's role in the house.
With you and Christina, do you sort of handle more like the decisions or in your relationship?
She makes all the decisions, pretty much everything. Like I even ask her what I should eat sometimes.
Do you think Christina might sometimes get tired of doing that?
She does. She often says, just think for yourself, do things for yourself.
He was pretty open with me tonight. We had a good old chat.
David brings up the long-standing feud between Christina and his mum.
We don't actually speak to my parents at the moment. Well, I do. I work with Dad and my younger brother.
Yeah.
But, yeah, her and Mum sort of clashed.
Is it something that can be repaired? You know, they're missing out and you're missing out and the kids are missing out.
Yeah, that's
Family's
right.
important.
Yeah, it is one thing I'd like to change.
Both wives now have a better handle on each other's relationship.
When I had the chat with Darren, I could kind of sense there was an excuse for everything.
David has sort of been lazy in his approach as far as making decisions.
I think Lisa would like to get out of Darren more help and just him spending more time with her outside here.
That is something David really sort of should look at changing. Taking the burden off of Christina, so to speak.
Today is another day under normal house rules, and Lisa faces her worst nightmare.
I'm off to do Christina's beauty regime, which is have a body tan. I'm feeling ridiculous.
I don't think most mummies get spray tans. They're probably on the weekend doing something. with their children, I think.
It's an experience the freshly bronzed Lisa will not be repeating in a hurry.
Yeah, I'm definitely feeling...
We might see you in a couple more weeks for another one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, don't you hold your breath. Don't you hold your breath.
But there's no laughs with the kids on David's day off. He spends it cleaning.
Normally on Saturdays when Christina goes and gets all the stuff done, I do all the washing and things like that. But Christina does like the pillows a certain way.
Darren, on the other hand, lives for his day off with the family.
Christina, that's Brendan.
Darren's sons have come for the bike riding and they all bike ride together. It's like their family thing. Dave's tried to get me to do it for ages and ages and I just wasn't really interested, but that's what they do, so I'll go along with it. Do you think this is going to be safe?
Of course it's safe.
Righto.
As the vacuum cleaner roars to life at the Coons, the roar of bikes fills the air at the Marshalls. And Christina realises she's been missing out.
I actually really shocked myself that I did like it, but it was just heaps of fun and I feel sorry for David now because he loves this and it's, you know, he doesn't get to do it.
And David comes to some realisations of his own.
Christina makes all the decisions in this house, and when Lisa put it out to me, it looked wrong what I do, so hopefully when Christina comes back I might be able to fix that up and sort of give her a break and she mightn't be so stressed and angry all the time.
After the fun of the morning, it's the weekly washing and shed tidy. With the spin dryer out of action, Christina has to wring the clothes by hand.
This couldn't work in my house with like 8 loads of washing a day. There's no fucking way in hell I'd stand here and do this.
Perhaps cleaning loses its gloss when there's actual dirt involved.
I hope they're not his only pair of undies because they're going to be there for like a month before they're dry.
She raises the issue with Darren, who is typically dismissive.
Darren.
What, mate?
My friend. What's the go with these towels?
What's wrong with them?
Do you know how hard that is to wring them out? They must take days to dry.
Lisa's never complained about it, so I don't... If no one complains, I don't take any notice. You got to complain before I take notice.
Still at the salon, Lisa is starting to warm to the preening process.
It's nice to be pampered, someone to look after me for a change. Because I'm, you know, sort of the last one in the line, I think, at home sometimes.
A few finishing touches, then it's home to show off her new look.
Well, hello, everybody.
Hello.
Ta-da!
You look pretty.
Yeah, well, thank you. Spending all day doing beauty routines, it's just too much time taken away from your family or doing things together or, you know, you could be cleaning even.
Up you go.
Tomorrow's rule changes are weighing heavily on their minds.
I'm a little bit nervous to how everyone will take to the changes, but I haven't complained or whinged and gone along with it all and tried it all, so hopefully I get the same response.
Christina, the kids need a break and you need a break. You all need to relax. You know, you're only on the earth once. You know? Don't spend some time worrying about everything like cleaning, you know? Just live life.
It's day 4 of the swap. The wives are set to introduce a whole new set of house rules.
For the rule changes, I've sussed out that Lisa wants the place a lot cleaner. Shannon's words were more respectable, so I'm definitely elaborating that in.
I think Christina puts a lot of priority on her appearance. Doing all the cleaning, the beauty regime. You know, like she's missing out. Missing out big time. Now there can be no more excuses. We can eat like a family.
It's the moment of truth.
For too long, you've been sitting back letting the dust settle. Well, it's time to shake things up.
David,
In this house, Christina wears the pants. Things have to change.
Christina's rules demand Darren help out more with the inside jobs at the shed.
When you realise how much work it takes to clean your jocks, maybe then you'll get the washing machine fixed.
Spend more quality time with Lisa.
You're going to do something romantic for me every night, and you're going to continue this when Lisa gets back.
And allow Shannon some girly time.
With the shed and the bikes and the dirt, the fact that Shannon is a young lady has been lost on the household. I'm going to treat you to a bit of pampering that every girl deserves.
Then, the adored one, the sofa bed.
We're going to fold it up. That's the last time you'll be lying on the couch, so let's get up and get to work.
There's a big focus in this house on beauty and appearance. I've taken down the model photos. Instead, kids, you're going to make some artworks to decorate this house.
Lisa also wants the Coons to share meals at the table.
You'll see I bought a protective cover, so now there's no reason not to use it.
Sounds fun.
She's banning computer games and TV.
You may have noticed the TV is no longer here.
And easing up on the water use and obsessive cleaning.
From now on, there will be no cleaning whatsoever.
This has 9-year-old Lily worried.
I don't like that room because I don't really be working out and there's cockroaches and ants beside me.
David, you are going to take control and go visit your parents this week with the kids.
That probably would be something I'd want to do, but I'd rather wait till Christina come back to talk
But
with her and
Christina's
tell her.
not here.
Yeah.
This is my rules.
Cleaning is first priority at the Marshalls. And with the sofa bed out of the way, Darren reluctantly tackles the washing.
That's my clothes.
But finds a loophole.
See on here, right? Do his own washing. If you should have said all the clothes, not my clothes. So it says here, wash own clothes.
Do whatever.
Would you like me to wash all the clothes instead of my clothes?
3 days, Darren. I've lived your rules. Not argued once, not said no. I would just like you to give me the respect and courtesy that I've given you. I have an awful fucking temper. I've kept it under wraps.
So would you like me to wash all of them?
Yes, please. I would really like it if you'd just give it a go.
No worries.
Thank you.
OK, so it's on with the washing, the cobwebs.
Speaking about romance, see that? I brought that specially for Lisa to get the cobwebs down.
And last but not least, that toilet.
That goes right round, right? It's easy. You can do that. You're out there fixing a bike and stuff.
But this is technical. I could die from the fumes.
No, you won't.
Quitting the sanitised suburbs,
So you're going to go catch one?
Lisa wants the kids to get down and dirty on a local farm. Who needs telly when you're part of the action?
Took a baby.
Oh, I reckon it's just fun watching them try to catch them, you know, just, yeah, outside running around instead of playing on games. So did you enjoy patting the animals?
Yeah.
Yeah?
The pigs are fast, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, and very fat, very fat.
No.
The working bee has cleared the air at the Marshalls.
How's that, Christina?
Yeah, you're
All right?
lovely.
Right, let's go.
Everyone's in good spirits as they head out for fun away from the shed. Another new rule.
We might be able to do something romantic tomorrow. Yeah, I reckon, you cook my tea and I'll set a table up outside and we can sit out there. That's romantic. Then you get to do the dishes and that's romantic as well.
You're awful.
I think Christina's way to make Darren more romantic is really good. I think Mum will feel really appreciated and loved, so it's a win-win.
David's mostly okay with Lisa's new rules, but there's one major reservation.
With me and the kids seeing my parents, that's a really, really touchy subject. I'm happy to discuss at the table meeting, but I will not jeopardise our marriage just to do something for a TV show.
The next morning, Lisa is left to get the girls off to school under her new rules.
I made their brekkie for them and they sat around eating that. It was quiet. They weren't distracted with other stuff like TVs or games. No worries, and off they went to school. It was just so wonderful.
Christina and Shannon hit town to go shopping for the shed makeover.
I want that.
Yeah, get it.
Number one on the hit list is Darren's first love, his sofa.
I think that we just like to get something to put over the couch.
Yeah.
Just like a zebra print.
Yeah.
I don't see any here though.
Yes, I have one in back up here.
Oh.
Oh.
And they're on sale at the moment, which is great.
I think Darren will like it because it's really comfy and just soft and a bit easy to sleep on.
Lisa swaps cleaning for cooking.
We're going to have a roast and a bit of roast veggies to celebrate using the table tonight. I'm definitely looking forward to that family unit dinner because I'm missing it with my own family.
Next on the agenda, setting up arts and crafts in the backyard.
I think it's an important thing for them to do, to just be outside and be kids and be creative.
So after school, it's straight outside for some messy fun.
Oh, look how gooey it is. This is fun. I like tennis.
Darren arrives home and has a little surprise planned.
Hey, Christina.
Yeah?
You want to grab your shoes and a jacket?
Oh, that's a nice idea. Good on you, Darren. Thank you.
Don't eat too much, you won't eat your tea.
It's very nice and very thoughtful. If she was looking for romance, he's done a good job.
Star, Lily, do you want to set the table?
Cat.
So a momentous event. The Coons sit down as a family.
Yum.
This is like a party.
You're at Chatterbox tonight. It's the first I've heard you talk so much.
Yeah.
Dinner went really good. The kids were laughing, they were having a good time. It was better than just sitting on the floor. Oh.
Had a good time sitting here.
You had a good time sitting here?
Yeah, I did my dinner.
You thought it was good?
Yeah.
I think that's something that we will try and keep in this house.
It's the final day of the swap. One of Christina's rules was that Shannon has more girl time with her mum.
They look lovely. It's cute, isn't it?
It's really nice. Christine and I really hit it off. I really loved the girly time. It was great fun.
Except for that one.
The kids' artwork turns Christina's pristine house into a typical family home.
It looks good, Star.
Then a game that pleases everyone.
Right hand on red.
Right hand on red again.
I like a twister. I won 3 times a day today. I won 2 times.
Should we do the tablecloth?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, a dusty old shed's getting the full Christina treatment.
What have you just done there?
Clean. We've been cleaning.
I like the bloody
Couch.
the couch covers, eh?
They look good, don't they?
Yeah. I think like the couch covers are really nice, I think. With the softness, I think they're definitely going to be right when I fold that couch out tomorrow.
And as David gets the sausages sizzling,
I do feel a lot more in control. I just hope that I can keep it up.
the table gets set for a last meal with Lisa.
What do you girls think about Mum coming home tomorrow?
Good, but make sure we sit at the table. Yeah, and I want to play. Twister with her.
You want to play Twister with her?
Man fight. You gotta have a man fight.
It's been a long week at the Marshalls.
Christina, how have you enjoyed the week with our family?
Feel a little more rested now, so definitely had a break and didn't have to think and do everything for everyone. How have you enjoyed your week?
Pretty good, actually. When Lisa comes home, I think I'll definitely have a lot more appreciation for her for some of the stuff that she does.
With the girls in bed, David continues his mission to man up, getting his head into the finances.
I've just had a look at a few bank statements and stuff. That's sort of what we spend most of our money on in a month. Water access, takeaways, clothes shops. We do spend a lot of money on the weekends, like with like Christina's spray tans, eyelashes, hair and all that sort of stuff.
Finding out anything interesting?
Yeah, we waste a lot of money on it.
Yeah.
A lot.
You know, it all adds up.
Yeah.
It really does.
So I will definitely take more control of it
That's
now that
awesome.
I've sat there and actually looked at what is going on.
Yeah, that's great. You get that one more step closer to your house.
Yep, that's it.
I've seen big changes in David. I think that he's very capable of being the man now and making more decisions, and I'm sure he'll be fine.
It's the last morning of the swap for Christina and Lisa.
I can't wait to get back to my shed, and you're not joking.
Both are excited to be packing for home.
I'm definitely looking forward to getting home. I'm pretty excited about that, so I miss my electric blanket the most.
Well, guys, I'm out of here. Give you a hug. Hey, I'll miss you. You've been fantastic kids. Really good.
Christina, I'll grab that for you.
Thanks, Darren. See you, hot stuff.
Hello.
Thanks for letting me stay. I had fun.
Right. That's good.
Hey, sexy.
Hello. What's that? You actually brought me flowers.
Only one.
G'day.
I love you.
Love you too.
I missed you heaps.
Hi.
Hello.
The couples
I'm
meet for the
good.
first time.
Hello, here you
Hi,
go.
nice to meet you.
David.
How are you?
Good.
Yeah,
Good.
right.
So how'd it all go?
Good. As you can imagine, it was a bit of a culture shock for me. Definitely.
Same as me. I found your routine really hard. I felt like I was just cleaning. I felt that was your priority, was cleaning. I just basically said to David, you've got to start to take control and start making decisions just to take the pressure off of you.
Definitely. We got Darren to do a few things that I know you wanted to. He scrubbed the toilet.
You're joking.
Well, I attempted to. Dave, one of the things that we do in our family, we always eat at the table. We found that helps.
Yeah, well, Lisa actually brought that into our house and we did sit at the table for dinner.
They just, didn't they? They just absolutely loved it.
It gave me and the girls heaps of bonding time and stuff too. Like from the start of the week to now with them, it's just unreal.
The changes that I made for the kids, I wanted to change their perspective and do more outdoor sort of stuff.
Definitely.
I took away the TV.
Yeah.
It wasn't to be cruel, it was just to show them that there's more
There's a
out
backyard.
there. There's a backyard.
They were like little zombies and now they're completely different. You'll see when you get home, they've just completely changed. Just from not sitting there, like they're out using their brain and doing active things. It's a complete different house now.
One of my rules was for David to go through the finances. He sat down and went through and said, you know, like where he could maybe save money. Definitely the 2 baths.
What about the cigarettes?
Yeah, like the I know, like all your hair and all that sort of stuff, yeah, your hair needs to be done. And we discussed...
Stop that for a minute. With the hair and makeup and stuff, you spend that on cigarettes.
Basically, it's give and take. If you get your hair done 4 times a month, do it 3. If you buy 2 cartons of smokes,
I'll buy 1.
Buy 1.
Yeah.
You still get your hair done, you still get to have a smoke, but in the process, you've probably saved $100.
I liked that Darren would speak his mind and defend people.
Yeah.
Which you never do. It's like, I don't know if he said about the relationship with his parents.
Yeah, well, while Lisa was there, we sort of got talking about all the stuff with Mum and Dad.
Yeah.
And one of the rule changes was for me to take the kids out there.
No.
And
well, this is this was thrown out. That's okay.
She put it out there, and I refused to do it.
Thank you.
But I made a compromise and thought, well, maybe, you know, we could sort of speak about it here a little bit, and because she's given, well.
I'm pretty easygoing, but
you know
that's
what I mean?
no.
What I'm going to take back from the swap is to be more communicative, be able to just sit down and yak away like David and I have, because I really miss that.
There's nothing stopping you coming down, yakking to me.
Not in front of the TV, I'm not. But apart from that, I look after, go and get my hair done, because I really enjoy that. Not the makeup.
No.
Or the tan.
That's one, but the hair looks really nice, I like that.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, there was some real changes I would like to keep at home. Obviously, eating at the table we've talked about. My decision-making, to just stop acting like a child, make my own decisions, to really help Christina out, like give her less stress so everyone can be happy.
Regarding the rule changes, basically...
Here we go.
all of them I won't be doing. As soon as I get home, the couch is the first thing that's coming back out.
You didn't learn a thing.
Hey, that's how I relax.
What about the cleaning of the toilet?
I've done that once in all my life.
Well,
that's
then
enough.
you could keep doing it and helping me.
When am I going to find time? It's
well,
wonderful.
I have to find time.
I did try. What about the romance,
you did try,
Darren?
Christine, that's good. Yeah.
I'll try to be a bit more romantic when I can fit it in. That's why I brought you a flower.
Yeah, I know, and I love them, yeah. I thought it was very sweet.
They're like...
well...
Then they say their goodbyes.
Well, thanks for all your help.
Yeah,
see you later, mate.
See you, Darren.
Take care.
Fun. Yeah.
Good luck.
See you.
See you later.
And head back to their regular lives.
Mommy, yay!
Hello, baby. Hi, you miss me?
Yeah, oh yeah, I got you. Loves you. It's good to be home. All right, well, let's see what we've been doing to the shed.
Christina is okay with some of the changes made while she was away.
I did some art for you.
Oh, wow, isn't that cute?
But she's not impressed with others.
I can't do that one. Can't do that one. Can't do that one.
And there's that sticking point.
David takes the kids to visit his parents. No way in hell.
It will be something I'll continue to talk to her about. It is important for me, but not only me, the kids as well.
No more TV, I can't do that. But yeah, the rest seems fine. So there's like, well, 3 rules I might consider.
Lisa's not unhappy,
Oh, that looks much cleaner.
but is touchy about some of Christina's touches.
Throws are going. Straight up. It's just not me. It's Christina.
And old habits die hard.
They're not bad rules, though. They were pretty good.
It's been a month since the swap. Christina is still keeping up appearances,
When I came home, it took me about a week to catch up on all the cleaning.
and David is trying to take charge.
I have made an effort to get a little bit more on top of the finances. It hasn't worked yet, but it will.
The girls are finding more fun away from video screens
You want to sit in your chair?
and Lisa's meals around the table rule
Yum.
is surviving.
This will have to get vacuumed out here.
Yeah.
Scarlett's got crap everywhere.
Just. At the shed, Lisa still does the indoor jobs.
Got to earn your keep somehow.
Darren, the outdoor jobs.
Yeah, well, I suppose when your bloke learns how to cook and clean, then I would be obsolete.
But there's a definite hint of appreciation in the air.
You want a coffee before you have tea?
Yeah, I'd love a coffee, baby.
Well, how about?
And maybe even a little romance.
He interacts with me more, you know, we talk a bit more. I mean, he's still got the AFL, but he's spending a bit more time with me, I think.
Darren.
Yes?
I've got something for you.
Oh, Perla.
Nice.
Yeah, not too bad, eh?
Yeah, so can we take the old one off and, like, take it to the dump?
We can certainly do that.
Great.
Goodbye, old faithful. I will miss you. Not. Got a new one now. Ha!
From right across Australia, two families have been chosen. They've never met, but are about to swap their lives and their wives. Tracy Jackson is a fitness fanatic. She and husband Russell are obsessed with each other and their health, and give their daughters the freedom to do their own thing. Janine Daly is a stay-at-home mum and cake-baking queen. She and husband Shane are very protective of their 8 children, rarely letting them out of their sight. The couple never get time alone together. Both wives are leaving the familiar behind for 1 week to take on the other wife's life.
See ya.
Wow.
So what happens when you swap a mum who's never worked with a mum who's always working out?
That really makes me angry. What are these children eating and drinking?
I don't believe children should be having protein shakes, so no more supplements.
And there's no nice way to put it. Your children are overweight, they're unhealthy, and they're eating too much sugar.
Yeah, but it's good sugars, not bad sugars.
What do you mean good sugars?
Not every sugar's bad.
Sugar's sugar. Maybe you need to do some homework. 14, that's the way. 15. OK, roll up, last set.
Quite honestly, if he thinks I didn't do a good enough workout today, he can bite me.
Tracy Jackson leads an active life and packs a lot into a day.
Being fit and healthy is one of my highest priorities. Beat me, go, beat me.
Tracy is a personal trainer,
Push, 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 push.
Pilates instructor,
Lift the other leg up towards the ceiling.
and body sculptor. She believes investing now in your health will pay dividends down the track.
People put so much focus and superannuation and put money away. Every time we do a workout, it's like putting money in the bank. Well done. That's it.
Tracy and her husband Russell are gym junkies, hitting the weights every day.
Okay, babe, check it out. Check out the tricep.
It's looking good. One more.
Russell takes a lot of pride in how he looks. It's
We
just
do.
something else that we share.
And we both feed off that. We
No.
both compliment each other as well, which is good.
Tracy takes her diet seriously, whether she's in training for a competition or just staying in shape. Every calorie counts.
At the moment, I'm in trying to build more muscle. Okay, done.
And this obsession with healthy living influences the family meals.
Can I have tomato?
Of course you can have tomato. The kids have been brought up on lots of salad and veg. They eat what we eat. If you don't eat it, then you're hungry. We're going to start cooking these and be done in about 10 minutes and we'll better eat.
About bloody time.
Tracy's eldest daughter, Sarah, is 19. She works long hours and spends a spare time with friends. 12-year-old Asia is sporty like her mum.
I'm definitely not a girly girl. I'm a tomboy.
Tracy encourages her girls to be independent.
Got any plans for the weekend?
Probably hang out with Rihanna.
Asia often makes her own way to and from school and to footy practice.
Give your children freedom. You know, they've got to learn on their own 2 feet. You can't check them all the time. Some people might say Asia has too much freedom. What? We're going to keep her in a room all day? Love you, darling.
Tracy loves her kids, but nothing comes before her love for Russell.
Russell is my priority. Children do come second.
Lots of other people do make the mistake, whereas they put their children first before everything else, and at the end of the marriage, the kids are gone, the marriage is gone because there's nothing left.
In a hurry. In a hurry.
We haven't got all day.
You could say they're into each other.
We often make, I would say,
we try to plan
sex
time.
dates.
They both love motorbikes and weekends away from the kids.
Our weekends away, God, yeah, they're always revolved around sex.
Yeah.
We're pretty much out as soon as we get there.
Sometimes before we get there.
Yes.
Janine Daly always dreamed of being a mum, and that dream has come true 8 times.
The more the merrier. I love it. I love being a mum. I love looking after my family. I think I'm just a mum. That's it, a mum and a wife.
Janine's life revolves around her children: Shelby, Dakari, Connor, Rhiannon, Briona, Tiana Erin, Leslie and Caleb.
See ya.
This means there's very little time left for husband Shane.
We don't get much time alone, no, but it's part and parcel of having a large family. At the end of the day, it's a choice you make.
Getting the whole family out of the door is no easy feat.
Being one of 8 children is really annoying.
There's breakfast times 10, followed by a conga line of lunchboxes to fill.
Usually they get a piece of fruit, 2 biscuits, 3 crackers, jam donuts, a cake of some type. School bags, now!
She does the school run every day.
It's about 40 minutes round trip.
And then it's home to clean up after the little treasures.
They don't have chores. They make their beds if they remember. They're only kids, they can't be expected to clean this up all the time, so it goes in there. I'll decorate these and they can have them for afternoon tea this afternoon.
Janine loves baking and always finds time to make a little afternoon sweet treat for the kids.
Bunnies! They're ours.
Aww,
good.
What do we have for dinner, Mum?
With so many mouths to feed and a limited budget, quantity comes first in the diet.
Always do 2, sometimes.
And there's always enough for seconds and dessert.
If they're still hungry after dinner, they get fruit if they've had dinner and dessert.
With a TV in every room and the computer set up in the back shed, the Dalys don't get much exercise.
You died.
In fact, the kids are prohibited from leaving the house alone.
It's not because we want to punish them, it's because of the way things are, and the reality is it's not safe for kids to wander the street.
Janine's first thoughts are always for her children's safety.
Shane and I don't like to travel in the same car. If an accident happened and we were to both get severely injured or, heaven forbid, die, who'd look after the kids?
For Shane and Janine, it's all about the family and always has been.
Yes, we're a couple, but our kids come first. You sacrifice me time when you have a family because that's what it's all about.
It's the first day of the swap.
Didn't know what to pack. Packed runners, a couple of sets of runners, in the hope, maybe.
I just think all the possibilities, it's going to be somewhere different from here. Somewhere where they've got 20 or 30 kids.
And time for both wives to leave their old lives behind.
Love you, baby.
Love you too.
You take care, eh? You'll enjoy it.
Okay. See ya.
I hope the new mum makes me popular so they get more friends. Get to go out with Justin Bieber.
See you, babes.
Love yous.
Love you too.
You good, okay?
Their journey into the lives of a family they know nothing about has begun.
My worst nightmare would be to go into a family where the kids come last.
Tracy's starting to feel at home,
There's Jim.
but not Janine.
Personal training. Okay.
The wives have time before the families come home to have a good look around their new homes.
here we are. Oh, God. Oh, it's very dirty.
They go on a lot of trips, but there don't seem to be any kids in the pictures when they go on the trips. Scary thought.
Looks like the mum competes in bodybuilding or body sculpting. That's pretty impressive.
Coke! Chips! Is there anything healthy?
Lots of health supplements. They're very, very focused on staying fit. Yeah, no, it's not something I'd have time for.
Oh, fridge. Oh, my God, donuts. These poor kids.
Lots of salads and things. That's pretty much the same as us. We have lots of salads and veggies and stuff, so...
Oh, OK, another pantry. There's not one, there's 2, 3, 4... No, 13. That really makes me angry. What are these children eating and drinking?
I've got some trophies. So they all seem to be into healthy and sports things.
1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 in this bedroom. 4, 5, 6. Maybe 6 kids, 7 kids.
Personal trainer.
Don't want to open my eyes. What's in here? To tell me this is where the kids are shut out here playing PlayStation. Oh, God.
I think I'll be happy to stay here and find out what the family are like.
I want to spend 5 minutes at this house. It's depressing. It's cluttered, it's dirty.
They've got first impressions, but it's in the household manuals that they'll get the details on how they have to live for the next 3 days.
Hi and welcome to my home. I am 45 years young and health and fitness is my absolute priority.
I live here with my husband, Shane, and our 8 children. 8 children!
In our house, relationship comes first and kids come second.
The kids are my life. They are the most important thing. When you have children, you live for them, not for yourself. Oh, poor thing.
We spend as much time as possible together and love to get away for a dirty weekend. It's important that we nurture our relationship because one day the kids will be gone and it'll be just us. That's when you wait till the kids are gone. Kids need their parents' time.
We hardly ever have time, just the 2 of us. And we're fine with that. I think it's selfish when people do something for themselves instead of the kids. Oh, gosh, I hate my house.
Food and eating the right foods are very important to me. I have an extremely strict diet and count all calories when it comes to the intake of food. I don't have time to count calories. I'd be there all day, the amount of shopping I have to do.
Cooking for 10 is a bit of a military operation. I always make enough to ensure the family can have seconds or thirds servings. Seconds or thirds.
Aja and Sarah follow after us in regards to being healthy and exercising. They're both fairly independent and do their own thing. We allow them to hang out with friends when they like, which gives us more time alone together. That's not something I'd ever do.
The children would play in the house or outside if Shane, myself, or one of the other older kids is watching them. So why is that? There's no fence, gate. The 2 older boys spent almost the whole weekend playing video games in the shed. Oh, God.
The most important thing in life is to be fulfilled, to be in the right place and to be doing the right thing, so enjoy your week. I will enjoy my week and I'll enjoy making changes, I think.
My household schedule was to walk in the park for her. Holy dooly, she's going to have a nice little holiday. Good on her, she deserves it.
It's Wife Swap Australia, and family-focused mum of 8, Janine Daly, has left her brood behind.
They go on a lot of trips, but there don't seem to be any kids in the pictures. Scary thought.
Swapping lives with health and fitness fanatic Tracy Jackson.
Coke! Chips! That really makes me angry. What are these children eating and drinking?
The wives are apprehensive as their new families arrive.
Hello, how am I going to remember all your names? I'm Tracy.
I'm Tiana.
Hello, darling. Come on in. Hello, sweetheart.
I like her blonde hair and I like how she's all skinny. Brianna.
Hello, Brianna. Hey, sweetheart. Hey, you're Connor. Hello. One. And Shane.
How's it going? Yes.
Hey, Tracy. Okay.
Do you work?
Yeah, I work. I'm a personal trainer.
Something different. No, they don't mix with any personal trainers.
I think she's going to make us, like, run around a bit more. I don't think that's going to be fun at all.
Hello. Hi, I'm Janine. You must be...
Asia.
Asia? Beautiful name.
Thanks,
And you're Sarah. Hello, nice to meet you.
Hello, Dom.
Hi.
Russell, pleased to meet you.
Janine. Nice to meet you too. I think they're really nice. I think Russell's really nice. I'm looking forward to it now. I think it'd be interesting to see if I can actually do what she does. How do you think your mum will feel about meeting my kids?
How many do you have?
I have 8 children.
For Trace, being in a house for a whole week with all those kids, I think she'll be bashing her head against the wall.
I'll have to start cooking dinner. You're not going to be hungry.
At the Dailies, the kids have only just finished their afternoon snacks,
Okay, spaghetti.
and it's time to think about cooking dinner.
How much she cook for 10 people?
About 2 bags.
Can we put vegetables in it or not?
No, we don't do that.
Tracy's already counting calories.
These kids are overweight. Yeah, I'd love if I can make some changes, and it would be great.
How's it going? Smells good.
At the Jacksons, Russell's been out for his nightly gym session, and when he gets in, Janine has something to tell him that's been troubling her.
When I was reading through the manual, it upset me a bit because just reading how much time you and Tracy spend alone, and it seems the whole focus is your relationship.
It's okay to be upset.
I understand it, but it's just...
See, I've been in a relationship where my children came first.
Yeah, and it didn't work for you?
You know what I mean?
or-
Well, we're no longer together. Tracy's been married a couple of times.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've both been there and done that.
It's hard for me to comprehend that somebody wouldn't want to spend more time with their kids than with each other, so...
It's only been a day, and Janine's homesick already.
Are we glad to go home? Yeah. We've got 3... I'm going to get this correct. 3 news to go. 1, 2, 3.
It's the first morning of the swap, and Tracy's on the production line.
God, there's a lot of food here. How do you time to eat it all?
I just can't believe how much sugar was in the lunch boxes. There was no protein in there. There was no whole grains. There was just nothing. I'm surprised those kids can sit in the classroom for more than 5 minutes without bouncing off the walls.
Okay, everyone. It's time to get going to school. Hustling. Go ahead, turn right. What the hell? We're going up that way.
We're going to go back home. We've got to shut the gate so the dog doesn't get out.
Janine's probably going out of her brain with the peace and quiet that will be happening around my house right now.
So what would your mum be doing now? Is there anything your mum would be doing for you guys, or are you do everything for yourselves? Or...
We do everything for ourselves.
It's a very different scene at the Jacksons. The girls make their own breakfast, and Janine's really feeling left out.
I'll get out of your way so you're not tripping over me. Girls are upstairs doing their breakfast. That's something I normally do. They're pretty self-sufficient, so it's difficult. It's very different.
See ya.
See you later, sweetie.
Have a good day.
You too.
I'll see you tonight, yeah.
Yep. Hopefully you have enough lunch. All right, have a good day. See ya. I normally be taking mine to school, and it's just strange to me to go off by themselves.
Back at the Dailies, Tracy's done the school run and now has to swap her salads for brownie baking.
1 slice, 1,130 kilojoules.
Eldest daughter Shelby is taking time off work to help Tracy settle in.
Probably nearly half sugar. Life's all about balance. I eat my sugar as well, you know, have treats. So it's about having a healthy lifestyle where you don't actually go without anything. You just do it in moderation. I can't.
After cooking for the kids, Tracy has to clean up after them too, something she doesn't do at home.
I go insane. It's so boring.
Alrighty.
1 scoop.
Meanwhile, Janine's finding Tracy's life a bit on the nose, forcing down a protein shake.
Oh.
Is that too hard? No, it's all good.
She then has to take one of Tracy's regular clients through her personal training session.
I just don't see the point. I mean, there's other ways to exercise. I mean, I'm on my feet a lot during the day, just doing general housework. By the time I'm done, I know I've done something productive.
Good job. I couldn't have done that.
Okay, afternoon tea time.
At the Dailies, the hordes are home.
There we go.
And hungry.
God, these are huge.
Can I have a big one?
Yeah, you can have this. Look, they're all big chunks of rubbish.
You did a pretty good job.
Oh, good, that's good. Now it's done, would she go outside and play?
Sometimes she would sit
Go for
down.
a walk?
Not really.
I get why the kids just want to eat. I am so bored. I'm just having sort of light bulb moments about, you know, the kids are just, they're bored, they're not having any fun. And now I'm bored and I'm not even hungry and I want to eat.
Then what are we going to do? Because it's boring.
Well, you're 12. What stops you, like, going and doing something? Your mum won't let you go on your own.
Well, I can, but I just...
No, you can't. You don't just wander
I'm
the
just
streets and do
curious.
whatever you want.
So mum wouldn't let you go for a walk? Because my 12-year-old walks around the beach all day on her own with her friends. I don't get it, so... I think she's responsible enough to...
It's not the fact of responsibility, it's a lot more dangerous.
Honey, you can get abducted anywhere. You can't live your life...
But do you really want to risk it?
You can't live your life in a... All right, well, let's never leave this house.
No, I'm not saying that.
You are, because let's all stay in the house, lock the garden, never go in a car, never go anywhere, in case we have a car accident.
Does your daughter just walk around all by herself? Like,
she's got to make her own mistakes. She knows about safety.
I can understand she can make her own mistakes, like forgetting her togs. What happens if she gets abducted? Oh, well, it was her mistake. It's all right, I'll pay the ransom and she can die or whatever.
Does that mean you live your life doing nothing? This family just need to take the shutters off. They need to just live a little, have a little bit of fun.
What Tracy's talking about is you walking down the street by yourself.
Which I could manage. There's barely anyone that goes down there.
But you don't know that, Connor. You don't know what's going to happen and it's just too dangerous. Dad would say the exact same thing to you, Connor, or anything.
Yeah, okay.
Living the Jackson life, Janine's whipping up dinner before racing off to the gym with Russell.
So what do you do? When your mum and dad go to the gym, do you go with them or you stay here?
I'll stay here, do my homework.
Do you mind that, being here alone while they're at the gym or?
No, I don't mind it.
No?
She stays home and she devotes a lot of time to her kids. My mum does, but not as much. Well, a pretty big difference, actually.
Just like that.
Yep. My arms hurt.
14, that's the way. 15. Okay, roll up, last set.
Oh, that's good. Ow.
Janine feels she's given it her all at the gym.
Put my knees up or cross them up on the wall.
But Russell begs to differ.
I wouldn't have cared less if you worked out for 15 minutes, but I'd love to have seen you had a little bit of a sweat up. Because I know Trace will be putting 100% in down there. She'll be trying real hard.
So you weren't happy with what I did?
No.
You thought I piked out pretty easily?
I thought you were just going through the motions.
Quite honestly, if he thinks I didn't do a good enough workout today, he can bite me, because I did. I think you're a bit obsessed with it, to be honest.
I love it. Yeah. Absolutely love it. If I didn't say go for about a week, I'd get really depressed. Yeah, definitely.
Being fit's important, being healthy is important, but not being to the point where you have to do it or else.
Leslie, now you got your toast.
It's the last day before rule change and a rainy and gloomy start at the Daly house.
It's another day being pestered in the kitchen. Always after food, just constantly nagging for food.
What are your chips for, honey?
I just found them. Can you please make me another with the same thing on it?
Can I please have another piece of brownie?
Oh, it's really unhealthy. So today, bracing myself to try and talk to Shane a bit, try and keep Shane on my side, because obviously it won't happen for the kids unless I can get both parents And he needs to start telling his wife what she needs to be cooking, but he's not even, he disappears all the time.
When Shane does finally show up, Tracy wants to see if he's open to what she has to say.
Do you see your children that being overweight, though?
They're all physically in different shapes and sizes. Once you break them up as individuals, trying to feed them individually does get expensive.
There's no nice way to put it. Your children are overweight. They're unhealthy and they're eating too much sugar. That's bottom line.
But being a personal trainer you do have an extreme left-hand view.
I don't have an extreme left view. Yes, I take my body and my health extremely seriously,
I know that, yeah.
but I need you to get your head out the sand. You are the man of the family and you need to look at your children, take the blinkers off and see them. They are overweight.
Yes.
They don't have a good, healthy diet. While I'm here, instead of we get upset or anything, it needs to come from you and Janine. It will not work unless you're behind it, unless you take charge and say, OK, there's some things need to change in this house. They'll mimic what you eat, what you do, what your lifestyle is.
I eat the same as them and they eat the same as me.
And we need to change what you eat too. He needs to step up to the plate and he needs to take charge and he needs to take charge of his whole family.
Today is rule change day, and the wives are getting ready to make their marks.
I woke up very excited, like, yes, I can make some changes.
Tracy Jackson's hoping she'll have Dad on her side.
Shane knows it's coming. He knows it's needed. But it takes work and it takes effort.
Janine Daly believes it's time the Jackson kids got priority.
I think things need change around here. I feel quite strongly that parents obsess about themselves too much. They need to think about the kids first.
The time's come for a few home truths.
OK, Shane, I know that you and Janine, your family's everything.
Yep.
You do a great job. But you need to take control of your health and that of your children's. So rule number 1, surprise, will be diet. You're eating the wrong foods, OK, and that's why you're always feeling hungry. Rule number 2, something I'm really passionate about, is exercise and fun. So to kick it off, today we're going swimming. Yes!
I'm happy about the diet and the exercise because I can get skinny and I can get more friends at school.
Tracy's also ruled that the kids will help with the housework.
And your reward for that is Mum's going to have more time to hang out with you guys.
The new diet and exercise didn't surprise Shane.
Kids have 2 sandwiches.
Bigger kids can have 2. The little kids get 1.
Something I've always been aware of, and just bad habits creeping over time.
I really hope that Shane and Janine really do it for the kids.
Hello.
My first rule is bringing good old-fashioned home cooking to a family that I see as obsessed with counting calories. I don't believe children should be having protein shakes, so no more supplements. I'll be making your breakfasts and your lunches. From now on, you don't have to do it yourself, because that's what I do.
What values are you teaching your children for actually getting them ready to leave home?
My kids are self-sufficient. They could do it.
How can they be self-sufficient when you're doing everything for them?
They can get their own breakfast. They can make their own lunches. I just choose to do it. Big difference.
Yep, obviously.
So, but my opinion's different to yours.
Yep.
It's a scary world out there. I think the girls in this house are left to your own devices way too much. So from now on, Asia, you won't be home alone without a parent.
I do reckon she worries a bit too much. You have to put trust in your kids and the kids learn from their mistakes if they make any.
Russell, you and Tracy seem overly concerned about your physical appearance. You need to realise you're not 18 anymore.
I know that.
And looking like an action figure doesn't make you more of a man. So you'll stop going to the gym and hopefully
oh my God,
this will make you realise that there's more to life than squats, crunches and bench presses.
Yes, certainly. To Janine's eyes, I'm obviously obsessed. I mean, like, what would their form of exercise be? Walking to the minibus?
I feel that the priorities in this family are wrong. There will be no more couples time until the kids are in bed. These are my rules. And they start now.
Okay, come on, kids. We're going to go into the pantry and I want you to get rid of anything in there that you don't think is healthy.
It's not long before Tracy's rule changes begin to bite.
These are going. You don't need biscuits every day.
No,
Okay.
no.
I was very surprised to see a couple of them cry and get emotional, have an emotional attachment to the food.
What do we got? Muffins? Croissants.
They're
We'll get rid of
good.
them. No, they're shocking.
Now everything we're gonna eat is gonna be bland. Take away the good tasting stuff.
You guys, look. It's no more bitching and moaning about the food and how bland it's going to be and how horrible it is. You haven't even tried it. Let's just
You're gonna
button
give
it.
us bland food.
Button it. How do you know? How do you know healthy food's bland food?
Has no taste.
How do you know? What do you think? I'm just going to put vegetables on your plate?
No.
No. I want you to embrace this and I want you to eat it. So, of course, I'm going to try and make it as yummy as I can. Okay? Cool.
What the bloody hell is this then?
Surprise!
Russell gets a shock to find their protein powder under lock and key.
Okay. So what are you having for breakfast tomorrow, Dale?
I don't know.
Milo, give you a bit of energy.
But you know, there's so much more sugar in this.
Yeah, but it's designed for growing kids.
It is a meal supplement. It's got a lot of sugar in it. That's why kids like it.
Yeah, but it's good sugar. It's not bad sugar.
What do you mean good sugars?
Not every sugar's bad.
Sugar's sugar. Anyway, maybe you need to do some homework.
I've done my homework. I know what I'm talking about. My kids are all healthy, so it's not going to hurt her. It'll do her good, if anything else.
Do her good?
It'll do her good.
Why will it do her good? Trying to encourage her to have sugar.
I'm not encouraging her to have sugar. I'm
Yes,
encouraging
you
her to
are,
have something
because
healthy for her. So
The more you have, the more you want.
I got quite upset with that because I don't like people talking to me like that. I'm not an idiot.
The Dailies face their first round of exercise
The trick is just hold on tightly.
when Tracy packs them off to the local pool.
That's the first time I've ever been on there. It was amazing.
It's a rare family treat, and the kids really enjoy this side of Tracy's health regime.
It's a positive start to the next few days. Hopefully we'll take a lot on board and it'll change kids' mindsets for the future.
Asia, lunch is all ready, so once you finish your breakfast, you can get your shoes and stuff on and we'll go.
It's the first full day under her new rules, and Janine's loving playing mum again,
Here's your lunch.
making sure the girls have plenty to eat and chauffeuring Asia to school.
Made me feel good because it sort of reaffirmed that my role is important.
Yummy, yummy. That's 4 down. We just need 2 more.
Tracy has her new healthy lunchbox production line up and running.
Down that sink and then wash the bowl.
And the new rules means the kids wash up after breakfast
That's it. Well done.
and make their own beds.
Troops, let's go. In the car.
With less chores to do, Tracy finally gets to think about herself and heads out for a run.
I worked this whole day out like I would at home. Structure, time, bang, bang, bang. Just military efficiency. It's not hard.
I'm making chocolate spiders for afternoon tea.
Meanwhile, at the Jacksons, Janine's making one of her old family favourites.
People think with what's in it is bad for you, but these are actually a very healthy snack.
Janine then tidies up both girls' rooms.
This is my way of sort of showing them this is what I do. This is how I mother.
Before doing the school pickup.
Hey, sweetheart.
How's your day been?
Very quiet. I had nothing to do. Did everything I need to. Yes, I did the washing and the floors and the bedrooms and everything's done and they've kept them clean. So I understand why Tracy has to keep herself busy. Oh, I have a surprise at home for you. I made you something else.
Oh my God, so spoiled.
Asia is enjoying being mothered, Janine style.
I'm gonna put my bag down.
What do you think?
It's heaps cleaner. That's cool, I can get used to that.
I bet you could.
But Dad's still not impressed.
We don't believe in children not actually having jobs. I mean, that's all part of growing up.
Oh, yum.
Chocolate spiders.
We all have to do things that we don't want to do, and children should learn that from an early age. You know, not be rewarded with biscuits and things instead.
You got to try one.
Afternoon tea was disgusting. I mean, you know, I'd come home there and see my daughter mixing up a Milo and looking at a bowl full of chocolate.
Do you want a treat? Do you want something? I will get you something. Yes, I will.
Even the dog will be gaining weight.
Hello.
The Daly children get their first taste of afternoon tea, Tracy style.
I have enjoyed tasting new things, but the lack of sugary treats and stuff, I haven't enjoyed.
Skip! Take a skip!
But there's no objection to the daily activity rule.
Well done, honey.
Today when we were at the park, I did 5 laps around the whole entire park.
Ready, go! We're gonna get ya!
It was really good to see the kids out really enjoying themselves and showing them how to do different things.
9, use your legs, 10, tempo.
They're really open to it, you know.
That was fun.
Yeah, this will do.
Not allowed his gym fix, Russell has to settle for a swim and some family time.
It's good to see Russell spending some time with Asia, because normally she'd be home by herself.
I reckon we have enough family time, but more would be better.
Look like you were having fun.
With the swap nearly over, Tracy decides to spend the day with Briona, who's known at home as Boo.
Bit of a soft spot for Boo. She's one of the most overweight of the girls here, and just want to have a chance to talk to her.
Do the kids pick on you at home?
Yes.
Yeah.
And at school. All I care about is having no friends.
Have you told your mum all this? Does she know that you sit on your own? You haven't told her?
How can you have this many kids overweight and unhappy and not know? That to me is just terrible. How can you not see that? How can you not see your children not happy?
Do you think it's why you eat a lot sometimes when you're sad?
So I spend a little bit of time with my daughter, but it's good time. It's quality time.
This week's been really hard.
When Shane gets home, Tracy fills him in on her day with Briona.
Yeah, I was just reaching out to your daughter because, you know she's got hardly any friends at school and she's sad.
Yeah. You can spend too much time loving your kids and not seeing them for what they are.
I'm really glad to hear that.
This has been good at the end of the day. It's, given me a good kick up the bum to rearrange things.
The Wife Swap Australia experience is almost over, and wives Tracy Jackson and Janine Daly are getting ready to leave their swapped homes.
I just want to go.
Bit butterfly in the tummy, but I'm enjoying the fact that I'm going home today. That's a really big highlight.
Done.
Time to farewell an unfamiliar life and their now familiar families.
Go, guys.
Okay. See ya.
See you later. See you, honey.
Hi.
Hey, keep up the exercise, won't you? See you, Connor. Come on.
You have to run.
It's just so much.
Before the couples head home, they've agreed to chat about the week.
Yeah, how was your week?
Yeah, it was different for me. I like beautiful house, beautiful setting, but then I read the manual and I was in tears. I was heartbroken.
Oh, really?
Because they said to me,
what's your worst nightmare? I said, someone who doesn't like spending time with their family and their kids. And I noticed, and it's nothing, so it's just what I took from it. Rustling me, rustling me, rustling me, rustling me, rustling me. We spend all our time together, we spend our spare time together, we go away together, and then we've got 2 daughters. That, to me, was just, oh my God. And, yeah, it got really interesting after that. Russell and I butted heads a lot.
Seriously?
We've had a few. He's stubborn as hell. And he was
I just work
very
around
rude
him.
to me. I was you. I had to go to the gym.
Yeah.
I didn't build up a sweat. I wasn't good enough. You didn't even work up a sweat. Trace were doing this. I said, I'm not Trace. I did the best I could. And said, I don't like it. Bite me. Didn't I?
Yeah.
What happened, real changes? I'm dying to know. You didn't stop my husband going to the gym.
Yeah, I did.
Why? Where was the thought behind that?
Because when he discussed it with me and he was so adamant about it, I thought he has gone to the point of an obsession.
It's a healthy lifestyle and that involves exercise.
Yeah, and that's what I said to him. I do exercise, just not specific stuff. I got him to do other things, and my focus was family-orientated things. So instead of going to the gym, we took Asia to the beach.
You wrap your kids up cotton wool.
He told me I smothered them, and
I think a bit too much. And that's why I was wondering how you went with Asia, just, you know,
well, I didn't
chilling at the beach and doing her own thing. And
she didn't under my rules.
Yeah. We're totally different. I put my
but...
husband first.
Yeah.
And my children come after my husband.
Yeah, I learnt a lot about myself and the way I do things.
Your job,
How did
Janine,
you go?
it's the most boring and tedious job I've ever done, but the hardest, and I wouldn't swap you for $1 million.
Yeah.
It's just so demanding. Those kids never shut up for a second.
Yes.
Oh, God, no idea the noise. I had a headache for the first 10 minutes I was even there.
And Tracy has more to say about life in the Daly house.
With the diet, the kids just eating so much sugar and it's just making them overweight. I had to put 3 muesli bars in 6 lunch boxes each, packet of biscuits, packet of chips and the jam donut, and I cried.
Yeah, see, they wouldn't normally get 3 muesli bars and the donut in the lunchbox.
Please don't sit there and deny what this kid's about.
No, that's what I mean. That's not every single day.
This is really important for the children, that you get this. The reason why your children are hungry all the time, because they're not getting any A protein. They weren't getting any whole grains. It was just all refined sugary foods. So, of course, real change came. But she had the children go to the pantry and pull out what was bad. Pull it all out, we put it in boxes, we put it away. Yep. But talking to the children about their diet too, they're really, really keen for it.
Janine expected Tracy's comments on her family's health, but not their happiness.
Some of them are really unhappy about their bodies and weight. It was heartbreaking for me, actually.
Yeah.
That brought me to tears. Some don't have friends because of their weight. I took to Boo. She's just adorable. Yeah. And she's so overweight. She weighs nearly as much as me. She's 9. Now, in a couple of years, you keep feeding these kids the way they feed them. Leslie will be huge. What I observed the first 3 days was children indoors, bored, high on sugar. So when I changed the rules, we went off and we did some exercise. And they need at least an hour's activity every day.
I don't have a problem with any of that.
And in a big turnaround since Tracy arrived 7 days ago, Shane agrees things need to change in his home.
It's the best type of person to come into our house at this time, someone like Tracy, which is great.
Oh, thanks, Shane.
If we can take 80% of what Tracy's put into us,
even it's just diet.
That's all we need. So
that's great.
So have lessons been learned on all sides?
As well, I knew most of it's going to be on our side because we have more work to do. But if you just take a small percentage,
And I'd learned not to judge a book by its colour straight away. I went into the home and judged it pretty much straight away.
I did too. And that's it.
So, yes, I've definitely learnt that. It's all been really, really good.
It's really good.
Big hug.
Thank you so much for having Tracy in the house.
It's good to meet you anyway.
I told you if she bought diet and exercise in, that'd be staying. I told you it wouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, you did.
It's been an emotional experience, but now the wives just want to get home to their kids.
Oh, God, yeah.
A great experience. I learned a lot, and I'm very glad to be back home where I belong.
Not going again, you reckon?
No, the little one's fallen asleep. Oh, all right, here we go. Let's go see Tracy's rules. Exercise.
1 hour outside activity per day, and I heard you were playing cricket and you went to the park and went swimming. Did you like that? Guess what? We're going to keep doing that. You know why we're going to keep doing that? Because that's good for everyone. So is eating properly. Me too. Me and Dad too.
Tracy's thrilled to see her girls, but not so happy with what they've been eating.
These were baked yesterday afternoon.
What is it?
What is that?
Oh, you haven't had one. Try one.
Try it.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Looks like the rules aren't getting a run either.
That's not done, that's not done. And you go to bed at 8:30, so it's gone.
But there's one rule Asia wants to stay.
I reckon it'd be better if we spend more time with us.
Okay, as a family, as a group, doing things. Okay, as 4 of us.
Tracy now has to admit Janine did teach them something.
Come here, come and sit here.
No. We never do stuff together, and I'd love to spend time with my sister and us.
I'm glad that we've learned what we've learned, which is awesome, and they'll just make our family even better.
A month later, and the Dailies are giving their new sporting equipment a good workout.
I'll have it then too, right?
Tracy bought a couple of soccer balls. Now they've got a lot more sort of things to do out there. I mean, I can't get them in before dinner, so I've got to call them to come in for dinner.
Speaking of which, the diet is now much healthier.
Vanilla or strawberry? I think the biggest change for us has been we've brought in a lot more fruits and vegetables. 90% of the junk food's gone, so there's no chips, no soft drinks.
Mum had always been saying that she was going to have more healthier foods, and because of the wipe swap, it actually came into place instead of just going away like most of the other things that she talks about.
It's better off for the kids in the long run, some of their behaviour's improved.
And the biggest improvement has been with Briona.
Since the swap, everything's been really good because I feel really happy because I'm getting skinnier. I've lost 8 pounds.
Tracy was surprised when Asia got upset about the lack of family time. So in her usual go hard or go home fashion, Tracy has rectified the situation.
It's always a joke now because I drag her everywhere and I say, remember, you want quality time with Mum? And she's like, so over it. Come on, we're going for a walk, quality time with Mum. I said, you wanted it, you got it. And she's like, oh, God, I'm so overseeing you.
It is nice to be spending time with your parents. Well, even more time than before.
So you sure don't want to come camping this weekend? You sure now?
Yeah.
And of course, Sarah, well, we've tried to, but she's just not interested. She's just
She wants to move out and she's got her own life. And
yeah, she can't wait to move out.
I picked her up for work, took her to lunch. That was nice. They had more fun with us, yeah.
Just them asking me to be involved. Yeah, that's nice.
I think really our life is pretty good. I mean, you probably don't realise until something that happens, but yeah, we're very happy with the way how our life is.
The good thing that Tracy brought in was the running around the yard that we have to do.
Last night jumping on Alex.
I'm playing with Gary.
Man.
Tracy got me these.
Really? She told me she got you those, and she also said she showed you where to run around the front yard. You want to keep doing that?
Mama.
No.
I want to run around the park.
You just want to run around the park. Well, front yard and park.
From right across Australia, 2 families have been chosen. They've never met, but are about to swap their lives and their wives. The Matakanans are a conservative Christian family. Maintaining 50s values, Harry expects his working wife Carrie to keep the house spotless and meals served up on time. Family life revolves around the church. Corinne Wilkinson and her partner Roxy love riding motorbikes. They live with Corinne's son Justin and their 4 adored dogs. Roxy does all the housework while Justin hangs in his room.
Harry.
Both wives have agreed to swap homes and families for 1 week, where they'll learn more about each other's lives.
That could be scary.
Carrie does an enormous amount of work.
I'm not used to animals inside.
But in the face of adversity,
My husband is a woman.
okay.
You could see the steam coming out of his ears.
Will they learn more about themselves?
Probably a little bit surprising for me.
Gosh, my husband would be scared of me now.
That's so cool.
Harry and Carrie Matakainen met at church when they were 14 and have been together ever since. Oldest daughter Shani, 19, has left home, leaving Kira, 17, Josiah, 9 and Alicia, 6.
We bring our children up with Christian principles. You know, we deliberately chose to take them to a Christian school and we take them to church.
Harry normally cries when he talks about God.
No, don't go there.
And the Matakainens take the Bible at its word.
There's lots of sin in the world, but I don't judge people. I believe it's up to God to judge people.
When they're not spreading the Lord's good word, Harry works as an electrician, while wife Carrie runs a salon she bought with her daughter Shani.
We went into business together, and then now Kira's come along, worked with us, so yeah. We have our little moments, but in general, it works well.
Outside of work, she keeps the books for her business and Harry's, as well as laundering an endless amount of towels from the salon.
Most of the time I'm fine, but sometimes it would be nice to have a bit more of a hand.
But Harry is a traditionalist and also expects Carrie to keep the house spotless and have dinner on the table every night.
I expect Kerry to manage the household chores. I play my part.
He serves a lot and he fishes. I mean, he just does a lot of sort of his own things, so I guess Mum kind of feels like she's always trapped home with the kids.
I'm entitled to a nap if I need it after a long day's work.
One thing that the Matakainens do agree on is that their home must be a dog-free zone.
Yeah, we wouldn't have a dog in the house. We're happy to have the cat in the house, although he leaves enough fur around. But dogs are a lot more hard work. Yeah, a bit more stinky.
Across town, the Wilkinsons are heading out for their regular Sunday ride.
There's no phones ringing and you smell cut grass and roadkill and you feel like you're free.
In this relationship, both parties wear the pants.
Yeah, we met through a lesbian social group and I chased her and she was like, oh, no, I'm hard to get.
I didn't want to go out with her.
And I was like, come here.
I thought she was too young for me. We had our commitment ceremony in 2004 and we're very happy. At least I'm very happy.
We're very happy.
Justin is Corinne's son from her first marriage. The 16-year-old admits he found it tough when his mum came out as a lesbian when he was only 6 years old.
Having two mums, well, it used to be quite embarrassing when I used to go to the shops and stuff, but then I just got used to it after a while. Started learning that no one really cares, they're just worrying about themselves.
A lot of people say, oh yeah, we're for gay tolerance. I don't want to be tolerated. No one wants to be tolerated. You're either equal or you're not.
They're definitely a family of dog lovers, and Roxy runs a grooming business from home.
I think I've got the best job in the world because my clients are all tail wagging.
Corinne is also very happy with her job in the macho world of car sales.
Guys I work with are just awesome guys. They treat me like one of the blokes, which is great.
But after both women have worked all day, only one gets to kick back.
I do all the housework. Basically, if it's in the house, if it's disgusting, if it's dirty, if it's unpleasant, if it's smelly, it's my job.
With 4 doted-on dogs getting the run of the house, there is a lot to clean up.
It's true. Roxy does all the work, and sometimes I take that for granted too much.
And the computer-addicted teen can't be relied on either.
I've tried giving Justin chores, and it just, I don't know, it never works.
What about next holidays?
I love Justin, but he's incredibly lazy.
Now I just have really simple jobs like taking care of myself.
You could drive me down and we could get something. And I would be...
We could, or you could drive. Yeah, I don't really have that many chores anymore. It's good, I like it.
It's the big day. Both wives pack their bags for the swap.
I'm hoping my husband will learn how to be a bit more domesticated while I'm away. That'd be nice. And it'd be nice if they appreciated me when I come back. All the hard work I do.
At the Wilkinsons, Corinne drew the short straw, so she's the one who's packing.
I'm assuming I'm going somewhere civilised. We've packed the toilet paper. All right, I'll see you guys soon.
Thank you.
Bye, Mum. Love you.
Bye.
As the wives leave their loved ones behind, they have no idea where they're headed.
It would most likely be a really dirty house with lots of animals in it. It would be a bit scary.
Maybe the Bible Belt, or really, really roughing it somewhere in the outback with... Maybe Rox did me a favour packing the toilet paper.
Time to find out.
I can hear a dog.
Deep breath.
Wives are allowed to nosy about before the families come home.
Oh my God, it's so tidy. Too tidy.
So kids, dogs. Yeah, it's a bit dirty.
How many kids do we have? 4.
Oh, yuck. He just weed on exercise equipment. Nice. Ew, and now he's dribbling everywhere.
A little bit of mess would be nice. Oh, mess. Yes. Awesome. Very good.
I don't really know what that means. Must mean something.
What is that hanging on the line? 1,000,000 navy towels. Got to be a hairdresser.
Oh, okay. I wonder if that's the wife. That could be scary.
The Adventure Bible. I know it well.
Boy teenager?
My friends at Dykes on Bikes would love Naked Bubby, so that's all good. My very first Bible. Okay, there's no shortage of Bibles in the house.
It must be some kind of... Maybe it's to do with the dogs. They don't have to sleep in bed with me, but do they?
Oh my gosh, I wonder if she does pageants or something crazy like that. Oh, I'm so glad I had a boy.
They like bike riding, but I can't see any photos of the dad. I'm thinking maybe it's just 2 women and a son. So maybe I haven't got a husband here today. Is that right?
Well, the household manual should clear things up.
Hi and welcome to my house. I'm Karen and I live here with my partner Roxy. Yes, you read that right, we are lesbians. Kind of feel like I'm missing out on the whole husband experience.
The story of our family began in the church, where I met Harry at youth group. We were 14.
Motorcycles are one of our passions and we are proud members of Dykes on Bikes.
Shani has just moved up the road and is living with her boyfriend Adam. Ah, with her, they're living in sin like me.
We are lucky if we see Justin for more than 20 minutes a day. He spends a lot of his time in his room and we don't spend much time together as a family. That's even sad.
I do everything and he does nothing. He only let me go back to work if I made a deal and promised that my job wouldn't get in the way of the housework.
I attended the local Baptist church as well as a Christian Life Centre church for approximately 10 years, but left it after they told me I had a demon in me because I was gay. I think that's really sad that she felt rejected by the church.
Oh no, oh no. He believes that homosexuality is unnatural and that it's a lifestyle choice. Oh, Harry, it just got ugly.
I normally get home about 6 p.m. and dinner will pretty much be on the table when I get home. Yay! I wanted someone who cooked for me. How exciting.
I do a quick tidy and clean every morning. I make all the beds. What's wrong with their hands? Are their arms broken?
Pets, we have 4 dogs, Sparky, Josie, Sono and Cody. The 2 little ones sleep in our bed. Ew.
Tips on coping with Harry. That's gold. Don't be lazy. If Harry asks you to do something and you don't do it straight away, it will annoy him. Bring it on, Harry. Keep the house clean. There will be a drama otherwise. I do drama well. I'm good with that. That's fantastic manual. That is fan-fucking-tastic.
Out and proud lesbian Corinne finds herself in a conservative Christian home.
Okay, there's no shortage of Bibles in the house.
And Carrie is waiting to meet her new husband, who she has just learned is a woman.
Kind of feel like I'm missing out on the whole husband experience.
They've agreed to swap homes for a week and are just about to meet their new families.
Hello.
Hello.
Harry.
I'm Harry.
Corinne, how are you?
Corinne.
Shani. Hello. Josiah. Did I say that right?
Yes.
Josiah.
Hello.
Kira. Hello. What's your name?
Alicia.
Alicia. Hello. How are, do you want to shake hands?
Give her a little while. Nice to meet you.
Wow. So you guys have come fresh from the salon?
Yeah.
Okay. The girls present really nicely. Getting dressed up, I think it's nice, but it's just not my thing and it's not a priority to me.
She doesn't look like the makeup kind of person. She was just a little bit, like, rougher.
I was really worried. I've been watching the weather because I know the towels are on the line. And I'm like,
Yes.
no,
Let's do
I've
a
got
job
to get
now.
to the towels.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. How are
This
you?
is
Josie. Oh, hello, Josie. Roxy. Oh, I love your jewelry. It's gorgeous.
Justin, nice to meet you.
Hi.
She's very pretty, which is always nice. Somebody pleasant to look at. Because I'm used to looking at a pretty woman all day. I know absolutely nothing about you, so I'm dying to hear everything.
I've read the manual, that's about it. I don't know if I can say having a wife, but that is a bit weird to say that.
You probably wore the wrong color, black, because of all the dog hair.
Oh, okay, I'm thinking, okay.
Cool. All right. So literally just throw them in, no folding.
No problem, just chuck them in there and then you can chuck them.
And Corinne is thrown straight into Carrie's chores. No questions asked.
No one asked me what my husband did for a living. Yet.
And what's your husband do?
My husband is a woman.
Okay.
So yes, I'm a lesbian. My partner's name is Roxanne.
Roxanne,
I would like to say my wife, but legally we can't get married yet.
Okay.
To have Corinne come here and being very openly gay, it's not something I would want to expose my children to.
Corinne, she's a little bit like my mum. I think Corinne might fit into the family.
Corinne tries to find some common ground.
You met Kerry in youth group.
I did, yep.
And I met Justin's dad. I was married to him for 6 years. We met in youth group. I always knew I was gay, told Justin's dad, he knew that. We went to the pastor and his wife. The church basically said, that's okay, we'll fix you. So I'm not a Christian in the conventional sense of what most people call a Christian. But I certainly have very similar beliefs, and so it'll be interesting.
I might create some interesting discussions when the younger ones aren't around.
I know once you come out with the similar beliefs, with the Christian thing, you could see the steam coming out of his ears.
It's not my place to judge that whether Corinne is a sinner or not, you know. That's between her and her maker. I can only share what I believe and what the Bible says.
It's very out of your comfort zone and not being in your own house and your own place. It's just really, really tiring.
Meanwhile, the Meet the Dog session continues at the Wilkinsons.
Get down.
What is he even doing?
I don't know, but he's annoying the crap out of me. Go on. So, what do you think is going to be your challenges here?
I'm not used to animals inside.
I'll be interested to find out what Carrie does bring into place. I'm a little nervous about the dogs, because I tend to dote on my dogs a bit too much, I think.
But they do smell. But yeah, they're dogs.
Corinne's up early at the Matacanans. At home, she does no housework and is already struggling with Carrie's workload.
Packing the kids' school lunches, cleaning up upstairs, making everyone's bed. Carrie does an enormous amount of work. It really is 24 hours. All right, have a good day.
Bye.
Bye. There's no logical reason whatsoever that Harry can't make his wife's life better. I think he's used to it and he gets away with it.
With the mountain of chores on track, she's off to the salon.
Morning.
Hi, how you going?
Good, ready for work and reporting for duty.
Are you ready for it?
First, she has to look the part.
I'm going to give you a makeup. I'll do your makeup. Just nice and natural. I won't make you look like a drag queen, I promise.
Which gives her a chance to get the goss on Harry.
What would upset him?
When you said that you're Christian but gay at the same time, like, I don't think there's a problem with that, but I know my parents are a bit iffy about that.
What would be his nightmare?
Probably die if you made him cook. Probably to cook and just do like the housework, but I hope you make him do it.
I like it.
Yeah, see, I didn't make you look like a drag queen.
Come on through.
While Corinne sells blow waves, Carrie spends the day trying to sell cars.
Hi, I'm Carrie.
Hi, I'm Tony.
Tony, how you going?
Very good. Welcome to the dealership.
Thank you.
So, have you had any experience with cars at all?
No, I drive a car.
Okay.
Can I help you today? So it's got the sunroof up there.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, that's nice when you're driving along. I don't know anything about cars, except what colour they are. Yeah, I just basically winged it.
Because I'm not going to take the car if it's blue.
This isn't normally what I do, so...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So this isn't really my car?
I don't know what's going on, what they do. I don't think I'll sell any cars.
On getting home, she finds dinner almost ready, thanks to Roxy. And Justin is holed up in his room, as usual.
I come in for a chat.
Sure.
Yeah. So, Justin, how does it feel to have two mums at home, to live with two mums?
It's different. Like, sometimes I get a bit confused.
What do your friends think?
Oh, if they can't really accept it, then they're not really good friends, I guess.
What are you passionate about?
Top of the list, music, easy. I love music. She definitely learned a lot more about me and I learned a little bit more about her, so yeah. So everyone's more relaxed, I guess. Everyone feels like more back at home, I guess.
I'd like to see Justin come out of his room a bit more, spend some more family time. I'd like to see him help out a bit more, take some responsibility.
Carrie is certain she can motivate Justin, but is less sure about Roxy's big plans for tomorrow.
So, we're getting a visit from the Dykes on Bikes. Tomorrow you'll be a Bob. Bitch, I'm back. So they'll tease you that you have to carry everything and you have to be subservient to the big rider up front.
Roxy did say that I'm quite attractive and that they might like that, so that was a bit uncomfortable. Because that just grosses me out.
Okay, nighty-night, Scooby Gang.
Corinne is getting used to life as a subservient wife, but there's been little time for her and Harry to talk without the kids around.
Are we all... How did you do that fast? Oh, man!
Tonight, church friends are invited around for a roast. So while Corinne gets the meat in the oven, Harry does some biblical research.
I quickly jumped online and I pulled something up that really expresses my view and my beliefs. To me, it's quite clear that the Bible says it's a no-go area, that He didn't design us that way, and that we shouldn't participate in homosexuality or any kind of sexual sin.
No worries. All right, I'll have a read through.
If we participate in things that He doesn't condone, then we can expect to be judged for that.
The clever adaptation of the word gay by homosexuals, well, they're a sneaky bunch. Robbed of its pure meaning, thereby corrupting a once perfectly good word, How can you corrupt a word? I know one case of a homosexual who seduced a 13-year-old boy whose father had forsaken him. That's not homosexuality, that's pedophilia. This has just reached a whole new level of wrong. And it's deeply offensive to me. Feeling very isolated. I made jokes, oh, I'm going into the lion's den. Well, I actually really feel like I'm there and it's not funny anymore. Well, I've got a roast dinner to cook for all the people that want to see me burn in hell. So I better get on with that.
Also feeling some trepidation, Carrie leathers up for her Dykes on Bikes ride.
You got your boots. You got your jacket. Dykes on Bikes bandana. And now you can ride with pride.
How's that look?
Hey, you look like a natural, actually.
I'm not feeling very much like a lady at the moment. A little bit nervous about, hanging out with a whole heap of lesbians, because I've never done that before. Gosh, my husband would be scared of me now.
Carrie looks the part. Time to meet the gang.
I mean, the bike club is basically for like-minded girls who love motorcycling.
Okay.
The Mardi Gras is great. They throw 500,000 people on the side of the street and then 500,000 people go, yeah, you can ride a bike. And I'm like, yeah, I can also yes!
But it did bother me a little bit how rude and crude they are. I think that's private and shouldn't really be thrown around.
Let's go for a ride, come on.
But she's here to live Corinne's life, so she throws a leg over. Later over dinner, Carrie speaks candidly with Roxy about her day with the girls.
I must admit I was a bit uncomfortable, like it was uncomfortable for me. And that's mainly just because of the language that they use, like to me it was a bit rude and crude kind of. I'm just not used to that. I'm a conservative person and it wouldn't have mattered whether it was a gay person or a guy or whoever.
See, I would describe it as much more alive, much more vibrant, and that's just a matter of taste, mostly. I enjoy it, I have to say.
I suppose, though, I can understand why people would feel uncomfortable around the gay community, though, if that is how they are as a group. I'm a bit naive in some ways, I suppose, too.
I'm glad you feel comfortable talking to me about it, because I think that you can't ever meet in the middle if people keep it to themselves.
But that's just what Harry wants in his home as he and Corinne set the table.
I'd probably suggest any discussions about your sexual preference or that, just leave it till after the kids are left like that.
Yeah, I had no real agenda to certainly bring that up while the kids are around. It's just such an issue. He doesn't see me or what I do or who I am. He just sees lesbian.
Hi. Corinne never cooks at home. Tonight, it's dinner for 13 people.
Daniela.
Hello.
How are you?
And Catherine.
Catherine, hello.
Nice to meet you.
Wow.
Thank
delicious. It's like the Last Supper, except happy.
Dinner passes without incident, but once the kids leave the table, the dreaded leading question comes out over dessert.
So, what does your husband do now that...
My husband is a woman, and she grooms dogs for a living. Dog groomer.
Is that
awkward moment?
Is that at the house?
Yeah, we've got a salon underneath the house.
Those dogs are going to love your nails when you get home.
I think Corinne really enjoyed meeting them, and she was pretty impressed with the way they handled the news that she shared about her situation, her relationship, being gay.
I thought his friends were, I don't know what their personal opinion is, but they just treated me like anyone else. Hello, we had a chat about Carrie, her life, gave me a hug goodbye, they were warm. They're great.
It's Wife Swap Australia, and gay mum Corinne Wilkinson is not expecting a great reaction to her new rules.
I don't think Harry is going to be so Christian and cordial towards me as he has been. He's not going to like it. But I did say that whatever rule changes I made would be for the good of the entire family. him included, whether he likes it or not. He ain't going to be happy, Harry.
While Carrie Matakainen wants to divvy up the chores more evenly and motivate Justin to pursue his dreams.
I'm hoping to bring Justin out of his room so he spends a bit more quality family time. And I'm also hoping to get Justin a bit more enthusiastic about doing something outside of the house.
The time has come for the wives to unleash their new rules.
Hi.
Hello.
When I first walked into this house, I couldn't believe how spotless and shiny it was. But I soon realised that Carrie works herself to the bone to keep it this way. She's like your personal house slave. Harry, you are going to wash clothes, make beds, clean bathrooms and vacuum floors.
And that's not all for Harry's snag transformation.
To try and help you accept that my lifestyle is normal and natural, we will be visiting a gay-friendly pub. And to get to the bottom of the big question, can a gay person be a Christian? We will take our arguments to a reverend who specialises in just this question.
I think the Bible's pretty black and white on its stance in regard to homosexuality, so I can't see how they can possibly condone it.
Carrie sees a lot of herself in Roxy and wants to ease her load.
Roxy, you do everything in this house. You cook, you clean, you look after everyone, and you run a business. So it's time to bring some equality into this house. Justin, this is for you.
Justin must do his share of the chores, spend more time with his mums away from the computer and get a part-time job.
I've organised some work experience at a local music centre.
Oh, that's good.
Justin will actually enjoy the things that she's brought into place. And having it come from the outside like that, he'll give it more of a go.
I hope this will inspire you to follow your dreams and set some goals for your future.
The last rule change concerns Roxy's beloved dogs.
I know you don't have a sense of smell, so I have to tell you, this house smells very doggy. And I know that dogs have health problems, so I won't be kicking them out of the house. But I will insist that you do something about the smell.
It was just a huge relief when Carrie understood that the two dogs' health was so intense for me. So I was like, oh, thank God.
So we're ready to clean?
Let's get to it.
Yay!
No surfing today for Harry. As per Corinne's new rules, he gets stuck into the housework.
Carrie often expresses that, you know, I could at least help out a little bit more when the workload gets a bit heavy and she hasn't got to things.
Do you need a hand, Harry?
I do. I'm not sure as to what to put in with what. It doesn't make me less of a man to do house chores at all. You separate the delegates from the socks or anything like that. But I'd like to see the children take more of that role and responsibility rather than myself.
With the washing machines locked and loaded, Corinne and Harry are welcomed into lesbian Reverend Sheila Zink's home.
Harry, nice to meet you.
Michelle Lancy from a gay support group has also been invited.
Harry, how will you cope if one of your children is gay? How will you...
My brother-in-law died from being gay.
From being gay? How can you die from being gay?
Well, that's probably a little bit dramatic,
Yeah.
but he contracted AIDS through his gay friends, and which killed him.
Harry believes what happened to his brother-in-law confirms what he read in the Bible.
Don't take offence, I'm reading the Word of God. If it offends you, it's not me, it's the Word of God. The body is not meant for sexual immorality, but for the Lord, and the Lord for the body. And you were bought with a price, therefore honour God with your body.
Your daughter is living in a sexually immoral situation.
Yes.
Is she therefore, according to that, in the same category as what you consider me to be? And do you need, therefore, to lead her out of that?
Yes.
It basically said that you only lay down to have sex to procreate.
You're taking that totally out of context.
Oh, yay! So we're taking whatever suits us out of context.
You're taking what nowhere does that there.
You're taking what suits you out of context. The more we educate, the more we have acceptance and equality, the more we're going to minimise it.
But the thing here too is the more you accept it and the more you educate people and teach them to tolerate, the more homosexuals you're going to have too.
Oh Christ! They might overrun us.
Isn't that a fact?
They're going to take over the world.
Fortunately, Harry isn't easily humiliated and takes it in his stride.
I think I eventually got across what I wanted to express. You know, we as Christians see homosexuality as wrong, and that Christ can, in our terminology, set you free from that.
Meanwhile, Justin's wielding his new cobweb catcher as the family's working bee kicks into action.
I've been dying to do this since I got here. I'm a bit of a clean freak.
She's on a mission to minimise doggy odours and get everyone in the family working.
Parenting definitely is about guiding and a bit of pushing. Sometimes kids just have to do what they don't want to do.
One thing Justin does want to do is play the guitar, and he has a chance to do just that during work experience at a local music store.
I think he's realising that he can do things if he has a go.
Cool, I think.
It's good seeing him actually get in and go, oh, that's not so hard.
His day ends with an impromptu guitar lesson.
I have tried for a part-time job. Like, it's probably about time I got back into searching for one. It's so cool. Oh, that is sick.
Justin went to work experience and he loved it. He was good at it. I knew he would be. I'm hoping that this will give him the confidence in himself to keep going.
Harry ends what he calls his gay day over drinks in a gay bar.
Hey, Paul, this is Harry.
G'day, Harry. How you going? What I liked about being in the pub tonight was it's okay to be who I am.
Well, you got one in. Being thrown into a situation such as this gay day, very confronting. It's certainly not a comfortable position. The gay people are just people. They're interesting, certainly. They are different to the way we act, but they can be fun. I quite enjoyed their company.
That's a high five moment.
Now that he has a bit more understanding of Corinne's world, Harry feels it's time to open up about his faith.
Yeah, it was probably around that 23, 24-year-old mark where, yeah, I really felt Christianity had lost a lot of meaning to me personally. I heard something happening in another church. You know, they would have, the pastor would call people forward for prayer, and one Sunday night I decided, well, I'm going out too. It was just like reaching up to a lightning rod. My whole body just become alive. It was almost like being electrocuted, but there was certainly no pain. It was just so powerful. But it was just like, you know, the Bible says, you know, if you reach out, I'll answer you. I reached out and he met me straight away. And all of a sudden, all my questions, all that doubt, was just gone. And that's only the introduction.
Whoa!
Across town, Justin and Carrie have shared the cleaning, so there's finally time for the whole family to have fun together.
Drive, racing, car wash, flag car.
Give up?
Yeah.
Carnation.
What's a carnation?
I don't even know.
Carnation. It's a flower. Of course.
It is?
Yeah, it's a flower.
And with time to relax, Roxy's had time to think.
I'm feeling much
braver within myself to talk to Corinne about the fact that I do need more help around the house.
Likewise, at the Matakanans, everyone has pitched in, so Mum has time to join the family for a day out.
Strike.
Pull it up.
Shani believes the swap week has had a big impact on her dad.
But I've noticed through this whole week that he's been a lot more talkative and like I've kind of got to know him a lot better, which has actually been really good.
I got a fish!
Hold it there. Yeah, I suppose I did learn something out of talking to Corinne there. It was interesting to see her perspective on where she sees herself in her relationship with her partner. It sounds very stable and settled, which is probably a little bit surprising for me.
I can't wait to get home to my son, to my crazy dogs, and just be at the best place in the world with my family at home.
The last morning of the swap week for the wives.
So it was a bit of a surprise coming into wife swap, ending up with a wife instead of a husband. But yeah, it's been a very interesting experience and very different to what I expected.
It's possible that there will be fireworks at today's table meet. I'm hoping there's a part of Kerry that steps up and says, you know, hey, I love you, I love our family, but you need to change this. Bit of passion, bit of spark. I'm hoping it's not directed at me.
Carrie, thank you so
much.
Thank you.
We got you a present.
Oh.
Thanks for all the stuff.
Oh, the doggies.
Cool. We thought that would help you remember your time here.
See you, Kira.
See ya, lovely to meet you.
You guys will see me again because I found the best hairdressers in the world. See you, Lee. You're a good girl. Bye, guys.
See you, Corinne.
Bye.
It's been a testing swap. Both wives are relieved to be reunited with their partners.
Miss me?
Yeah. Of course I do.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you come here. I've missed you so much.
I love you. You're the best girl in the world.
Harry?
To the table meeting, and Corinne wastes no time letting Carrie know what she thinks.
If I was living your life full time, I'd run away.
Don't worry, sometimes I thought about it.
Not because I want to leave, but because I want someone to stand up and go, hey, wow, look what you did, that's great. I wash towels and towels and towels and towels.
I told you she'd like the towels.
And like, by the time you've gotten the kids to school, you've packed their lunch, you've cleaned and tidied and bathrooms and shopping and work, and there's just this constant treadmill, like you're like a little hamster on a treadmill, and it's like, you know, when do you breathe?
I promised I wouldn't cry on this show. It's nice to hear someone talk nice about me, because he does very much.
She's terrific.
I don't really have any expectations.
Do I tell you every day I adore you?
You do, but the housework has been an issue.
Yeah.
I don't think you've actually cared at times about how I feel about getting lumbered with it all.
With everything being laid on the table, Corinne wants to unload about her time with Harry.
I did not feel welcome in your house at all. I felt barely tolerated. It wasn't the kids, it was Harry. The fact that I'm a lesbian is such a small part of me. But it showed me that there is still a lot of bigotry and ignorance, and it hurt, and I was kind of burnt by it.
And I suppose when I found out that it was going to be a lesbian couple, that was my first thought, oh my gosh, that poor woman. And yeah, I feel really sad, but I would welcome you into my house any day.
Thank you. I suppose Harry and I have very different opinions, and at one point he printed out something from the internet and basically said, well, homosexuals prey on 13-year-old boys to make them gay. That's not homosexuality, that's pedophilia. It was highly, highly offensive to me.
You wouldn't say homosexuals are all pedophiles,
No,
would you?
absolutely not.
Well, I didn't think you would when
And
Roxy
that's
asked
what I'm
me,
saying.
and
I did not say
would be
that.
shocked if you would.
And the document did not say that.
You probably should have scrapped the whole document. It's like it was more trouble than it was worth.
Part of my rule change, there were many, One of those was that Harry and I, and to Harry's credit, I got to say, he came along, I thought he was going to bar humbug and throw me out of the house, was that we went to meet a reverend from Metropolitan Community Church.
Yeah.
She's a gay minister, though. Like, that was the meeting.
And that's all you see her as?
No, but she was a gay minister,
That's
just to
all
put it
you
in
want.
context.
Yeah.
Okay?
I'm really not interested in going there.
Just so Kerry understands where the debate was coming from.
Well, that's where the debate
angle.
finishes and ends with you, Harry. She's a gay minister, so anytime she opens her mouth, it's all... You're not open. You're so closed and scared and you're full of fear. Like, if Christianity's love, all I see in you is fear, fear, fear.
I'm not fearful.
Oh...
Carrie steers the conversation to an easier topic.
So Justin's a great young man. We got him out of his room.
Yep.
Got him involved in a few things.
Oh, hallelujah.
He kept trying it's too hard, I can't do it, with Carrie, and Carrie went, yeah, you can, do it.
Yeah, it's not enough. She's like, you can do it. Of course you can do it. What do you mean you can't do it?
How'd you cope living with 4 dogs?
Yeah. When I first walked in and met the 4 dogs, I was like, oh, you have 4 dogs. They smell a bit, and then next minute, someone has stuck his leg up and done a wee over everything. I'm like, no! And then dribbled it all across the floor, so that was interesting.
Yeah, had quite an eventful change. A few hours of work, which was only a few hours, and then we went around vacuuming and wiping bathrooms.
You enjoy it?
Not really. Oh, the vacuuming's therapeutic. It's not so bad.
Yeah, the first time.
The first time. After 23 years, not so much.
So, what I'll be taking back to my life is I've got the most amazing woman in the world who loves and adores me. I've got an awesome, awesome son. I'm going to be a little bit more guarded about who I share myself with. And anything you want me to change, listening ears.
What I'm going to take away from this experience is a lot of great ideas from Carrie, a lot more courage in my life to demand the things that I deserve.
Everyone is wondering what Harry got out of the swap.
The one thing I want to take out of it is to appreciate what Kerry does for me. Not just the family, but for me. And show her that I love her, yeah. Your turn.
Is that it?
Yeah, I'm not saying more.
I want to see you cry. So what I've got out of this experience is a lovely new friend. I've tried so hard to balance my life, but always feel a bit unsuccessful.
What do you mean you felt unsuccessful?
I always feel like I'm not perfect enough.
Nobody's perfect, but you're the perfect you.
Yeah, but I don't have to be perfect, so I suppose that's what I've kind of realised.
I think you're a huge success.
Thank you.
I mean that.
It's been an emotional roller coaster for all parties. Carrie arrives home to a rock star welcome and reviews Corinne's rules.
Oh, nice and clean. Oh, let's see our real changes. Harry to do all housework. How'd that work?
He done it. He did it. With no complaints, believe it or not.
Oh.
Hello, ladies.
At the Wilkinsons, it's all smiles, hugs, and wagging tails.
I'm getting squished, Cody. Look at you. I missed you.
Did you miss me?
Yeah.
Carrie's rule changes. Cleaning as a family. That's one rule change I definitely made at their house. There's a lot there, but the best rule change is probably the first one. Everyone do their bit. It's not just a matter of equality, it's a matter of respect. And I've learnt that after being disrespected, so now I know if you care for someone, if you love them, you will respect them in action.
It's been a month since the swap. The experience has proven positive for both Harry and Carrie.
Harry definitely has a new appreciation for what I do, I think, and I think he kind of thinks I'm a bit successful now, which is nice. I think he kind of took it all for granted before, how hard I do work.
I've probably played a little bit more role internally in the house, so I think it's taken a little bit of load off Kerry, and I think she's appreciated that. So we've actually gotten on a little bit easier.
I feel appreciated.
I don't need to go to any gay bars.
I don't want him going to any gay bars.
Or having any more debates with any gay people.
And the swap has had big benefits for the Wilkinsons as well.
I knew that once Corinne had walked in my shoes for just a little while that she'd understand what I've been saying, that I wasn't asking for tons and tons and tons of help. Just general, just if you see it, clean it. If you make a mess, pick it up.
And Justin's passion for music has been ignited by working in the music shop.
I've always thought it was really a cool thing to learn. Guitar it's one of the top ones on my list to have to learn. I think everyone walked away with something a little bit good. I hope they did in the other house. We do help Rox a bit more with the chores. Or we're cooking dinner tonight, me and Mum. That'll be good.
A lot's changed for me emotionally. I really appreciate my family more. So I would like to do that. Would you like to do that?
I'd like to do that, actually. I feel like we're more closely bonded as a family now, rather than as Corinne and Justin and then me. So I feel like we're more together now. I love you. You know that.
I love you more.
You think you do.
No, I know I do.
I know you think you do.
Nice ass, lady.
Hi, Roxy. How are you? Good. It's time for you to go and relax. We're going to wash Sona here. Come on. Good boy.
Oh, you must take that. Oh. She should have warned us about that.
He's going to shake, isn't he?
Yes.
Over here.
Oh, that was lucky. I barely.
Nice, Sona.
Touched by that.
From right across Australia, two families have been chosen. They've never met, but are about to swap their lives and their wives. The regimented Kings run their home like a boot camp. Byron is ex-army, Leanne is the family drill sergeant, and the girls fall into line. The freewheeling Zanties live for their music. Pete has no job. Bernadette is hoping for the big time, and the kids are dragged along for the ride. The wives are swapping homes for 7 days to see what it's like living the other wife's life and to learn a bit about their own. What's it like to swap dreams for reality?
It's gone from the shit house to the penthouse.
Glad she didn't chop him off.
It is the most vilest thing I have ever heard in my life, and he thought it was funny.
She'll come back here and say she's a pig. I don't give a shit.
All you do is care about yourself.
Here we go again. I don't care about my kids.
You don't. Or you'd get up and get a job and support them.
I think it's going to be chaos.
Bench top.
Leanne King is the commando of clean.
I am a clean freak, I really am. I like things to be done very orderly, very regimented.
Mum's cleaning is so full on. I've never seen anyone who cleans that much.
Every morning, Sergeant Major King does her rounds. Daughters Jordan, 10,
Geordie, how's your room looking today?
Good.
I don't know, can you put those papers there away, please?
and Tani, 13,
Tani, let's check your room.
are shown a firm hand.
You could wipe this down after school, please. It's
It'll be tiny little things like there's a speck of dust on the floor, so you have to vacuum the whole floor.
Leanne works as a medical receptionist.
I work a 38-hour week. I actually feel very satisfied when I work hard.
Byron is now a works manager with the council, but still likes things to run with military precision.
Career, I started when I was 16 in the army, so I've been out for over 20 years now. But I've always been really methodical on how I plan. Leanne's trained me in her ways, but I think I've trained her in some of mine.
Tani and Jordan! Coming! Coming!
The Kings are all about rules, regulations and timetables.
We run our family a bit like an army camp.
I'm putting some new jobs up here for you girls today. Tani, I'd like you to sort out the rest of that folding that I didn't get done yesterday.
Can Jordan help me with the folding?
I said you can do it yourself. That's what you're going to do. I like everything facing the front so you can see.
There is a place for everything, and everything must be in its place.
I only have matching towels again in here, so white towels and then the chocolate brown towels. They're the only two colours that you'll ever see in this bathroom.
The Kings like things done their way.
What are we having?
Chicken a la king.
Work, ethics, morals, very, very strong beliefs, and we don't waver.
And have no time for people on welfare.
When you're leaving school, if you don't have a job, you should be put on national service without fail.
When you're an able-bodied, healthy person who can work and chooses not to, no, I don't get that.
Music is Bernadette Zanti's passion.
I have an acoustic medieval Celtic trio called Fair Diophilia, and I sing, play some percussion. Pete, he plays acoustic guitar. We'd love to earn a living from playing music.
That is the goal.
Yeah.
Pete also drums in a heavy metal band. And is a stay-at-home dad looking after Phoenix, 2, and Piper, 9.
He doesn't work, but he calls himself he's the dad and the mum, but mum's like, no, I'm still the mum, I'm here.
3 days a week I go and work for Aussie Fair and restock lolly and chip boxes.
We made a deal. Whoever gets a job first, the other stays home with the baby. So she got there first.
Yes, I did, because I actually looked for one.
I got a job.
What's your job, Pete?
I play music.
When do you get paid?
Whenever I can.
Yeah, so there you go. Hey,
Mornings are not Pete's strength.
hey, get up. Yeah, my alarm goes off about 6:15 in the morning. I'll wake Piper up at about 7, and Phoenix. Phoenix will get up not long after that. I don't wake him up at any specific time. And Pete wakes up whenever he wants.
Yeah, I'm getting up.
Before I go, I say, you got to look after Phoenix now, because I've got to go. We're out.
See you later.
Bernadette at work, Pete's left to look after Phoenix and do the cleaning.
Did he say cleaning?
Yes, I do clean.
What do you clean?
Floors.
Toilet?
No, I don't touch the toilet.
Bathroom? Do you clean the bathroom?
Yes, I pick up toys.
Do you make the bed?
I don't make beds.
You don't sweep, you don't mop. Piper does the dishes.
Yes, that's her job, and she whinges now.
The Zantis are not big on discipline.
With Piper, we don't dictate to her what she can and can't do.
It's swap day and the wives pack their bags.
My worst nightmare would be going to a very small place with animals.
I'm a little concerned that Pete's going to have a hard time. See you, baby.
See ya.
Mwah.
Love you. Be good. Make sure you do your rooms and everything.
See you, Buffy. Ooh.
Love you.
Ooh.
They leave their comfort zone.
One wife down, one to go.
And head into the unknown.
I think I might get a little bit stressed if it's not clean.
Worst case scenario would be someone who's like a clean Nazi.
Oh, I hate gnomes.
Ooh, this could be nice.
Oh,
cigarette butts, and I cannot stand smoking. I hate it with a passion.
The wives are given a chance to have a good look around before the families come home.
Oh my God.
Oh God, they've got a cat.
The hell? They stock up for like 10 years or something. Oh my God.
Oh, look at this. When was the last time this was cleaned? Oh, my husband's going to die, having her as a wife. This is disgusting.
She's going to get a shock when she goes to my place because my bathroom's 3 times the size of this shower.
Oh my God, look at the rubbish in the bin. Floor, dishes in the sink. Oh, shit. Freaking cat box with shit in it.
Oh, this kitchen is so nice. This is so big.
Oh my God! Oh, no, seriously, that is the feralest thing I have ever seen in my life.
Shit, there's food in here. And I've left her with a bottle of frozen Coke Zero that exploded in my freezer. Oh, that I haven't cleaned up. Oh my gosh, how embarrassing. She's gonna hate it.
Oh my God, my girls would be murdered if their room looked like this.
I think there's a little girl that's in this room and I think she's about 13 years old. She's very neat.
This is my worst nightmare. It is the little kid, the cats, the dogs, the shit, the dirt. I just hate it. I just want, can I get some air? It really stinks.
I think she's the boss and she decorates everything. And I think that maybe the kids don't get to choose what they want at all.
I'd love to know what she's thinking when she's going through my house at the moment. Like living in a friggin' palace compared to this. She's gone from the shit house to the penthouse.
Leanne's shell-shocked. Maybe the household manual will bring her round.
I wouldn't associate with people that live like this.
Maybe not.
Okay. Hello, I'm Leanne King. As you can see, I'm a total clean freak.
Hello, I'm Bernadette Zanti. Welcome to our house.
Even if I was half dead, I would still clean my house. I think she'd come back from the dead and clean it.
We are both passionate musicians and play together an original medieval acoustic trio called Verodophilia. I got time to sing but not clean the house, okay?
I know they say don't judge a book by its cover, but I do. I'm totally the opposite.
Pete is a stay-at-home dad. Pete's a lazy bugger who won't get off his arse and work from what I can make of this.
We don't have much time for dole bludgers. Oh my God, Pete's gonna cop that.
I come home and he says, food, so I have to go and cook dinner. Oh my God, this guy is the biggest wanker.
Everyone is out of bed at 6 a.m. every day, as it is lazy to sleep in. Oh gosh, it's like I've entered the army here.
When I met Pete, he was still living with his mum and dad. Oh my God, he's moved from one mum and dad to another mother. He had been living there for the last 20 years and was aged 42. This is a joke, isn't it? Like, no one would be able to do this.
Byron prepares a meal most nights. Oh, I like that.
I always drive Piper to school as Pete doesn't drive. Why doesn't Pete drive? Has he lost his licence or something?
I'll get up at 4 a.m. to iron if I know the pile is high. I can't relax if I know it's there. This woman's crazy. Who does that?
I can't wait to get my hands on Pete.
Militant mum Leanne King has walked into a messy muso's home.
Look at this. When was the last time this was cleaned? This is disgusting.
And free spirit Bernadette Zanti has been marched into a house that runs like a boot camp.
They're stocked up for the Holocaust or something.
They've agreed to swap homes for 1 week and they're just about to meet their new families.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, how are you? I'm Leanne. Hello, sweetheart, how are you?
This is Phoenix.
Hello, Phoenix. Aren't you a cutie?
And I'm Pete.
Hi, Pete. Nice to meet you, Pete.
I think that Leanne's really nice.
You look after your little brother lots?
Yeah.
You're a good sister, aren't you?
At the Kings, it's introductions.
Hello.
G'day, how are you?
Good.
I'm Byron.
Bernadette.
Bernadette and Jordan.
Hello.
And Tani.
Hey, how you going?
Good, thanks.
And straight down to business.
You guys have got jobs to do?
Yep.
Okay, let's get them done. She doesn't seem to be the make-up doll sort of thing that my wife is.
With the meet and greet out of the way, they get to know each other.
And like, what's your role here? Like, you in the house, what do you do here?
Whatever comes up, basically.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I'll do some washing, I'll do some dishes, but now that's Piper's job.
Like, you know, going to work and getting the pay packet at the end of the week. Like, is that is that really important?
But yeah, I see it as important, but I think that stunts your growth mentally and creatively.
You don't cook, it's just, that's what Bernadette does?
Oh,
or...
she enjoys cooking, so I'll let her do it.
You don't like it?
Well, I'm not that good at it.
He doesn't do anything for her. It's just an absolute wanker.
A very disciplinary sort of lady.
Leanne's punishing cleaning schedule is consulted.
That's where the kitchen gets done, the benches get done, the stove gets cleaned down.
Oh my God, the list of cleaning. Oh, that's insane. There's more than one page on day 2.
Do you drink it all?
Very, very rarely.
You like
But
me.
you know what? I'm going to need one.
Byron's on kitchen duty. Bernadette gets to know the girls.
Do you play sport?
I play lots of sport. I've just finished our netball season.
Yep.
We came second in the grand final.
Cool. So Mum and Dad come and watches and...
And not Mum, she'll stay here, but Dad comes to my netball games. And yeah.
She stays home and cleans instead of coming to see you play.
Yeah.
Bernadette and Tani find something in common.
So do you like play instruments or?
Yeah, I played piano and I played saxophone, but mostly I sing.
I love music. It's like when I wake up, I put my iPod on and I'll just play music until I'm ready. And then if I'm not playing music, I'll be practicing it.
Bernadette enjoys having dinner cooked for her.
I wish my husband cooked.
So he doesn't do any of the cooking at all?
Mm-mm.
But it's not long before she's on deck.
She could be having fun.
Mum takes cleaning over fun.
I'm going to let you have some fun. No more cleaning. That'll be the first thing.
Yeah, she seems just a little bit untidy. Who knows what she's going to do to the house.
The kitchen's not so sparkly at the Zantis.
Come on, that's disgusting.
I think that sometimes you might think it's a bit difficult.
And you use scissors to cut the meat. People in bloody trailer parks live better than this. And listen, oh, he's playing his $1 million guitar music in there he's doing right now.
Pete eats dinner while surfing the net.
So with that particular site, have you actually made money from that one?
Not from that one, no.
Dinner done, it's bedtime for Piper.
Thanks, beautiful.
So do I get a hug and a kiss? Oh, you gorgeous kid.
Leanne keeps probing for information.
When you were younger, did you experiment with drugs and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah? It was just a social thing?
And finds out more than she ever needed to know.
I relapsed one night here.
What'd you do?
I actually thought I was in the toilet, but I was in the bedroom.
Oh, that would have upset Bernadette. It is the most vilest thing I have ever heard in my life. And he thought it was funny. I would have been furious if I was
Oh, definitely. Glad she didn't chop it off.
I am so horrified that these people live like this. It's the dirtiest house I've ever been in my life.
Mornings at the Kings run like a military operation.
Is this every day?
Yep. When I get dressed, I put this sticker up so I know I've done it.
All right, so I got out of bed, I brushed my hair, I put on foundation.
The war on the unclean continues.
Do all that cleaning in the morning and then go to work all day. Heaps exhausted.
And the troops are mobilised. Up surprisingly early, Pete is hard at it. Piper goes about her morning jobs.
So, Piper, you do this every day?
Yeah.
What's Dad normally doing when you're doing this?
Sitting on the computer.
Just watch the ball there. So you normally go halves in it?
Yeah.
That really upsets me to see that she's sharing a breakfast with her little brother and you're sitting there watching, mate, you know?
I'm just so used to her doing it.
Wouldn't your wife be pleased to see if she came out, oh, look, there's, you know, my husband, he's sitting there feeding the kids, he's doing something as a dad. He's just an absolute lazy SOB, he really is. You know, he's a blot on society that just rots into that couch. That's all he is.
Leanne puts on Bernadette's uniform.
It's horrible, it's like a rag. I'd wash my floor with this.
And it's off to work.
What we do is start off with a full box.
He's probably on his computer, just letting the world go by while she's here doing this. It's so wrong.
Afternoon at the Kings and the girls are straight onto their chores. Something's been troubling Bernadette and she needs to get it off her chest.
The first thing that she said to me was that Mum didn't come to her netball grand final, and if that's the first thing that you tell a person that's just walked into the house, it's obviously bothering her. Yeah,
that's where Leanne and I differ a bit. You know, it's more push, let's get these jobs done, then we can do that.
Byron is worried that history is repeating itself.
Mum and Dad split up while I was young. We moved from where we were down and lived on the edge of a river. I learned how to ski. I got second junior boys champion barefooting for Canberra. My parents never, ever saw me at a competition.
And that's why I think it's really important that both you and Leanne, like, go and support the kids.
Pete's band has a gig tonight. Leanne and Piper cook dinner, but there's no time to eat before they head off.
See you, Daddy. Bye, Daddy. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I think this is grossly unfair that these poor kids have to come out at this late hour of night. Look, this is a baby, so he can have his passion and his dream. What about the kids? Where's their passion and their dream?
It's past 9:30 before Piper eats. And then they're back on the road. If Leanne wasn't impressed dropping Pete at the gig, she's ropeable at having to pick him up.
You know what, Pete? I tell you, I'll be honest with you. If I was your wife, those drums would be out on the street because there's no freaking way I would have dragged my kids out of bed because you don't want to get a licence, so she has to go and pick you up, drop you off. It is not fair. You know, if you want to go rock out, then get your own licence and go and rock out, but let the poor kids stay in their warm beds. You know, today I had to go to work for Bernadette, do all the shit that she does, then go and drive to the frickin' school at 3 o'clock when it was supposed to be her lunch break, pick her daughter up, bring her back here so she could go back to work when you're 5 minutes down the road.
I just don't have the desire to drive.
Because you're too lazy to, Pete. You're just too lazy. You don't want to do jack shit. The most I've seen you do was cart your drums back and forth to the car, and you have planted your ass on that seat. You've had the internet sitting in front of you, and you've maybe picked up that guitar.
Is that like bad?
Yeah, Pete, it is.
Okay.
It is when your wife's out working every day. It is bad. Well, I'm going to go to bed, Pete, and I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Saturday is the big clean at the Kings. And Bernadette comes across some of Jordan's artwork.
Where would you put this if you're going to put it in the house?
Kitchen or in the... Mum wouldn't like it in the kitchen because it wouldn't match the kitchen colour.
But if Mum didn't have a say and you had a say, where would you put it?
I'm really happy that someone took an interest in my art for like nearly the first time.
Last night's verbal jousting is pushed aside as the band get ready to go busking. Piper and Phoenix will have fun at home with their aunt Emily. Pete's been doing some thinking about what Leanne said last night.
I think that a satisfying thing and something that will keep a lot of peace and make things peaceful is like some sort of income. Doesn't matter if it's a little bit or if it's a lot, just some sort of structured income.
Pete, I am so impressed.
Leanne's been doing some thinking of her own.
And I suppose I'm totally the extreme of regimented, so maybe I need to have a little bit more of that free spirit in me too. I did want to do what was expected of Bernadette today because I want Pete to see that I'm prepared to give her life a go. So I'm really hoping that Pete will, you know, give my life a go.
I think she likes me a little bit, so I think she'll go easy on me, but I'm not sure because it's her rules.
A big day busking has taken its toll on Pete.
Mum. So, Pete, do you want to come for a walk with the dog?
Not in particular, no.
Any reason?
Yeah, I just pretty chilled out here, kicking back and...
You don't like to do anything?
I like to do many things.
Pete's lack of interest has upset Piper.
And because sometimes he just cares about himself and no one else.
Come here.
That provides more ammunition for Leanne.
Dad doesn't do jack shit, basically, is all I'm hearing, Pete, and it's bullshit. That kid is 9 years old and bawling her frickin' eyes out in the kitchen.
And she gives him both barrels.
Well, in the time I've been here, Pete, I haven't seen you play with her once. I've seen you change a few nappies. I've seen her feeding the kid. I've seen her getting everything. When is it time for you to man up and take some responsibility for the shit that you're leaving in your wake? I'm serious, Pete.
No, that's not fair. I've done many things with her.
Whatever, Pete, whatever. It's all about Pete. The whole world revolves around
No,
Pete.
it doesn't.
Biggest wanker I have ever met in my freaking life.
It's rule change day on Wife Swap Australia. Bernadette and Leanne are determined to shake things up.
The whole lot, it's going. It's done, finished with.
It's crunch time.
For far too long, Bernadette has had 3 children in this house and no husband. I came into this house and I was absolutely mortified at the conditions that you live in.
The last few days have been very interesting for me. The strict routine and amount of cleaning has been very hard.
Bernadette acts as the cleaning regime.
For the next few days, we are not going to clean the bench tops, mop or wash the floor. There will be no vacuuming or ironing, and certainly no bed making.
I think it's going to be chaos.
She eases up on the parental control.
This family needs to chill. For Tani and Jordan to not have friends over after school is not normal.
The family must spend time together outside the compound.
While this family spends a lot of time together, I wouldn't call it quality time.
And aims to nurture the girl's creative spirit.
Tani is going to write a song, which she will then perform for all of us. Jordan has some fabulous artwork that she's really proud of. We're going to hang it up on the wall to make you all feel proud.
I'm not gonna cry.
You're not gonna cry.
She's like, I'm so excited I could cry. Yeah, I think she's really touched.
The rule about not wiping down your benches and that, I understand the extreme, but, you know, you don't need to be a pig about it.
Then she did make some good rules about the family time and excited about writing a song.
Leanne has Pete firmly in her sights and doesn't hold back.
Pete, we are not living in medieval times. You look like something I would find at the bottom of my mop bucket.
She demands he get a licence, a job and a haircut.
You are a balding, middle-aged man. You are not Jim Morrison living a dream life. Your children are not your roadies and your wife is not your manager. All your daytime hours will be spent pounding the pavement looking for employment to support your family, which they greatly deserve.
Cooking and cleaning are in.
If I had a dog, I would not let it sleep in this house, let alone putting my kids into this filthy environment.
Computer, cigarettes and drums are out.
The drum kit and all the musical equipment has been removed, along with the computer and phone.
As is Piper's cat.
Pets drop hair and I don't find it hygienic. Hermione has gone away for a few days. It's old Piper. Piper?
I don't like the fact that she got rid of Hermione because she's part of our family.
This is just so we can clean up, that's all. Okay.
Before it was chores and cleaning for the Kings. Now the rule is family, fun and fairy floss.
We're gonna go on that one.
It's a hair-raising experience for Byron.
Is that a better look?
You look like my husband.
Hair's also an issue at the Zantes.
You're changing my appearance.
Is that all you care about? It seems to be about you.
Excuse me, I haven't stopped. I haven't started yet. You're changing my appearance, the way I look. You want me to cut my hair.
Yeah, I do. Because
Why?
I don't
You think I look like crap.
Yeah, I do, Pete.
Don't you feel that's really insulting to say to somebody?
Well, what's wrong with getting a haircut?
That's my decision if I want to get a haircut.
It's my will change.
Then she tells him what she really thinks.
You're so selfish. You're the most selfish. You are the most selfish person I have ever met in my life.
Are you serious?
Yeah. You don't give a flying about your kids. You don't care about your wife.
Here we go again.
All you do is care about yourself.
Here we go again. I don't care about my kids.
You don't. Or you'd get up and get a job and support them. This is a cold, hard look. I'm holding the mirror up to you, Pete. This is what's reflecting back. Everything in my rule changes is reflecting back at you, Pete. Because that's what the family think of you. That's what your wife thinks of you.
So when does this start?
Right now.
All right.
It's happening.
Where do the cigarettes go?
You give them to me, please, and your mobile phone. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Pete.
As the cigarettes are put away at the Zantes, at the Kings, the artwork is put out on show.
You put it in the frame. Where are we going to put it? In the kitchen?
Yeah. You hanged it up, Daddy.
That looks awesome.
How's that?
Yeah. It looks really good.
Daddy deserves a clap.
Then Bernadette helps Tani write her song.
Had fun every day. I like the rule changes. I want them to stay.
The fun continues as Tani and Jordan each have a friend over, another of Bernadette's rules. But there's no fun and games at the Zantes as it all goes horribly wrong.
You can pack up and leave now, thanks.
Why?
You took Piper's pet away from her. She was in tears. And you've insulted me quite a few times.
If you wanted kisses and cuddles, that's not what... I'm being honest with you, and I'm telling you...
I didn't expect to get abused.
I'm telling you what I see. I can see a man who doesn't give a shit, and I'm telling it like it is.
And I'm saying I do give a shit, and we can't meet eye to eye. So if you like, you can go back to your family. It's okay.
Fine. At least my family are decent, and you know, my husband is a human being who respects his wife, who gets off his ass and works, and doesn't sit on the couch. You loser.
Right, I'm inhuman. Cheers. Once again, I've been told off. Loser. Now that one's been used a lot. That one is.
He's a blot on society, doesn't give about anyone but himself.
And all she does is condemn me, you know? And, like, condemn my profession.
What man lives with his mother till he's 42 years old? What the hell?
Like, what is this crap? Out. Out.
Waste of space. It's gonna be so nice to go back to normality, get out of this poverty-stricken shithole.
Things also start to sour at the Kings.
No ironing, no vacuuming, no mopping of floors. It's not realistic.
But the whole sort of point of the exercise is to be extreme about not doing it, so that when things change, you're not as extreme doing it.
The floors really need to be vacuumed at least once a day.
Well, I don't do it. You want to vacuum it? You do it. I don't give a shit.
I don't want to be rude, but I'll say she'll come back here and say she's a pig.
Well then. Bernadette, are you okay?
Bernadette, is it something that we've said that's really upset you that bad that you won't talk to us?
Can I please come in, Bernadette?
It was a great day until he fucking spoke. Really. Like, there's no need for snide comments. Don't be a fucking rude prick.
Despite booting her out, Pete gives some of Leanne's rules a go. First, some cleaning.
What we'll do, we'll scrub this first. I'd like to stick that somewhere.
Then he cooks dinner.
This is called chook on the run. Is that right?
Piper is impressed.
Hey, Dad.
Yeah.
You should make that for Mum when she gets back.
It's not bad, is it?
He's also written a song, an ode to Leanne.
Spend all this money to make yourself up, but I can still see a big fat butt. You're just a nightmare, get out of my sight. You make me spew.
The minute anything gets tough in Pete's life, Pete shuts down.
I said you make me spew.
To me, he's not a man, he's a girl, you know? He's a little girl that can't cope with anything in the world.
Why don't you face it, you're a stupid tart. You always ask me if you're beautiful. What can I say, you look just like a mule.
I hope she'll bring back some divorce papers and get rid of the loser and move on with her life.
You make me spew. You make me spew.
At the table meeting tomorrow, I'm going to tell it as it is. Doesn't matter how much money you have, you don't have to be so disgusting.
You make me spew. Vomit.
It's the last morning of the swap for Leanne and Bernadette.
I feel like I just want to go home and clean after being in Pete's house. It's just made me want to clean more.
I just can't wait to get home and smooch the boy and kiss the girl, and maybe the husband will get kissed too, but we'll see.
I'll get that. Yeah.
Oh,
thanks. See you, honey.
I miss you. I miss you too.
This is too much.
Both wives are very anxious to be reunited with their husbands.
Yeah, I'm all right.
Pete's decided to give the table meat a miss.
I'm really disappointed that Pete's not here.
I'm not going to the table meet because I don't need to listen, hear or see Leanne.
Bernadette faces the Kings alone.
I was going to say, didn't Pete come?
No.
Hey? He didn't come.
Pete didn't handle rule change very well. I tried. You have the most beautiful children I have ever met. They're gorgeous. But he just doesn't listen. I'm so sorry. I hate to say this. I just can't see that you're ever going to change Pete. He's lazy. He's selfish.
Okay, well, it went better than it obviously did at my place. There are a few things. The cleaning, it's very strict. There's a lot of routine. I just think that if there's a little less of it, there's more time for the girls. When I first walked in, they were both sort of in separate rooms, or Tony was doing chores. I sort of took the chores away, but it gave us more time to sort of spend together, and I did some painting.
Oh, she would love that.
Yeah. And we framed a picture and we popped that up in the kitchen.
Wow.
So, and she was really, really happy. With Tani, I took her in her room and we wrote a song together and we performed it.
She loves music.
Yeah.
I knew she'd like you.
Yeah. My focus at home isn't on the cleanliness that you have at home. I don't have much help.
I know.
So I spend every minute that I've got with my kids. And I think if you just ease off just a little bit on that cleaning, it's your lives together as a family is just going to be so much better.
I have to stop here because I have never in my life met such a self-centred person. He puts Phoenix in his room and leaves him in that room, and that really upset me. He's got no motivation to do anything. I told him, I said he is selfish, he's lazy, and he did not like that at all.
I'll argue with him about exactly what you do, nowhere near as full on, I can imagine.
Oh yes, he didn't like me, Bernie.
Yeah, I knew that as soon as I went into your house. I knew what he was in for. Another change I made was that the kids had friends over.
That was good. You know, they had a ball. The house didn't get destroyed.
They're always cleaning. They don't have friends over. It's really important for them to have friends over. Like, they've got nothing else to do.
I think they've got plenty to do.
Well, I really don't have anything to say. So, clearly you guys are stuck in the way that you want to live, and there's issues in my place, but I love my husband and I'll support him no matter what he does, and I don't give a shit what you think.
Yeah, that's fine. So you don't want to listen to what I've got to say?
Not really, because your opinion does not fucking count to me.
That's the mentality of them. Yeah. He is the biggest dick I have ever met in my life.
I think that they are stubborn, boring, concerned with their house.
I've had a gut full of it. They're morons, a bunch of morons. No. They look like animals, they really do.
I understand why I didn't come. I didn't want to come to this because I knew that this would happen.
but he hasn't even got the balls.
I was going to say it's a
He hasn't even got the balls to come here for her, you know, and he's frightened of me.
She thinks her life's perfect the way it is, but she really has no idea.
Bernadette has been sorely missed. She quizzes Pete about his table meat no-show.
I was really upset.
Don't get upset now. I have
Yeah,
my
but-
reasons.
I know, but I wanted you there
I wanted to be there too.
to back me up.
Bernadette was pretty upset when she realised I wasn't at the table, but I just had no... I've got no time for, like, that woman.
They review the rule changes.
Pete will get a job.
Yes.
Casual.
Yeah, I don't care as long as it's
Casual.
a job. Piper will not be a nanny.
No, nanny. You're not a nanny.
That's probably
You will
good.
be a sister.
Because she said that I do like...
You do a lot.
I like that Dad will get his licence and get a job.
I'll look at the practice L's.
Will you stick to it?
The ones that I agreed to, yes.
Really? I guess time will tell.
Leanne sticks it to Bernadette's rules.
On the weekends, you know that we both work.
She's not gonna keep the changes, and I would like all the changes to stay.
God,
Leanne's not impressed with the lack of order.
that's not hard to colour coordinate your freaking towels. That actually pisses me off.
I don't think Mum's just a bit angry. I think she's overly angry.
Like, she's just a lazy Pete, and so is he, and they deserve each other. And as far as I'm concerned, they can rot in hell together. I wished I had said really.
She stares at you with burning eyes, so subtle with deceptive lies.
It's been a month since the swap. The Zantis are still chasing the dream.
Since I've been home, we've finished our album, Fair Dear Ophelia, and we've got like 17 tracks on it. Oh, it was a process.
And Pete's a changed man.
Oh, yeah, I got a job as patcher.
Sort of.
That job lasted 3 days. 3 days. I got paid really well. It was really good.
Piper likes Dad cooking.
They're popped. Wednesday, Thursday and Friday he cooks dinner, and sometimes he cooks lunch.
You want food? I know Dad cooked it, but it's okay, it's all good.
And Phoenix is spending less time behind bars.
Jason Prime.
The Kings have settled back into their rigorous routine.
We do things together and we work like a machine.
The chore board is back.
Yesterday I counted as all the jobs
22.
I did. I did 22.
It won't be going until they leave home. And then Byron's name will be written on the chalkboard.
Jordan's artwork is hanging. Tani has a new electric guitar.
Music is part of Tani's life as a hobby, not as a life, a career.
She won't be touring the world and, you know, having some fantasy life, you know, or busking in the Adelaide Mall either.
Friends are allowed over.
My friends are allowed over here and there on the weekends, but that's only if the house is clean she's allowed. Otherwise she's not.
Leanne's still hard at it, and the Kings still have the shiniest bench top in Australia.
Got our friends over. We went in the spa. Spent time as a family and played my guitar. Soon it'll be over. I had fun every day. I like the rule changes. I want them to stay. It's so cool. It's so cool.
From From right across Australia, two families have been chosen. They've never met but are about to swap their lives and their wives. The Montforts, self-made millionaires Simon and Stephanie, push themselves and their three children to be the best they can be. Nicola and Trent Barry, meanwhile, live for the moment, putting no rules or expectations on their kids. The wives are swapping homes for 7 days to see what it's like living the other wife's life and to learn a bit about their own. So what's it like to swap a life of luxury for a basic home in the outer suburbs?
You're just trapped amongst filth.
Oh my God, indoor, outdoor, wow.
I just feel like a bad mother. I just don't think they should go to school without food. $529.80.
I feel like it is a big waste of money. My whole mortgage payment is in that bag.
Shut up.
I just can't get my head around that.
I think the table meeting tomorrow is going to be massive because I'm in the mood for an argument.
Second-hand, poor clothing.
If I was her mother, I would be embarrassed by her behaviour.
That's slutty.
She's just going to make us out to be shit, basically.
The Montforts live a resort lifestyle in their huge mansion on the hill, with tennis court, pool, home gym, and 14 manicured lawns. Stephanie and Simon have always set goals and worked hard to achieve them.
I just make the money and she spends it.
Pretty much right.
Maintaining their home, lifestyle and appearance is important to the Montforts. With the help of 2 housekeepers, a pool man and gardener, Steph runs a tight and tidy ship.
My me time is when I go and get my nails done or I have a tan or I get my feet done. And that's usually every fortnight.
They lead busy lives with multiple goals to achieve.
My life revolves around the kids' activities, working at the business. Yeah, just making sure the house runs smoothly. Cooking Hanson this morning. I'm probably managing everybody. Have you got all your Pilates stuff in your bag, Mum?
Yeah.
And with the kids, there's a lot to manage. With Alex, 15.
I go to ballet 4 times a week. I do Pilates. I do personal training.
Wannabe sportsman Isaac, 12.
2 soccer trainings, Monday yoga, Friday yoga, and sometimes Saturday after soccer my feet are sore as yoga.
And eldest born Josh, 17.
Like, I have a lot of interests like space and science, and I like learning a lot in that. And I'm funny. Well, I think I'm funny.
With Simon working 12 hours a day, 6 days a week...
Up on the winch?
There is little family time together.
Maybe sometimes I do sacrifice time with the kids.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Quick, quick!
Apart from their weekly session with Russell, the personal trainer. Steph does help in making the money.
He seemed to think that they'd paid that.
Spending a few hours each day running Simon's office.
462. I like these.
But she prefers spending the money.
I love those shoes. Which ones?
On the weekends, Alex and I usually go and shop for an hour or so, probably every second Saturday or Sunday.
Both days.
And it appears daughter Alex has inherited the same spending gene.
I'm just hoping Dad's going to buy me a really amazing house. Nice cars.
On the outskirts of town, doing their own thing, are the Barry family. Together since high school, Nicola and Trent prefer to spend downtime with their kids, Ruby 11 and Griffin 7, than getting things done around the house.
They can do what they want.
Our house is definitely controlled chaos.
It's never quiet, which I love.
There might be a TV going on and the music at the same time. We just live.
We do be silly and dance and stuff.
The sign of a good day for a kid is when they come back black.
I slept in my school clothes and woke up and I went to school with really dirty clothes.
The dirtier, the better.
Nicola and Trent rarely spend time apart and share the same passions, heavy metal music and body tattoos.
They think you're a druggo, they think you're dirty, they think you're in a bike gang, they think you're a shit parent.
As long as they treat me the way I treat them, then I don't really care how they perceive me. If they don't like me, it's their problem. $7. Okay. Love you.
Trent works 6 days a week at a local tiling company.
I only have one day and an afternoon with my kids, which I cherish, you know, but unfortunately the coins just don't match up sometimes and you've all got to work. I definitely have to give Nicola a call every morning to make sure that she's up and the kids are up and gone to school.
Hello.
Hey, hon, you awake?
I'm up.
You sure?
Yep.
Otherwise they'd still be on the couch watching a movie when I got home in the afternoon.
And the kids are a bit like that as well. Griff, we have to get out of bed. I just crank the music as loud as I can. And they're like, oh my God, I gotta get up now. It's loud. They're like, I'm like, just, yeah, get up.
If the kids do go to school, it's often without breakfast. Afternoons aren't very structured either.
We don't have a timetable like that. Oh my God, 6:30 dinner, 7 o'clock bath, you know, 8 o'clock bed. It's, nah.
Nicola has 2 part-time jobs, doing shift work at a local supermarket and working as a seamstress from home.
I make clothes and scarves and things for a designer.
How much?
$2.50. $2.50. Kids live in hand-me-downs. That's pretty. I can find better clothes at Vinnie's anyway. And because I sew, I cannot bring myself to buy a $30 pair of pants. You know, when I can go home and make it. See you later.
So what's driving Nicola to swap her chilled-out life?
I think this show will give me an opportunity to show people that you don't need to have the best of everything to have a great life.
It's day 1 of the swap and time for both wives to pack and leave their old lives behind.
The longest time we've all ever spent apart would be 24 hours. That's it.
Scared, anxious, all of the above, yeah.
Packed all my high heels. I'm feeling a bit excited this morning and a bit nervous, a bit worried that everything's going to happen all right with the kids.
It's time to say their final goodbyes.
I'm trying not to listen too much to what Dad says. Okay, be patient. Hey, baby.
Bye, baby. Be good. No hug.
I thought this was a good idea, but I don't know now.
Not really sure. I guess lost already.
I think Trent will find it harder than the kids.
Daddy, the first day is always the hard one. I live a pretty good life. I don't know why I'm driving away from it.
Big gates. Oh my gosh, big gates.
They're obviously big on their heavy metal music.
Ooh, tennis court.
Don't think I'd have that kind of poster in my front window.
Poor lady going to my house.
It's a bit scary for anybody that's coming to the house.
Both wives get to look around and settle in on their own before their new families arrive.
Oh my God. Holy crap. Oh, you're joking. She knew I was coming, and that's how she's left her bed. Like, she knew I was going to go through her house. And how the hell could you bring children into this? What is she teaching? Like, she's got more respect for the kids. At least she folds their clothes and she makes their beds and, like, unless they did it, it's filth. It's putrid.
Wow. I feel like I need to take my shoes off or something. Wow, big table, that's so scary. As in, crap load of people live here. Oh my God, indoor, outdoor, wow. Okay, this is like a resort, man. The dog hates me. Wow.
Like, Like, even that to me screams, I don't care about my wife, because how does she hang the washing on the line without trying to scale Mount Everest every day to do it?
Get out, home gym. Ooh.
My life to her is going to be like a dream.
That poor woman when she gets to my house, I hope she's okay.
She's basically going to the Hilton of houses.
Nah, she'll be right.
I reckon we'll have to pry her out with a crowbar.
Thank you.
You're just trapped amongst filth.
How nice is that? Welcome to the Montford family.
They've got first impressions. Now it's time to read the household manual that will detail how the swap wife is going to live for the next 3 days.
Things get done when they get done, and if that means that jobs around the house are half done, we don't mind. That's good, because that's what she's got. Nothing finished at all.
I'm always on the go, ferrying the kids everywhere, going to personal training.
Household chores and cleaning. Well, from what I can see, there's none, so we could probably skip that paragraph.
I haven't had to live to a budget for the last 10 years, and I don't think about the cost of things. Well, she will be definitely thinking about the cost of things.
100 to 120 on food and groceries. Oh my God. Like, that's a fifth of the budget we use on food.
Wow. I don't think I could eat $450 worth of food.
$50 on cigarettes for me. $100 on alcohol for Trent. So far, we have more money spent on cigarettes and alcohol than we have on food.
I've recently lost quite a lot of weight and lost everything from my chest. So, oh God, breast reduction, and now, last month I had breast implants. Oh my God.
Kids get hand-me-downs off people from the street at least twice a year and they love it. I don't believe that. I truly, honestly do not believe that. And if I spent the $150 that he spends on grog and she spends on cigarettes on that little girl at a shop, she'd come out with a bigger smile than she did at Vinnie's. I'm telling you, she's in denial.
I'm so sorry, Trent.
Stephanie Montford has left her family and her immaculate mansion on the hill and travelled to her new house.
It's a bit scary.
She's not a happy camper.
Oh my God. It's filth. It's putrid.
Steph's less than impressed.
Wow.
While Nicola certainly is.
Wow. Indoor, outdoor.
And now the big moment. It's time for the wives to meet their new families.
Hello, Josh.
Hi.
Hi, darling.
Hi.
Hi, Isaac.
Yes.
Hi, darling. Hi. Hello, Alex. Hi, sweetie. They seem really nice. Deep down, Aussies are Aussies. Everyone's happy and sweet when you first meet them. We'll see what happens.
Exactly what I thought I would have, and that's the tattoo sleeves, the piercings, all that sort of stuff.
Oh, you see, that's cute.
Nicola's what I expected of our opposite family would probably be, like, with tattoos and that, and, like, with less money, poor, really.
I didn't really expect all the tattoos and everything and the piercings and stuff.
Hello.
How will the wealthy Stephanie embrace her new laid-back family?
Trent, how are you? Good.
Hey, it's beautiful, Ruby. Beautiful,
Hello, Ruby. How are you?
The ice is broken.
It is.
Jeez. My heart's still going.
The ice is broken,
Get a bit.
but it may freeze over again as Steph brags about the luxury she has left behind.
Mum's going to feel like she's at a holiday resort. We have a tennis court and a pool.
Okay, yeah, okay.
2.5 acres.
Very definite other end of the spectrum, okay. You might feel a little bit more relaxed here, but I don't know about the pampering. She's not getting any pedicures or Pilates or anything like that on our budget, certainly not.
I think they'd improve their whole living standard. I don't think they have to live as meagerly as they do.
Before we actually met up, I was just scared, I guess. But after I actually met her, I'm actually not scared.
Nicola is settling into a new wealthy life, heading out with Josh to do a grocery shop with 5 times her normal weekly budget.
Do you have enough toilet paper?
I have absolutely no clue. Where's the 24-pack?
You don't drink tap water?
But it's water in the bowl. It's convenience.
Are we done? And I'm the one with all the money, honey.
How much did we get to?
$2.30.
Damn it.
Nick would freak out at your attire.
At the Barry home, Steph and Trent are also comparing budget notes.
What did you pay for that?
My coat?
The coat, yeah.
About $500.
She wouldn't spend $500 on clothes in a full year.
Really?
If Stephanie is going to live the Barry's life, she's decided she needs to dress the part.
Need some help?
I might try this one.
Sorry, that was one that Nick had too, yeah.
See if they fit. I don't... Has Mummy ever bought you just a real pretty dress so that you could wear it to something special, like a wedding or
no.
a birthday party, or...?
No, not really. I just find something in the cupboard.
I like.
You look very nice.
They fit you.
There's got to be at least one time in her life that she could have saved some money to buy that little girl something sweet. She'd only have to not smoke for a week and her daughter would have shoes.
Have you ever had homemade kebabs?
Day one of the swap is nearly over.
Do you cook at home?
All the time.
It wasn't too spicy.
No, it was lovely, really, really nice. It was. We basically do the dinner and then I'll put it out and then we eat when we come in. I gather he's already made the perception that I'm all about the money and not about the time with the kids and everything. And they live like this because they want to value their children and enjoy their children more. But I think he can have both. I don't think you have to be one or the other.
What were you expecting? Did you have any expectations of who you would, like, seriously, of who?
To be honest, I expected to get someone like yourself.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yeah. She seems a nice enough lady, but I wouldn't be with a lady like that, if you know what I mean.
In my life, I also live a hectic lifestyle.
Yeah.
I had a little moment when I nearly lost it. I nearly cried. I felt alone. Josh, I think, pulled me out of it a bit. Just talking to him. I think I need that. I need to talk.
Nicola is usually fast asleep at 6 a.m, but today, Montfort style, she's up and at 'em.
Yeah, sandwich, and that was your sandwich.
Virtually every moment is accounted for in the busy day ahead.
Morning.
Steph, meanwhile, has reluctantly slept in
Do you usually brush your hair every morning, like wet it and brush it, or...?
and is now trying to get the
No?
kids out the door for school.
What about your teeth? Do we do teeth? No. Didn't do a shower either.
No teeth cleaning, no shower, and onto the bus with no breakfast.
Let me give you a kiss. Have a good day. Feels very weird to put the kids on the bus like that without making sure they eat or anything. I just feel like a bad mother. I just don't think they should go to school without food. And I don't think they should go look scruffy. And I think they look scruffy.
Take that out.
Yeah.
We can do that. That job's finishing this morning, so we can do the invoice up for that.
Nicola has already clocked up 2 hours in the office
You're fatigued, you're going to get stronger. Come on, one
and
more.
is now at the mercy of Steph's personal trainer, Russell.
You been smoking this morning?
This is brutal. Steph's life is very hectic.
That's when you get stronger.
I get that exercise to her will be a relief.
Oh, meet me halfway, 5.
There's pushing yourself and there's literally pushing yourself to death.
2. One more. All the way
I'm
to the
so
top.
knackered. I feel sick. I'm tired. Yeah. I feel like death.
Steph is still reeling from sending the kids to school without breakfast as she takes on Nicola's part-time job at the local supermarket.
I think she'll be doing this in 15 years. I don't think she sort of even thinks about the path beyond here. And Trent did say that himself, that they live from day to day. They don't sort of really worry. I think that's evident in the way the house looks.
And today is grocery shopping day.
It's going to clearly stress her out a bit to not have that $500 or $600 shopping budget.
I don't think I've ever spent so little in my entire life. I don't know how they feed a family on $120 a week. Cheap, 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 cheap. I don't know whether they eat meat like steak or anything like that because cuts like that are expensive. Even though I don't want light ham, I'm going to take it because it's cheap. I suppose that I should shop more like I am now. Do you reckon that's enough food for 4 people for a week?
Well, I have 4 people in my family and certainly not what I shop.
Across town, the same amount of money is being spent on a facial and makeup session.
I feel like it is a big waste of money. That's like a whole week's food bill. I don't need to look good to other people to feel good. So I don't feel $1 million. I feel like I need to go wash it off, seriously.
And the spending's not over yet.
This is cute.
I'd go the knee-high boots. That would be my choice.
Told her she has to go and spend some money and buy some nice things. If she doesn't come home with anything, I'm going to send her back to the shops.
And it came to $529.80 today.
How much would you and Steph
Last time I
spend?
came here, we spent like $1,000.
$1,000? Definitely going to take Alex to Vinnie's. And you don't even think. You just go, yeah, like.
Chuck at the people and pay.
My whole mortgage payment is in that bag. Yeah, I just can't get my head around that.
Over dinner, Nick asks Simon if their busy lives and excessive spending makes them happy.
Steph's always looking for the, she's always striving to be better.
Yeah. See, Trent and I live by that motto, you don't need to keep up with the fucking Joneses.
Yeah.
Like, we live by that.
She always looks and goes, well, I've made it there now. And
I'm going a bit further.
I could do more,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
She's never just comfortable.
Yeah, but neither am I.
At the regular Barry Saturday night campfire, Trent's not getting off lightly either.
The house, in its current state, is beyond laid back. I don't think it's just laid back. I think it really is dirty.
She feels the place is filthy. I don't feel it's filthy.
When he tried to contradict me, he tried to come up with a word different to filthy, but he couldn't actually find one that was between filthy and clean.
As both families are bracing themselves for the rule change ceremony.
And I think it's time I changed that.
It's rule change day tomorrow, so naturally I'm sort of a little bit frightened.
We can have another beer, that'll help. But just remember, tomorrow I get to change the rules, so you may not want that beer on board.
Cheers, everyone.
Right for it.
Last night out on the Montreal rules, eh? Maybe I've been cocky, but I don't think there's that many rule changes to be had.
It's rule change day for our 2 wives from opposite ends of the financial spectrum.
Like.
The normally rich and super busy Stephanie Montford feels her new family are not just laid back, they're lazy.
I hate to see them living in an environment that I think is unsanitary. I'm here to give Trent a kick in the arse royally, and I'm happy to give him one with my nice little stiletto.
The cruisy Nicola Barry has found the Montford spending habits a bit OTT.
Because they have money, they don't think about what they buy. They like to flaunt it.
But reckons the lack of chilled-out family time is their biggest problem.
There is an issue that Simon is workaholic. He does need to be around more. Not just for the kids, but for her.
And so, with their new families out of the house for the morning, the wives set to work on their new rules. These set the agenda for the next 3 days.
I think you can live clean and tidy, but you don't have to have money. I've just got to get in and use elbow grease and try and do the best I can on very limited means to tidy the place up.
Steph begins with a princess-style makeover of Ruby's room.
I think she's going to love it. I think it's going to be the making of her.
At the Montfords, Nicola isn't making any changes to the house. Her rules are focused on their schedules and values.
This family does not spend enough quality family time together. Rule number 1, Simon, you work too much.
There it is.
We saw it coming.
You'll work until 3 p.m. each day, and you will then do the afternoon pickups and activities for every child.
Barry family. The first thing is personal hygiene. I think it is important to worry about your appearance and also to maintain it. I think breakfast is important for kids. I would expect that they eat some breakfast before they leave for school. Bedtimes, I think we need a strict bedtime. So our bedtime's going to be 8:30, and that can be with or without a story.
We'll eat what's in the house and deal with the wastage and spending. This afternoon, we'll build a veggie patch on one of your 14 lawns. It will save you valuable money on weekly produce. All kitchen waste will be used as compost to go back into the veggie patch.
I know you don't like the word, but I do think the house is filthy. I would like to give the house an angel day. I would like, as a family, an angel day. So as a family, I'd like to actually get in and clean some of the walls and actually the floors and just really give it a good scrub down and see if we can make it improve.
Finally, image is obviously very important to you as a family. I want to show you that you should not judge a person by the way they look. Alex.
Oh, no.
Tomorrow afternoon, I'm going to take you shopping.
Do not say up shop.
To Vinnie's. And show you that you don't need to spend a fortune to look good.
Good luck with that.
At the Barrys, Steph is keen to show her family what is possible with a bit of hard work.
Whoa. I love it.
Wow, now that's a girl's room, isn't it?
I got my room completely changed and I absolutely love it. I'm just speechless. I love it so much.
Trent appears to be on board with the rule changes.
I really, really like the breakfast thing. It's important for the kids to have a breakfast because that's going to make them have a better day.
Although defensive about his family's personal hygiene.
You know, there was a little bit of filming there of Steph as if she's showing the kids that they're cleaning their teeth for the first time or something. Well, bugger me. You know, that is a staple in this household. You clean your teeth before you go to bed.
A mixed reaction at the Montforts too.
Veggie patch. You gotta be kidding. Why would we want to do a veggie patch? You buy them from the shop. That's where veggies come from.
Vinnie's.
I'm not looking forward to going to Vinnie's and getting second-hand poor clothing.
I don't even know where Vinnie's is.
Oh, yuck. It's disgusting. Oh, makes me feel sick thinking about Vinnie's.
Come on, guys, just...
Begrudgingly, the family head out to build the veggie patch.
Hold it like exactly like I'm doing there.
Oh, okay.
You know, it's really awesome to see Josh and Simon doing this together.
Awesome!
You know, I think it actually made Simon happy to show him how to do that. It's been 5 minutes and I can see the benefit already.
I was scared shitless.
This is family time.
Where's my onions?
They're all out there together.
I still gotta put these in.
The kids had fun, so I can't say I'm disappointed we did it.
This is a great idea.
It's the first full day under the new rules, and Steph has the Barrys up at Sparrows.
Morning.
Morning.
Well, that sort of scares me.
The shirt?
Sure. Never, never, never give up. Ouch.
Ready, set, go. Trent thought it was going to be really hard to get them up. I think he was surprised that they just got up and got into it. We'll see how long he lasts. Do you reckon he can last a minute? Ruby, quick, darling. Just trying to make them something that they wanted for breakfast. Next is for them to get showered and dressed for school. Look at that. And still we have time to spare.
Are you gonna put your makeup on? Don't make me go into Vinnie.
Don't make me go.
Nicola is planning a dress-down outing for her new family.
The quicker you find something...
Can't you find something?
No.
I'll watch you find something.
No. The quicker you find something...
No.
Found anything yet? Hurry up.
And Alex has been asked to help pick clothing for the whole family. But the label-conscious teen is not playing ball.
Why are you getting that skirt? It's, like, disgusting.
If I was her mother, I would be embarrassed by her behaviour.
It's slutty.
My kids have never, ever in their life performed that way, ever.
How'd Vinny's go?
Ask Alex.
Alex, how'd Vinny's go?
Horrible. She said it was the worst day of her life and she's hit
Why?
rock bottom.
It's just clothes that other people have worn.
So I told her the story.
That's what Mum does with all your old clothes.
And they're not old. I think Simon was very upset to hear about what happened.
Yeah, I'm pretty gutted at the
I don't want to be.
attitude. I mean, that's just not where I'm from. I'd like to seriously try and address that. I just want the guys to be able to grow up, but not turn into spoilt brat kids. And I'd like to talk to Steph about it and try and bring it to a head a bit, you know what I mean?
Meantime, the Barry world is going to be a clean world if Steph has any say in the matter.
I cleaned up my room and I'm really proud of myself.
I've washed everything on the lounge, including the lounge. Are these clean over here?
Go and sit down, sit in your butt and watch TV and I'll help him and then eventually I'll...
Watch what? What?
I feel like Steph's trying to be a super mum and she's only really walked a couple of miles in our shoes and she's just going to make us out to be, you know, shit, basically.
Because it's my rules.
Trent is clearly agitated by all Steph's cleaning and is starting to wish the swap was over.
We're living my way now, not your way.
It's time to sort of sit down and relax as well. You're making me nervous because all you're doing is walking around doing stuff. It's kind of like, oh, just sit down.
But I don't feel like sitting down. I feel like getting some stuff done.
I'm just rolling with the punches, so... You know, I'm basically just sick of the whole thing. Still going.
I forgot this wall.
I feel that right now, like the lamb that was led to the slaughter. All I want to do is hug my wife and spend a night with the kids.
Steph won't stop, and Trent is frightened by how angry it's making him feel.
I have an anger issue that I've got to deal with and I don't know where it's coming from.
He can't sleep, and at midnight, Steph tries to console him.
I'm thinking like my dad probably thought.
Okay, well, hold my hands and you'll be all right. Okay, come on. Come on. It's not worth all that. Hey, come on. That's probably more than you've anticipated. Okay? So just settle down. It's all right. Come on.
Maybe she didn't see it. It freaks me out.
You need to just let it out.
If I've received this trait from Dad, I want to be the one that stops it now, so it doesn't go on to Griffin. I'm scared for an uncertain future. I guess that's what the whole process is about. Anxiety and depression and I don't know.
You know, I think he's under a lot of stress and a lot of strain, and I think he wants some answers, and I can't give them to him.
How's school?
There's one day to go on Wife Swap Australia, and the Montfords at least are enjoying the dad pickup from school, but dreading Nicola's new-look excursion down to the lake. All except for Isaac, who couldn't put his fake tattoos and piercings on quick enough.
That's pretty good.
So what do you reckon, guys? How do you feel?
I feel degraded.
You do?
I don't like it. I feel like some sort of terror off the street.
Well, it doesn't look. Did you see when the people were walking past, they're all looking?
Yeah.
Were they?
Yeah.
I get that anyway.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, why
used
do
to
you like
it.
that?
I'm in Vinny's clothes. I can take any shit on. Check this shit out.
Alex, you try and say a few nice things.
What? Fight me, bitch.
I don't feel comfortable with this.
Yeah.
But I suppose if you feel comfortable the way you look, I mean, does it really matter? Whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Up to you guys, up to you.
We're all different. That's what makes the world
Go round.
so cool.
No, I'm good.
I guess I feel the way Nicola does with, like, people looking at you, like,
you're different, but you're not. You're just like the average person with some ink on you.
At the Barrys, Trent has bowed out of the spotlight, and the kids are also looking forward to Mum's return.
My mum will get angry about the rules.
I can't really express in words how nice it's going to be to go home.
The week of Wife Swap Australia has nearly come to an end. Both wives are keen to get home, but also want to hear what the other wife has to say at the table meeting.
If she comes out and she's going to attack how I've raised the kids or done things in my house, I'd say it's going to come back at her.
I'm feeling very excited this morning. I'm anxious to know what happened at my house. Don't ever stop smiling. I'm actually going to miss a lot about the kids and Simon. Thank you so much.
Good.
See you guys. I honestly hope that, in another 10 years, we can still come up here and sit out here and have a laugh.
Got a hug. I suppose I was prepared to speak my mind and say what I thought, but it actually got harder the more I got to know the family, the more I spent time with the family. And keep your rooms clean, the more I cared for the family.
The longest Nicola and Trent had ever been apart is 24 hours.
You are the perfect guy for me.
It's been a long 7-day swap for them.
Missed you so fucking much.
Seriously? You would.
Hasn't been as easy as you thought, eh?
Not at all.
Both couples are keen to be alone, but want to have a chat about their experiences first.
Hello.
Hello.
There. Hello.
I'm going to have a hug.
I could hear your voice.
It's a warm greeting, but both wives have a lot to
Nice to
offload.
meet you. We have cleaned your house beyond belief. The best I could. I've worn nail polish off. I have a busted fingernail. Like, the nail lady's the first place I'm going in the morning. But I have actually scrubbed and scrubbed and scrubbed and scrubbed and scrubbed. And I've had the kids scrubbing. It's walls and floors. And I suppose that was one of the biggest shocks probably for Trent, because he was a bit like, oh, you really think it's that bad? And I was like, yeah, I do.
Usually I just friggin' do it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I saw it and I do his Lego, and I'm the one that just goes, all right, I'll do it. So they know they come back from school and their room will be clean.
Well, one of the rules is that they are to clean their own rooms. They've got to get in and clean their own rooms.
Our guys do it, don't they?
Yeah. And
That's good.
the next
We
thing
like
that we put in was routine.
Yeah, we were getting up at 6:30. We went out and I did the Sport Billy thing. And, yeah.
And the kids?
And the kids, yeah.
We all went.
And cooked breakfast. And they were ready before school.
But
it was
anything.
the whole process of getting up and not laying in and, like, I'm not going to be calling you from work anymore because you're going to be up anyway and I'm going to know it. So
Trent was glad too that I had organised their clothes the night before and everything. Even this morning he said to me, God, getting these clothes, because we were in a bit of a rush, we were trying to get sorted.
Made a difference.
It made a difference, he said.
But the criticism isn't just going one way, as Nicola brings up her shopping experiences with 15-year-old Alex.
I could see how you could get used to it. As I said to Alex, I said the first thing I always look at is the price tag. And she's like, no. Put this on, put this on, put this on, put this on. Get this.
She
You know
would be
what
too.
I mean?
She's a little...
I said to her, do you get that you're spending so much money on this? And she's like, oh, I just block my ears. I don't look at the receipt and I just go.
She doesn't have any concept. I know that about Alex. And I know I've created her. Like, I did create her. She can be bratty at times and I overlook that a bit.
Yeah, but I
you know
don't
what
want
I mean?
to anymore.
I won't say anything about that just yet because we've got our own experience to live.
She needs to be said no way.
Yeah.
Simon, now he's been doing some afternoon school pickups.
knock off by 3.
It doesn't have to be every day, but he still puts in a 10-hour day.
So I've been picking the kids up and then chats in the car on the way. And...
How nice is that?
Unbelievable.
Simon doing less hours at work is probably the biggest thing Steph was hoping for out of the swap.
I need to stop instantly gratifying myself with shit when really it's him I want. And that's what it is. It's Simon I want. I want him to come home.
Yeah.
And it's like a way of punishing him. Like, I realise
coming home now, aren't you?
on a Saturday, I think I want him to come home and he won't. So it's like, well, come on, Alex, we'll just go and blow $5,000 and that'll hurt him. Like, you know, maybe you should come home next weekend. Like, do you know what I mean? I'm sorry that I do that.
Oh, don't
I feel really bad about it, but it is something I want to change. And I did learn that from your family and your budget. And, you know, I could pay for our holiday without us having to even get money out of the company or...
Yeah.
And I want to do that. I need to stop using things to satisfy me and start demanding what I want, which is time.
Which is
you. Yeah. What about you, Trent? What did you get out of it? Other than I'm high maintenance.
No, don't say that, man. You've got an awesome woman there. I've got a demon I've got to tackle and, well, you know, sort of a depression thing, but I'll get there and chip away.
After we put the rule changes in, the first day, the world fell apart.
Yeah.
Trent was not happy.
I thought he was the strong. I didn't know it was me.
I think he thought he was the strong one too, because
Yeah,
when he came out to the table, he wasn't happy that 10:30 at night. He was shattered, really shattered. Yeah.
Both couples have learnt a lot. But there's one thing Nicola won't be changing her mind on, and that's the Montfords' personal trainer.
That man just... he's so narrow-minded. Like, he won't listen. Oh, he was so annoying.
It was hard work for Nick, wasn't it? It was hard work for me too. It always is every week. But yeah, you found it pretty hard, didn't you?
Oh, I was so close to punching him. I was scared when I first came that the husband would be a wanker, but it was the personal trainer. Holy shit.
And on that note, time for goodbyes before going home to the kids.
Thank you so much.
We'll see ya.
It was a good experience.
Hopefully soon.
Maybe we'd
Go
like
this way.
to catch up with you again soon.
Thanks.
See how it's all going, the new rule changes and
It was easy. It was easy.
I'm sure I'll change some.
Yeah, I think we will too.
Thanks, guys.
Oh, let's go home and see these children. Yay!
That's it.
At the Montfords, the dog gets to Stephanie first.
Hey, guys.
And the kids are keen to show Mum the new veggie patch.
I'm impressed. I'm glad to get back to my life a little bit, even though there's going to be some changes in the Montford household.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I'd groan if I was you, Alex, because a lot of it's going that way.
Brace yourself.
Over at the Barrys, the kids are thrilled to have the whole family back together again.
I miss you, Jim Humphrey. Do you miss me? Yes. Oh.
The Barry kids want to show Mum their new clean rooms.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Open.
Oh my gosh, it's clean. Awesomely awesome. The cleanliness thing, I mean, she just has this very high standard of cleanliness, and to be honest, she has a cleaner.
But Nicola did like most of Steph's new rules.
I think they're all awesome. I'm not taking them down until everybody does them every day, and we don't have to remind you.
There's been something left for you in here.
What? Oh my God!
A surprise gift from Simon Montfort that he hopes will motivate Nicola to do more with her sewing talent.
Simon is amazing.
It's been 4 weeks since the swap, and the Montforts have made some big changes to their lifestyle.
Since the swap, I've certainly had more days off work and I've made more of an effort. Yesterday morning, I took Isaac out for breakfast on the way to school and did that because I had a meeting sort of around school start time in the city, so we've done that, haven't we, mate?
Yeah.
Steph, too, is doing less hours at work, less hours in the gym, and had a good hard look at her spending habits.
So I did actually come home and I haven't used my credit card since wife swap. I've started to sort of look at the things that I have in my wardrobe and sort of reuse that rather than, just buying things needlessly.
See you later. Bye.
It's an attitude they hope will rub off on Alex, who now has a part-time job at a local beauty salon.
I'm enjoying earning my own money now. It's a lot better than asking for it all the time.
She's really done us proud as far as she's got in and got the job herself.
I'm not sure what I'm saving for yet, but I just don't want to go and spend it on something I don't want. That is pointless, because that's what I do all the time.
And over at the Barrys, things are really looking up since the swap.
Quick, Piggy in the middle, Gemma's in the middle, go. I think it has changed our life. It's changed Trent's life, but they're good changes.
I suppose I am happier, I guess, but I didn't realise that maybe there was a couple of underlying things. But no, I'm definitely a happier person.
Trent is working through his depression issues, while Nicola has decided to start her own dressmaking business.
I guess I'm a bit of a changed person now. I know that's so cliche, but yeah, I've got a bit of drive and kick and yeah, I'm a lot more assertive now.
That's like my flower blossoming. She's needed to, let's say, step up the plate. And I think she's going to do that. I think she's got big things ahead, and that's cool.
And the kids? Well, Griff is happy Dad stepped up to make his room over like Ruby's.
I like my room so much because it's all clean.
I think Mum and Dad have been looking after the house a lot more than they did, and it has become a lot cleaner.
Yeah, I'm pushing Nick a lot harder than I was.
Yeah,
I'm just telling it how it is.
He's become pushy.
Yeah.
Like really pushy. Would your husband swap left? Next, you could go. No.
And if I saw a woman coming towards me covered in tattoos, I'd probably think rough.
Stupid bike.
Oh, stupid bike.
From right across Australia, two families have been chosen. They've never met, but are about to swap their lives and their wives.
Chef, shut up.
At the Deedees' home, Christine and Martin focus on their 4 kids, 12 pets, good food and good times. Nobody seems to notice the mess and clutter. The minimalist Beakers, Fu Yong and her German-born husband Oliver, lead a strict and disciplined life, expecting the same from their 2 small daughters. Both wives have agreed to swap homes, husbands and kids in a 7-day experiment to see what they can learn about their own lives and to answer the question, what's it like to switch strict order with ordered chaos?
Oh my God!
This is a prison for me.
5 people have just observed to play.
He's an arrogant piece of...
There's nothing wrong with us, don't you get that?
Have you seen the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man?
I have the best mother in the whole world, and you will never, ever match up to her.
Meet Greek mother hen Christine Deedees.
I describe my family as very loving, fun. We're happy and, you know, we're truly a unit.
With 4 kids, Ellen 19, Sabrina 14, Mikey 13 and Electra 2, Christine's brought up her brood to support one another.
Overall, they're pretty good and they're close and they watch each other.
Christine's de facto husband Martin runs a local hire company, and when his shift at work finishes, his shift at home begins.
I'm the cook, I'm the butler, I'm the chauffeur, I'm maid when she lets me dress up.
And cooking for these fussy eaters isn't easy. Martin's expected to create several different meals every night.
It might be a schnitzel for Mikey, it might be cordon bleu for Sabrina, a risotto for Ellen, Chris. You don't bring food to a Greek household, you take food away.
But according to Christine, cooking isn't Martin's only asset.
He reminds me of the donkeys in my village in Greece. They're hardworking and well hung.
But it's not just children who fill this home. Christine is an unabashed animal lover, with 12 different pets of various shapes, sizes and species.
Good morning.
Her prize is Lulu, the African grey parrot, which set her back a pretty penny.
Hello.
And with all those hungry mouths to feed and good times to be had, cleaning the house is not high on the Dee Dee's priority list.
This house is like a zoo, so it's a bit crazy here all the time.
But the mess doesn't worry Christine. What's more important to her is being there for her kids.
I want to be their mum, but I want to be their friend too.
Meanwhile, across town, Oliver and Fuyong Beaker are living a very different existence, where order and routine prevail.
I would say our house is very tidy and minimalist.
The Beakers have held on to some of the more traditional parenting values and thrown in some extra discipline for good measure.
Oliver is very strict in the aspect that he doesn't allow the girls to touch the walls or the doors or the cars.
I don't feel I'm unusually strict. I'm just saying, like, there's no reason, kids. You don't have to touch the cars outside. You don't have to touch a wall. You know, you have your feet on the floor, and that's about it.
So the girls are not allowed to draw and paint in the house. They're not allowed Play-Doh in the house. I definitely don't allow sweets and lollies and chocolate.
So during the day, mess is out, and at night, a strict bedtime routine is enforced with 4-year-old Lillian and 3-year-old Miriam.
Remember, when you wake up and it's dark, just go back to sleep, okay?
If they get up in the night, we say there's no discussion. They have to go into bed, close their eyes, we're closing the door.
If you wake up in the middle of the night, just close your eyes, it's dark. Mama and Papa are sleeping.
The girls' lives are very structured, but I feel that helps the parents and the children to have a lot more rest and to have a lot less conflicts.
When German-born Oliver is not endlessly touching up their house, he's indulging in his passion for sports cars and shooting things. The Beakers are living a sterile life at home. Anything considered inappropriate for the girls is hidden away. Sentimental decorations are non-existent, and food is something that's an unwanted necessity.
So I have a choice of German sausages or German herring. Neither of us like to cook. To us, cooking would be boiling something. Anything that we feel is quick and easy, we're willing to cook. Stay there, easier to clean up.
Given Fuyong's Spartan approach to food in general, she has strong opinions on obesity.
Well, I believe that you're predestined to a certain size, but that doesn't mean that you should be overweight by the time you're 19. I believe you can control it. Are you full, Miriam?
Yes, a hug. Oh.
Yeah.
And hoping their girls present well, the Beakers have Miriam listed with a talent agency.
She has the personality and the looks to be in commercials. We just want the anonymous catalogue.
But in the end, the Beakers believe you must keep tight control of your kids to give them the best chance in life.
Not to veer from the routine is important, so it's better to give them very little, and so they won't expect to be allowed a lot of freedom. They're happy with the repetition.
For both wives, the swap is about to begin. Fuyong seems more concerned about her own kids for the moment.
What I'm thinking about, how they will be without me and making sure that they'll be following the routine and cleaning their teeth and staying away from junk food.
But at the Dee Dee's house, Christine's thoughts are very much on her future husband.
I'm hoping not to get a very arrogant husband, because I don't do arrogant husbands, because I've been there, done that.
It's time for the final goodbyes.
Remember to listen to Papa.
No, that's a good start.
For the next week, the wives will be totally out of contact with their families.
Oh, thank you for hugging. Love
you.
Bye-bye.
Mwah.
Hi, Mommy.
Love you.
I love you, Mommy. I love you.
What's it saying? Like, you know, when you're away, the love gets stronger or some crap like that?
I have this feeling that Oliver will not be able to eat or find anything to wear if I'm not there.
Both wives have a chance to get to grips with their new surroundings before they meet their new families.
So, great! It already says beware of dog.
Oh, yeah, mother. Oh, yeah. Fucking piece of shit.
There's already a dog. Is this the beware of dog dog? I hope it's the beware of dog dog. And hopefully there's no other bigger dogs.
Nice kitchen. Oh, the house looks like it hasn't been kind of lived in, like it's open for inspection to be sold.
You can really tell there are animals living here because I can really smell it.
Okay. They got a little girl. Still, where are her toys? Toys, toys, toys.
A real life poo. Oh my God, that's disgusting.
It's empty. Hello, hello. Echo, echo. It's so empty. Oh my God.
It doesn't actually match either. We really like matching furniture in our house.
Oh my God. Adolf Hitler.
It looked like there was gonna be some veggies, but they're all rotting.
What's for dinner tonight? Woohoo! Let's have a fungi pizza. That'll be easy. What are they? Mashed potato, frozen. What's that? Looks like a tampon.
Oh, the cupboard. I've just noticed. Are drawn on by probably the toddler.
So we've got tampons and pizza for dinner tonight. Cool. Yeah, puss, 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 puss. Here, puppy. Yeah, moon. No, nothing. Nothing's coming. No, no animal.
And the laundry, which is full of clothes. I don't know if they've been washed or not.
Ah.
After a quick inspection of how the families are living, it's time for the wives to read the household manual they've written for each other, explaining who lives here, who does what, and how things will work for the next 3 days.
My name is Fong Pong. Oh, I don't know how to pronounce it. Anyway.
Hi, my name is Christine Dedes. I live with my partner, Martin Jenkinson, my 4 kids. 4 kids? I miscounted.
As well as me, there is my husband, Oliver, 39. My 2 girls, Lillian, 4, and Miriam, 3. They are not allowed to touch or lean against any doors or walls. Huh? They don't get out of bed or get up during the night, as they are not allowed. I got Hitler. Oh my God. Oh.
We have no rules and no routine in this house whatsoever. Not a surprise.
We have a sports car. Isn't it like the guys with the big, nice sports cars are the ones with the little penises? Well, hello.
I hope you like animals because we've got plenty. We have 6 birds in the house, a kitten and 3 dogs. I don't think I've seen the 3rd dog.
We don't have dirty things like sandpit. How's that dirty? Pens and paints, Play-Doh or paddling pool. Are they for real?
I've got very spoilt kids. It's my fault. I brought them up with me doing everything. Well, that's definitely going to stop.
We are open to most religions and races, but I detest obese, lazy people. She really should not say that.
Trading lifestyles for a week are neat freak Fu Yong Bika and Queen of Chaos Christine Dedes.
Lordy, lordy.
Having had a quick look around their new homes, the wives wait nervously to meet their new families for the first time.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, I'm Christine.
Yes, I'm Oliver.
Hi,
Nice to
Oliver.
meet you.
Hello, what's your name? I know there's a Miriam and a Lillian. Is that right?
Christine wastes no time letting Oliver know she's a big fan of pets.
I've got 3 dogs. One of them lives inside. It's a little dog.
These days, I don't like to have animals around us anymore.
Just met Oliver and the girls look fantastic. They're like just happy-go-lucky kids, as a 3- and 4-year-old would be. Oh, yum! Oliver is set in his own ways. I think we're going to butt heads, though, which is going to be a problem.
Kids already have sort of taken on playing with her, which is a bonus, which is probably the most important part.
Rosie, pumpkin full of posies. A tissue, we all fall down.
Meanwhile, at the Didi's house, Fuyong is ready to make that all-important first impression.
Hello.
Hi. My name's Fuwong.
Martin, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm Fuwong.
And this is Mikey.
Hi, I'm Fuwong.
You met the cat as well, because we have a cat as well.
Met the cat. It's done a bit of a mess on the carpet.
Oh, good. Mikey's got something to do this afternoon.
Yeah. Do you like animals? I like looking at animals, not living with them.
You're going to have some fun here then. I think she was a bit scared of the amount of animals we have, but she'll get used to them and it's her problem, not ours. So, yeah.
Straight away, Fuyong gets up to speed at the Didi's house and lets Martin know exactly what his wife's in for.
I'm a very laid-back, relaxed kind of person.
Oliver, my husband, would like people to think he's laid back and relaxed, but he's not. There's rules like no touching walls. And that's not just for the kids.
Oh, okay.
I'm not allowed to touch walls or doors. So Oliver does very little cooking.
Yeah, we're the opposite way around.
Yeah. So poor Chris is going to be a bit hungry tonight, I think.
Daddy getting dinner ready?
It's dinner time at the Beaker's place, and Oliver's culinary skills are on full display. The girls get some basic toasted sandwiches, and Christine gets nothing.
Sit down, Miriam.
I was not offered any dinner, and he ate a muffin, and the kids ate toasted sandwich with a salami in it, and I just sat on the lounge. It was like it wasn't real, because in my house, everyone gets offered dinner. Whether you're the person out the front asking for money, everyone in my house gets food. And they don't get a muffin for dinner.
All right.
And the faux pas continue.
Yeah, I've got a bit of a sore throat all day, so I guess I'll just get into bed, keep myself warm, and
Yeah, go relax.
see you tomorrow and just sort of settle into being here.
Wolfsbag's got a bit of a sore throat, so he's gone to bed early. You take care. Take some Panadol or something.
Yeah, just get it.
And I'm just left here alone. All right, take care. Watching TV.
Good night.
I'm never going to look at a muffin again the same way. Have you seen the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man, the Muffin Man.
As part of the Wife Swap Australia experiment, each wife is expected to carry out all the duties of the other's life. For Fuyong, that means a full day of housework and tending the needs of 5 birds, 2 fish, 3 dogs, a cat, and 1 angry parrot.
It bit me! It's bloody smart. It's a smart bird. It is going for me like a bloody cat or something. Since getting here, I've had some kind of reaction where I always feel as if something's caught in my throat. It might be vomit, but it might not be, considering there's certainly animal feces everywhere.
At the Beaker's place, Christine is expected to be at Fuyong's office job by 9 a.m. sharp. Little does she know, the F word is about to be unleashed.
Why do you say that, sweetie? I'm not fat. The little one, Miriam, was walking behind me and goes, "Oh, you're fat." But the father didn't discipline her or say anything, not to say, "Listen, apologise or take her away, have a good speaking to." I don't blame the child, don't get me wrong. She's gorgeous, but she's getting it from somewhere.
Shocked by the state of the house, Fuyong quizzes 19-year-old Ellen about what the kids contribute around the place.
Clear the food away? Would you do any washing? I'd
take my washing to my grandma's house and she does it for me.
Oh, really? Is
Yeah.
that how it works?
Yeah. I don't know. We're happy, so...
It's not about just being happy and being a family. You can be together and be happy without having to endanger your health. I think it's just being used to being lazy.
How tidy a house is doesn't rub off on what kind of person you are. We live in a home where there's love and laughter and fun, and I don't think Mum's used to that.
It's been a challenging day at the office for Christine.
You don't touch type?
I touch when I type.
So she's not unhappy to be coming home to what she hopes will be a meal of some description.
Honey, I'm home.
Oh, yeah.
What's for dinner?
Christine hasn't eaten at the Beakers for the last 2 days, but tonight she's treated to a delicious home-cooked meal, courtesy of Uber-Hausfrau Oliver.
Christina, do you like this kind of sauce, and how much do you want on it?
Where's the sauce from? Did you boil it?
No, I
What
don't.
did you do with it?
I just open it up and put it on top. Sometimes if we have leftovers, we prefer it to be like this. If you put it in Tupperware, it really stains the plastic.
You're worried about staining the plastic if there's sauce?
Yeah.
I'm getting food. I'm getting food. I don't think I like it.
Miriam, come here. Sit and eat, okay?
The sauce is very beautiful.
Over dinner, Christine takes the chance to ask Oliver about Miriam's fat comments this morning.
Where's she getting that from?
That's very naughty. I've had it before too. Like walking behind the lady and she says, she's fat. And I said, Miriam, that's very naughty. You may upset like this.
In my manual, the last thing she's going to read is...
Finished.
Oliver allows himself to get sidetracked by his daughter, which is probably just as well.
Fat people have just themselves to blame, and we've been doing a bit of sort of research, and often it is like, if you want to lose weight, don't go to this and this and this diet, just eat less.
Have you seen the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man? Oh, yes, I know where it is.
So while Christine maintains her sense of humour at the Beakers, Fu Yong has managed to keep her controversial opinions about overweight people to herself. Until now.
All the 3 older kids seem a little bit overweight. Would you agree?
No, I don't consider them overweight at all. No, I think Mikey's spot on. As I said, Sabrina might have a little tummy at the moment. It's because she hasn't done any sports over winter, but...
And
no, I
Ella?
don't think they're overweight. Ella's fine.
To me, Mikey and Sabrina aren't skinny, or even medium. To me, I wouldn't say they're even medium. So...
Oh, that's nasty.
I know, I'm sorry.
OK. Oh, unexpected. That certainly put the heckles up on my back, I'll tell you. We were all brought up not to air that sort of thing. It's just, you don't say that. Even if you're thinking it, you don't say it.
Back home, a fuming Martin informs the kids about Fu Yong's thoughts on their fitness.
Something you guys aren't going to like. I just had a fair bit of a nasty conversation with Fu Yong. Apparently all you guys are overweight, lazy, have a serious health check.
Sorry?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, basically. And not everyone's bloody skinny as. You know, what's a bloody problem?
You know me fucking big problems.
Hey. What's up?
You have no right to say anything like that.
Is this because I'm saying you might be overweight?
I'm not overweight, nor is any of my family.
Yeah,
Our dad
you're doing-
actually cooked us food. We don't have sandwiches for dinner or little noodles because you can't cook. We don't have that.
Yeah, but you
we
guys-
eat good food. We eat real
No,
food.
you eat chocolate biscuits at 10 p.m. at night. You
What's
eat.
wrong with that? Everyone's allowed to have
You
a snack.
eat. Like, you guys seem really relaxed about the house and the pets and
Because
each
we're
other.
happy.
Yes,
Because
but then,
we're happy.
But then as soon,
That's why.
But as soon as something is mentioned about, you know, size or weight, then there's tears and there's screaming.
I'm not crying, sweetheart.
Yes, but Sabrina
I'm not
is
crying.
crying.
Why do you think? Why do you think? If someone came up to you and goes, "Oh, you're ugly," what are you going to say? What are you going to say?
I didn't say
What
she
are you
was
going to say?
ugly.
If I go, "You're ugly," what are you going to say? Tell me.
I didn't say...
Yeah, but tell me what you'd say. Tell me right now.
I'd say that's your opinion. Sorry about that, you know? So none of them have ever mentioned, like, in
Because there's
school?
nothing wrong with us. Don't you get that?
So then why are you screaming?
Because there's nothing wrong with us. Do you not listen?
Why is it such
Are
a
you
big
not
deal
listening?
then?
What do you mean, why is it such a big deal? Because it's coming from you, and you have no right to judge us. You have no right to judge us. No right at all.
As your mother in this position...
Well, you know what, sweetheart? You do not come one bit close to my mother. I have the best mother in the whole world, and you will never, ever match up to her, or nor will anyone else.
I'm glad that she gives you support.
I'm sorry, sweetheart, but when your kids grow up, they're not going to like you at all.
Bye, Fang, whatever your name is.
Ugh, disgusting. I remember as a teenager, if you're fat, you're picked on. You would get so much shit in school if you were in any way different. Like, I got shit in school because I was Asian. My kids were fat. I would know it, and I'd see it, and I'd be like, yeah, we're trying to get them to do stuff. We're not buying them Xboxes and PlayStations just so they can continue to sit and fester.
Yeah. So it's Martin.
Yep.
Short time later, a level-headed Martin tries to get things back on track.
Nothing to interrupt.
We've just had a bit of a talk and whatnot, and we're basically going to forget what's happened, get past it, and continue these few days.
You just have to realise that what you said really hurt
I know,
us.
I'm
Really
so
deep.
sorry.
It really...
That I didn't realise it would hurt so much. I'm so sorry.
We're going to get past that. We want you to come out, be with the family, and just enjoy the rest of the day, okay?
Are you going to yell at me anymore? I don't know. You were really scary.
We'll just take that as a learning experience so you know for when your girls grow up just how impressionable they really are.
Oh, that's fun. So, are you having fun, girls?
And while Fu Yong thinks the DDs are overly sensitive, Christine wonders if the Beakers aren't sensitive enough on hearing about Lillian's strict bedtime rules.
If you're very scared, you have to hug all your toys then. And if you can't sleep, just keep closing your eyes, my mummy says.
Christine can't believe what she's hearing and takes the issue straight to the standoffish Oliver.
Your wife in the manual?
Yes.
Right? They know not to get out of bed?
Yes.
They've got to stay in bed. You know, if they have a bad dream or whatever, and let them sleep in the middle with you.
And then you're sort of like getting soft again. And they say, oh, can you sleep in my bed? And then they come. But then they want it every night. Give them a small finger, and they take your whole hand or your whole arm. But again, we always try sort of to find a middle path.
Yeah, there's
For example, my wife would breastfeed the children. But if you breastfeed, you're actually close to your mum.
All my four are bottle fed.
Yeah? Oh, see? Okay, so I would say the first few months we've done a better job than you.
Please,
If you
Oliver,
can
don't
tell,
go there,
no.
please.
But
Don't go there. It's been sad. I've had my ups and downs. But then I sat out the back before and I just said, there is a God. There truly is a God because I live in heaven. Because I've got the best family. Sorry.
There's been confrontation on all fronts since fat-phobic Fu Yong Beaker
It is going for me like a bloody cat or something.
switched homes and husbands with fiery Christine Dedes.
Please, Oliver, don't go there, please. Don't go there.
Having seen the way their houses are run over the past few days, it's time for the wives to shake things up with some rule changes, which all the family have to abide by.
Well, obviously they're a fiery bunch and they're not as laid back and relaxed as they like to present themselves as being. My rule changes are not anything big, I feel. It doesn't reduce your level of happiness or lovingness in a family by being neat.
Meanwhile, at the Beaker house, Christine is taking a different tack with her rule changes.
I hope these rule changes that I'm implementing today are going to make a big impact to this house. The majority is really for the children and for them to have fun and not to be scared and, you know, have a bit of freedom at home. And especially for Oliver to get out of his comfort zone.
Hey.
First things first, shortly there'll be a skip coming. We will be having a clean up. We will throw out everything that's broken, has missing parts, or that is just sitting around untouched. There is no routine for anybody in this house except for Martin, and Electra needs to have routine as well. She will be bathed and ready for bed at 7 p.m. every night.
For her final rule change, Fuyong decides to stay strong on the topic of yesterday's big blow-up.
I'm really worried about your health. So, from now on, you make your own packed lunches, as much or as little as you want to eat, and you'll have no sugary foods or drinks after 7 p.m.
There's nothing that she said that I wasn't expecting anyway. If anything, it's a good thing.
The kids probably could do with a routine for bedtime. I will agree with that. I will agree with that.
It was much better than I thought it would be, especially about, after yesterday's big drama. As long as I avoided using the hate word or the obese word.
All right. Ah, hello.
Hello. Did you have a surprise for us?
The girls are now allowed to draw and paint in the house. And they're allowed to make a mess because all messes can be cleaned. The girls can now touch the walls and lean on them if they want. Oliver will cook dinner from now on, but you can't eat the first meal you make, as I wasn't offered dinner my first night here.
You're not a person that really starves, or?
Excuse me?
Yeah,
Excuse me?
That's what I just said.
Really?
Yeah.
And then you wonder why your daughter calls people fat?
No, that's not what I said.
No, what did you say?
You don't
Excuse
look
me,
like
I don't
someone
look like someone that's starving.
If you're just about to
So
pop and explode because you've eaten too much, that is absolutely your fault.
Yeah, laugh. That's good.
Okay, keep listening.
Well done. At least your true colours are coming out, Oliver. So, okay, so the girls won't get anything unless they say please or thank you.
Ah, that's good.
Yes, okay?
That's good. I agree with.
Yeah.
Yeah, every
And,
time.
and if I hear any references to somebody's appearance, I'll make it very clear that it's not on. I think pets are important for children. They can relieve stress and bring enjoyment. So I have arranged for some guinea pigs to join your family. Oliver, you are not to eat them. And you will be responsible for cleaning their pens. Lastly, I'm throwing a fairy princess party. Yes, I have invited local children and parents so the girls can spend time with other kids. And maybe, Oliver, you can make a friend or two. Never know.
Even though the girls love the drawing table, Christine is still brooding over Oliver's hostile comments.
It was though he just did not listen to what I was saying, and he never does. He doesn't listen. And when the food situation came up, it was lucky I didn't jump over the table and kill him there and then. And you know what? He can live his life the way he lives it, and let's see how the girls go when they're older.
But right now, the girls are excited about their first experience with a pet guinea pig.
Hello.
Hello.
Crush, are you scared?
I'm still cold.
Are you still cold?
Can I hold that one?
Of course you can.
But Oliver is cagey about their future.
I feel like me and my family are guinea pigs all week. Yeah, I'm not quite sure if we're going to keep them or not. Let's see what happens. I hope they don't get too attached to them.
Do you want to feed them?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll get the food.
Hello. Food is here.
Here we go. Here we go.
At the Dee-Dee's, Fuyong Spring Clean kicks into high gear.
You know I know how to work a vacuum. It's going to be a long day.
Looks like it's been out for a while.
There's some unmentionables in there that I've noticed.
There's a
potato. I just found a potato behind the couch.
I don't clean. I didn't even know that we had a hose.
And after a day of hard graft around the house,
buy favourite clothes,
the whole family sits down to one of Martin's home-cooked meals at the newly unearthed dining table.
Why, thank you, wife.
Daughter number 2. Is that enough?
Oh, that's more than enough. Thank you.
Is that good, lecturer?
Oh.
You guys done a brilliant job in here, and it's, I'm quite amazed at how the place is starting to look.
Yeah, I'm so proud of you guys. What's Mum gonna think?
She's been wanting to do for so long, but she just couldn't.
I just can't find the time.
So you definitely think it's for the better?
How are you not going to have a clean house for the better? It's a definite. Yeah. I can't argue with that.
At the Beakers, preparations for Christine's fairy princess party begin in earnest.
Here. One. And look, I'll dress them up here. Yes, sweetie. And play with them, huh? And have lots of fun. They're here. Hello.
But once the guests arrive, Lillian and Miriam make a beeline for the party food.
Lily and Miriam had a great day today, but I noticed that when they were at the table, they just would not stop eating the sweets and the lollies and the biscuits. And when you see that, you know that they're kids that don't see it much.
With the fairy party over and the girls out of the room, Christine feels she needs to confront Oliver about his general lack of respect and comments about her weight.
Laugh, because no, really, this is a prison for me, and I am so glad I'm come here because I'm reassured that my life is the best.
And you know what? Exactly that's what I think about my life. I think we're both happy where we are when we go back home. But I did not attack you in any way during the last 3 days or the day when we were welcoming you. And the rule is you are a wife replacement and not a guest.
You know that. You know, I'm here for the experience, and I'm a strong person. Anyone can tell you that. I gotta go.
Christine has reached breaking point and decides it's all too much. She wants out.
I'm just leaving and staying our sweats until the table meet. I'm gonna miss the girls, but it's too far gone. I made a decision to go, and I think it's the best decision for everyone.
Why did Christine leave emotionally? I think the major reason really is the separation from her family, and probably to a very small amount because of me. She's saying bye.
Thank you, sweetie.
And
Oh, your
it was a
papa.
good replacement. The word fat was said a bit too often.
I'm gonna miss you. You miss me? Yeah. Yeah? Yeah.
Yeah, I thought she was more of a strong person, but I was wrong.
So she couldn't face the music in the house. But Christine's already plotting revenge at the table meet.
I just can't wait. And I can't wait to face them. It's like, bring it on.
The Wife Swap Australia adventure draws to a close. For Spick and Span Fuyong Beaker,
No sugary foods or drinks after 7 p.m.
and emotionally charged Christine Dedes.
Laugh. Because, no, really, this is a prison for me.
Despite a fiery argument with her new family, Fuyong stuck it out at the Dedes house, but isn't sorry to be saying goodbye.
I am very excited about going home, looking forward to seeing my lovely little family again. You keep those kids in order.
But it all got a bit too much for Christine, and she checked into a hotel to get away from Oliver.
I can't even say it in words how excited I am to see my family. You have no idea. You know, I could run there, and I don't like running.
After a week apart with no contact, the wives are finally reunited with their husbands.
Babe, you right?
Here you go, my honey bunny.
Fucking miss.
I love you so much, honey.
Now it's time for the couples to sit down and compare notes.
The first thing that I noticed when I got to the house was it was very unkept and very messy outside, and then when you come inside, it smells horribly. It is a strong stench, and it's because the animals are inside and you guys don't clear up after yourselves.
It was Fu Yong's #1 rule change for the Didi's family.
Just in the few days that I implemented the rules, I've like created a monster. Sabrina and Ellen just can't stop cleaning now. They see things and they pick it up. They can see it now. Before, I think they didn't even see it.
I think because I did it all.
Yeah, so now you need to give them room to take responsibility.
So can I talk now, or do you want to say any more?
Oh, and the diets of the children. You know, the junk food that's, available to them, the soft drinks, they don't seem to do enough physical activity to work the sugar off.
Were they respectful to you, at least?
Yes, yes.
They were good kids?
Well, Ellen, she has a bit of a temper. Mm-hmm. And I feel not just to me but to Martin, she doesn't seem to give him the sort of respect and appreciation of the cooking he does, and he gets up early, goes to work all day,
so you didn't cook at night?
He did.
You did? You didn't?
No, I didn't.
You're kidding?
No.
So you didn't give him a break?
No, I didn't. But he wanted.
Nice. So you had a holiday, in other words?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, good on you. Oh, that's nice.
But he wanted to.
No,
like,
that's
there was
nice.
A couple
No,
of,
I'm so glad you
there was a
had
couple
a
of times.
That's lovely. Okay, when I walked into your house, I just found your house quite cold, not warm at all. Not as in weather-wise, but I just felt cold. Then I had to read your guide. And what really freaked me the most, and I thought, oh my God, this woman's in my house, is when you wrote, I detest obese and lazy people. How dare you judge people? Number one, you're lazy in the kitchen. You're lazy.
I'm lazy in the whole house. I admit that.
What have they done to you, Huang? Please tell me.
Well, they're affecting their own lives.
But don't worry about their lives, sweetie. Worry about your own, really. You need to worry about your own life.
And it makes
don't
out
worry
as if
about other people's
you
lives.
think that I'm referring to you, but I
No,
actually don't think
I
that
haven't
you're...
finished yet, sweetie.
Okay.
No, I haven't finished yet. Yep. And then I sat down and waited for the family to come in, and I met your gorgeous girls. Absolutely, truly gorgeous.
Oh, thank you.
They liked me.
Yes, definitely.
And
I liked you too. But I still like you.
Yeah.
Well, you haven't heard me speak yet. Oh, yeah, and then I met Oliver, and he came across like a lovely man. The girls had some bread and salami at the table, and Oliver sat down at the table with his muffin. And I sat on the lounge watching them for the first night for dinner.
You weren't invited? That's very rude.
I didn't know what you were eating before because it's the first sort of meeting, and I really have to get the kids. I offered, as I said.
That's really rude.
And
not long after I went to your house, that Miriam came up to me and said, "You're fat."
I know she does that.
Why does she do that?
How
does she?
Just
How
got
does
to
she
stem on
even?
from you guys.
How would she even know that word? And you did not, as a parent, pull her aside and say, "Sweetheart,
first I tried
what
to...
you have just said." Can I just speak because I really didn't interrupt your wife.
You did at the end, but anyway, keep going.
Just to pull her aside and say, "Listen, Miriam, sweetie, you don't say that about people. Can you please go to Christine and apologise right now?" Anyway, so it came to rule change, and I set some rules. And you know what he said to me? "But you look well fed." Another one was, you said to me, my wife breastfed,
No,
it's
because
very
you were saying you were a
nurturing.
better-
Here we
better
go,
mother,
the
okay?
roundabout
Come on.
starting, the roundabout starting. I said, I didn't breastfeed my kids. And you go, oh, well, then you didn't nurture them. I go, hang on a minute. And then
You
it
were
was on for
accusing
young and
us,
old.
And then I thought of...
What was I accusing
I
you of?
started
We were
the-
just talking
being
about...
birth and all, and I said, because you were saying you are a better mother,
Just
okay?
let her talk. Anyway, so the last straw for me, I left your house. I did not stay the whole time. I have never cried so much in my whole entire fucking life. Every fucking day I cried. Every day I cried. And I have never cried like that unless someone died.
Yeah, but you
How
didn't tell
dare
me.
someone call me fat? How dare
No, I did not.
call me, oh, you look well fed?
I said a lot of things.
Who
I
you
said,
to say
I said
that to
I
me?
really didn't have time. All I could grab was
You
the
said
muffin.
I was well fed. It will
And
come
that was
out,
the last
sweetie.
thing that I said.
Trust me, this will all come out
But
to
you
me
take it
after.
too personal. You know, it's just well-fed
Because
is to
it
me
was
someone...
towards me.
No, but if you're well-fed,
it's all right.
I'm too, you know.
No,
Hold
but
on,
what
we're gonna
what
get
I
into
found
a
out
section
is there
here.
a taboo topic in there.
It's not so much taboo topic. It's what. It's
Oh, it
we
obviously
spoke about this, right? After our blow up on Saturday.
Do you understand where I was?
Yeah, babe, you haven't heard the full of it, all right? Just in mid-conversation, Fawong mentioned the fact that our kids are basically overweight and lazy.
I didn't say lazy, I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure.
no, it
Are
was
they overweight?
overweight and lazy, it was.
Really?
Not a
Okay,
lecture.
Perhaps it's
No, not a lecture,
to do
of
with
course,
the
because
way
she's...
they do things in
No,
the
not a
house,
lecture,
definitely.
no.
But it was overweight and lazy, and it upset Ellen like you wouldn't believe.
Oh,
and
Ellen.
you know what Ellen's tongue's like. She went off and ripped shreds off of Fawong.
It wasn't a pretty moment for anyone, and Fuyong feels the Dee Dee's women shouldn't be so sensitive.
You and Ellen need to sort of just take it easy a bit more, and you sound like
Did
you
you know
get
that
stressed very easily. You should just like
relax like you and not feed the children properly at night.
I-
Like, do you do anything at night with the kids? Because
I
you need to
do.
relax because they're not allowed out of their beds at night.
Well,
Because-
they're sleeping.
No,
But
if
when
they
they're
wake up
awake-
in the middle of the night and
Yeah.
they've had a nightmare, they're not allowed out of the beds because
That's
they know
right.
not to disturb mummy or
That's
daddy.
right.
Why is that? Why can't they come and get nurtured by you?
Because they have to learn to sleep all the way through, and
Will,
they
will
have.
you not let your kids come
No.
and sleep with you? in
No.
bed?
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Can't
what you
stay
eat.
here any longer because you people like roundabouts. You go round and round and round and round and round.
I-
and you
I
fucking drive
find
me
it-
fucking insane, and I don't want to do it.
Don't
I want
you
to go
s-
see my kids.
Don't you see that
you
the
people are
weight
like,
problem
I was
is like
weight problem,
Yeah.
weight problem, weight problem. What
No, no,
fucking
no.
weight problem? Are you,
You took
people
it-
all right?
you took it onto
You
yourself.
can lose weight, but you can't change
It's
what's
not
on
about-
the inside, love. So good luck to you and to you
But
and here
it's so weird
because
how
I'm
you
going
guys-
because you're all fucked. You're fucked. You're absolutely fucked. Give my love to your kids, but you're both fucked.
It seems agreeing to disagree is the best course of action here, and the wives return home to their waiting families.
I don't understand why.
No, she's a very emotional person, I think.
Come on, beautiful.
Quick! Look at Mikey.
Baby! Baby! Let me see you. Oh my God.
Hi guys, come here.
Are you okay? Come on. Come on. It's all right. Mum's here, okay? Mum's not going anywhere.
I love you. I love you. I love you. Hello. Oh, my little babies. Oh. Aren't you gorgeous? Hello. I miss you so much.
But at the end of the day, did either wife make lasting changes to their adopted families' lives?
Well, it's been a month since a swap, and the kids are doing chores, which is really good because they could see that I was doing a lot for, you know, all 6 of us. They'll vacuum, they'll ask if they can help me in any way. So, yeah, they've been great. They've been fantastic.
So Christine admits to now enjoying a clean, tidy house. But that's the only thing she'll take away from her time at the Beakers.
I think Oliver and Fawn, they're so judgmental of people. How dare they judge people when they don't know them? And I just feel so sorry for those two little girls that are, you know, that were absolutely, truly sweet.
Since wife swap finished, I've gone back to work and Ollie and the girls are still the same.
The drawing table for the girls was a keeper, but the guinea pigs weren't.
The guinea pigs I never got to see. They were taken away from the girls and this house pretty much immediately.
Yeah, nothing has changed. It's just the way we've done things before.
So has Fu Yong learned anything from the swap?
I've learned that the way we live our lives are appropriate to us and that it makes us happy. We are very comfortable in having a tidy house, being a house proud, careful in how we dress and eat and act.
You love each other. You love each other a lot.
And I think love really grows over years. I think at the beginning it's more like sort of passion and lust rather than love, you know, so...
You had sex a lot back then? I used to laugh during sex.
You?
Yeah, I do.
And that would turn me off. I'd back up and walk away.
Back up and walk away. Back up what?
From right across Australia, two families have been chosen. They've never met, but are about to swap their lives and their wives. The Fabers are living life according to the teachings of Jesus in rural Victoria. Stay-at-home mum Yolanda demands a rigid routine for their daughters. Homework at 4:30, dinner at 6, and daily devotions with Dad Glenn before bed at 7. The Liggins are vocal atheists enjoying a hedonistic lifestyle on the Queensland coast. Mum, Cindy, loves drinking and swearing. Husband Mick is only home 6 months of the year when he dotes on the kids and dogs. The wives have agreed to leave their families for the next 7 days and have no contact with them.
I try not to cry.
What happens when playful meets pious?
Prayers and devotions at 7 p.m. Jesus Christ.
I definitely think our Christianity does give us maybe a higher moral standard.
I think he secretly likes me being cheeky.
It's the continuous innuendo. It's not something that I really appreciate.
I'm not sure I would, let my 12-year-old have acrylic nails.
Don't even compare my daughter to some 14-year-old skank.
The most exciting thing in his life is doing fucking jigsaw puzzles and playing board games and drinking tea.
We call them wives in training.
This is how I make a man. You're wrong. Suck it up. Where's the lid?
Oh, you feeling very nice.
Oh, I think I just threw that out.
I'm a bit of a clown, don't mind a bit of a drink. I probably swear too much.
Lovely, babe.
Cindy Liggins is a woman running her own race on her terms.
Don't wear makeup, don't blow dry my hair, don't exercise, eat randomly. That's me.
Mick skippers boats, working 3 weeks on, 3 weeks off.
So I only have to put out for half the year, bend over, whatever.
Still managed to get out of that.
Daughters Bianca, 12, and Leilani, 8, are encouraged to do their own thing.
Family time, we spend time in the house, even when we're in separate rooms. So family time, very rare.
Maybe we should get together a bit more.
Cindy does a big cook-up once a week, freezes the meals, and her family eat when it suits them.
Walk out with your cock out, lady.
No, not really appropriate.
Speak to me like that. We agree on parenting the same way.
Our lives couldn't have been more opposite the way we're being brought up, but we've got the same ideas on say please, say thank you.
Don't say fuck.
Don't swear like your mum.
Come and clean up the water you just spilled on the floor.
Okay.
Fucking hell.
The thing I don't like about my mum is how much she swears, and it's just gotten worse.
All right, get out of my face.
there's little chance Cindy will be allowed in at the pearly gates.
Organised religion's a crock of shit. I don't believe in God, and I think the Virgin Mary's a liar.
Sacrilege.
Cindy designs and makes clothes for her own fashion boutique, a place which perfectly reflects her personality, defiant and devilish.
Hi, how are you?
Hello, good, thank you.
I go there just about every day of the week. You can't just be a mum because you would go fucking mental. A typical evening for me is I shut the shop, stop at the bottle shop, get a bottle of wine. 4:30, no one talks to me because I watch Bold and Beautiful, and ignoring the children as much as possible.
Mick's spare time is spent with his two Great Danes, Ink and Smudge.
The dogs are mixed babies.
More affectionate than you are.
Yeah.
How about they sleep there? Cool, man.
Every night there's a battle for space in the bed.
Fine. Sleep in the lounge room. No, leave me alone.
Fucking again.
Dear Lord, thank you for this food and that we can be here together as a family.
Yolanda and Glenn Faber are strong Christians. Their faith guides every aspect of their lives, especially the parenting of Michaela 11, Charisma 8 and Montana 6.
Amen.
They favour traditional family values with rigid structure and
The
discipline.
way we like our family to operate is that Glenn works full-time. I stay home, I look after the kids.
I don't know. Ask your dad.
Very good. Day to day, your kids need to know that they can depend on you to look after their needs. And if you're both working, then it kind of puts them in the second place. Ready for your spelling words?
Yes.
All right.
L.
We very much feel that it's important to have me home. We've seen a lot of families who haven't got that and see their kids suffer a little bit, and we just didn't want that for our kids. Everybody hungry?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yolanda insists on a strict timetable for everyone.
I like being in charge. It works.
It does. It works for both of us, and I'm happy, so...
Kids come home at 4 o'clock, do our homework at 4:30. That goes till about 5:30. Serve dinner at 6 o'clock. And then kids are upstairs getting ready for bed at 7.
But before sleep, the day's most important lessons. A half hour of religious devotions with Dad.
You know, we believe all the basic Christian principles, things like the 10 Commandments. That's a fabulous set of rules to base your life around. Instead, God has chosen the world's foolish things to shame the wise.
He asks questions at the end. He smacks us if we don't answer a question because it's really important to learn as Christians.
Let's pray. Hold hands.
Dear Lord, I ask that I don't have any bad dreams, and thank you for the wonderful day that I had. Amen.
Amen. Good night, my little possum.
Good night.
They live a life according to Jesus' plan, because that's a life that benefits you and people around you, and that's the kind of life we'd like to share with them.
Weekends are spent renovating their unfinished house and playing educational board games.
Your turn, Michaela. Good decision, Charisma. Excellent.
There's not a computer console in sight.
We have pretty strict rules for our kids. They only get to watch TV on Saturday morning. We monitor very closely the shows that they watch. Oh, yay!
We like them to watch the kinds of shows that promote good family values, like The Brady Bunch and Bewitched.
My friends at school watch TV whenever they want to.
Michaela often comes home from school and tells us that we're the Nazi parents.
I'd like to think of it more as caring.
It's the first day of the swap, and the wives are about to step out of their own lives and into each other's.
Remember to do your homework.
Have fun.
Be good.
Don't annoy the other family too much.
Bye.
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 A 3,000-kilometre journey later, the wives approach their new homes.
Definitely a long way from Bunny Doon. It's
It's a very, very stark contrast, even right down to so many trees.
Well, I'd hate to be going to a family that is religious, because I think that might break me.
Oh, this looks very nice.
Both homes are empty as the wives get a chance to have a snoop.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
It's not what I signed up for.
Oh, wow. Nice. Look, a finished kitchen.
Oh, my God.
Oh, wow. Obviously modelling. Glenn will be impressed.
A garden. Nice and safe.
Oh, fantastic. Wow, that's gorgeous. Look at that.
No wine.
Not a lot of good food in there.
No wine, no wine.
Containers with labels. Don't know if that's homemade though or takeaway.
Oh! Yes.
Maybe they're into chooks.
Michaela, gold star for you, sweetheart.
Bianca's room. Oh, into their computers. I see in the bedroom. Oh, I wouldn't be so keen on that.
Story Bible. Leading little ones to God.
Oh, beautiful. I'm probably a little bit too prude to have that at my place.
They've got God in their life. God doesn't love you, darling.
Oh, I think their lifestyle is going to be chronically different to ours.
Just how different is about to be revealed in the household manuals.
Hi, I'm Yolanda. Welcome to my home and welcome to Bonnie Doon.
Hi, and welcome to my house in sunny Port Douglas.
Glenn is a paint manager and I am the domestic manager. I probably spend 10 hours a day in the kitchen.
I spend as little time as possible in the kitchen.
I don't believe that mothers should work in paid employment. They should concentrate all their efforts on the emotional and educational development of their children, as well as keeping the home relaxed for their hubbies.
I design and make clothes at my own boutique called Funkum. I tend to go into the shop 6 or 7 days a week. Oh, I hope that's not when Dad's away. That would be sad.
We are up at 7 a.m. every day of the week. Dinner is on the table at 6 o'clock sharp. Prayers and devotions at 7 p.m. Jesus Christ.
I can't stand the God Squad. We're not religious people. I believe in fairies more than I do God. They live in such a beautiful area. How can they not see God in that?
We are very strict when it comes to discipline. We have no problem using a wooden spoon when the kids were under 5, but that's now being replaced with the plastic persuader. I disagree with that. Very ungodly, I think.
We are not very strict parents. They don't get grounded and they have never been smacked. My kids don't swear. Unlike me, I swear like a truckie. I don't swear at home at all.
Family is our #1 priority and we base our whole lives around spending time together. Can't wait.
I try to spend as much time as possible without the children. Got that? The kids are happy to spend time with their friends and we rarely do anything together as a family. And it works. I would beg to differ on that. We spend time with our family all the time.
They also read from children's devotions book. If they've upset someone during the day, they'll discuss how to make amends. This is how I make amends. You're wrong. Suck it up.
It sounds like the kids are raising the parents a little bit because the kids have got manners and I don't know where they're learning them from.
Poor me.
Christian, queen of routine and stay-at-home mum Yolanda Faber
Maybe they're into chooks.
has swapped lives with working mum and atheist Cindy Liggins.
God doesn't love you, darling.
The wives are anxious to meet the families they'll be living with for the next 7 days.
Hello.
How you going?
Good. I'm Leilani.
My name's Yolanda.
Hello.
I'm Bianca. Hi, Bianca. How you going? I'm good. Good. Hey, Mick. How you going?
How are you?
Mwah. Good, thanks.
Nice
good
to
to
meet
meet you.
How was your trip up here?
Really slow.
And where'd you come from?
I'm from Bonnie Doon.
We're going to Bonnie Doon.
That's right, yes. That's right. I live in the street where the castle is.
Welcome.
Thanks.
Make yourself at home.
Hello.
Hello.
How you going?
Good, how are you?
I'm Glenn.
Nice to meet you.
You too.
And you're?
Michaela.
Michaela, hi. And you're the 11-year-old?
Yeah.
Yeah? Hi, Charisma, how are you? And Montana, how are you?
Good.
So do you stay at home? Stay at home mum?
No, I'm a fashion designer.
That'd be so cool. She's a fashion queen.
Yes? Oh, cool.
I thought it was a bit strange how she had tattoos all over her arm and her back, because Mum doesn't really like tattoos.
We live right near the beach.
That's what my mum was hoping for, because she really misses the beach.
And she wanted to go to Queensland. So...
Did she? Well, God must have listened to her because he didn't listen to me. Maybe I should start saying my prayers.
Do you believe in God?
No. At least I told the truth. I could have lied.
Well, telling the truth is good.
Our mum's in the kitchen basically all the time.
Is she? I don't see a ball and chain there. Maybe she'd get out more often.
Cindy seems to be a bit of a free spirit. I'm hoping that Cindy can see that our way of doing things has some benefits and that we have good reasons for doing what we do.
Meanwhile, Yolanda has some questions for the Liggins family.
So what do you guys usually get in trouble for?
Not cleaning the kitchen in the morning.
Oh, really? Well, I do everything at our house. I cook, I clean, I do the washing. Bedtime, 7 o'clock. Every night.
7 o'clock.
What time do you guys go to bed?
9:30.
What? How do you get up in the morning?
Yolanda's kids go to bed at 7, like right on the door, and I'm not a bit too happy about that. She's really different.
So my kids go to bed at 7 and their dad puts them to bed, and every night they do devotions. And
Devotions?
Yep.
As in?
Read the Bible, talk about God.
Here we go. Bianca and Leilani, we've never really pushed like religion on them. It's definitely not going to hurt them to have a look, and they can make their own minds up on whether they want to pursue it. That's up to them.
While Yolanda is left to eat on her own, Liggins style, down south, Cindy's new family are expecting a freshly cooked meal,
Can you make meat sauce? First
not a
spaghetti.
frozen one.
Like, with... No?
Oh.
Really?
Just need to keep breaking that up and stirring it until it goes brown.
Make sure you don't burn it.
You might not be laughing when you taste it.
Well, she said you couldn't cook, so I'm a bit scared.
Whose shoe's that?
Montana.
Bloody hell. Excuse me.
Now it's...
I'm sorry, I won't swear anymore.
Cinderella. When she swears and doesn't believe in God, it sort of makes me a little upset.
Lord, we pray that we may all have a great sleep tonight and that we will be ready to rock and roll tomorrow morning. Amen.
Amen.
I said bloody hell and he nearly fell off his chair. Tomorrow's youth leader night, isn't it? Youth centre.
Oh, yeah, on Friday night. Youth group, yeah. She seems to find my way of life a joke. She's already starting to annoy me.
There's probably going to be a standoff about the religion.
It's the first full day of the swap, and the Liggins girls are sorting themselves out for breakfast.
So weird, not doing anything. We've got really itchy feet.
Are they all dirty?
But Yolanda can't dwell on her loss of domestic goddess status, because it's time to go to work for the first time in years with Cindy's business partner, Mel.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. Are you a fashionista?
Oh, well, I have 3 girls.
Oh, great.
Yes, and they are all fashionistas.
Yeah, we got some funky clothes in here they'd probably love. Funky stuff, some of the toys and the books for kids.
Walking into Cindy's shop and seeing the F word spread across her front desk is not really encouraging me to look much further. In fact, if I had children, I would walk around and get out of there.
Cindy's morning at the Favours begins in the kitchen.
Do I have to make a sandwich?
Yep.
For you?
No.
I like your hair like that. Good morning, Cocky.
I really like her because she's funny, and so am I. Me.
I whip my hair back and forth. I whip my hair back and forth. Do you know that song?
Yes.
Let's be Offset, Zippity.
The things I don't really like about it is that she's kind of embarrassing sometimes.
With the girls at school, Cindy follows Yolanda's schedule with a stroll around the lake, followed by some domestic manager duties.
If they fight over the pikelets, I think I'll have to bring the plastic persuader out.
Hello.
Don't I get a hug? You just want my food, don't you? Yeah.
Cindy wants to know more about Faber discipline with the plastic persuader.
Who's experienced the wrath? So tell me about it. What happens?
If you do something really naughty, you get a whack with that 3 times.
And who does it, Mum or Dad?
Dad. Dad or Mum. It's most of the time Mum.
I think she might have been a bit shocked that we had a plastic persuader because it's not things that people usually do in a home.
It's Saturday morning at the Liggins and everyone is doing their own thing.
And if you do want to talk to them, do you feel like you can?
Yeah.
When you come home?
I feel like I can most of the time. Mainly Nick, because Mum's always doing something else.
Yeah.
But if he's away, there's sometimes I can't talk to anyone because Mum's always busy.
I think Cindy's rule of not hanging out with the kids absolutely sucks. Why have them? Shouldn't have them in the first place.
Mick cooks breakfast, but Yolanda's just hungry to find out more about life at the Liggins.
It's a weekend. They're kids.
Yeah.
Just let them be kids and...
Yeah. Well, we call them wives in training.
Wives in training.
No, not kidding. That's in our family, like my extended family, that's our policy.
I don't look at it that way at all.
Glenn and I concentrate very much on raising wives, and that is so critical in their adult life. And I definitely think our Christianity does give us maybe a higher moral standard.
I think she's very much the one that likes to be in control. I mean, they're 12 and 8 and 6 or something, and she's already trained them up to be a wife. Yeah, I'm starting to think there's another side of Yolanda we haven't seen yet, so let's just wait and see.
South of the border, Cindy's quizzing Glenn on what his stay-at-home wife does with her day.
Do you ever wonder that she might be a little bit lazy?
I was thinking, how could you be in the kitchen all that time without doing anything? But then I thought, she has a lot of friends over. I'm quite happy for her to lead a reasonably relaxing lifestyle. Yeah, how about just down here?
Except for Saturdays when the couple renovate.
Glenn thinks Yolanda's a perfect mother, and everything she does is for him or for the kids. You know, and they obviously struggle for money, and if everything was about the kids want to be able to dance. So get off your ass and get a part-time job that just covers their dance fees.
But Cindy finds a great antidote to frustration is friendly flirtation.
I'll smack your ass with this.
I'll smack your ass with this.
You like it? You like it?
No, I do not.
You do so!
Get out of it.
We're like a big, strong man.
You've already got a big, strong man.
I can have 2.
Not this one.
I think he secretly likes me being cheeky. He's probably gone downstairs to battle.
Cindy couldn't be more wrong.
The continuous innuendo, it's not something that I really appreciate.
I just can't wait for the real change. I'm going to make him go out and take me out on the town. Yeah. And I'm going to do the rock lobster and embarrass the fuck out of him in front of all his friends that he doesn't have.
It's Wife Swap Australia, and irreverent wife Cindy is preparing a new set of commandments she knows new husband Glenn won't like.
I just can't wait for the real change. I don't give a shit if I offend him. For God's sake, the most exciting thing in his life is doing fucking jigsaw puzzles and playing board games and drinking tea.
In Port Douglas, wholesome matriarch Yolanda wants to make permanent changes to how her new family operate.
Really excited about the changes that hopefully will stay with the family, so it'll be great. I actually think I might leave a little bit of a legacy here.
Good afternoon, family. Ready for some rule changes?
Yes.
Yeah. We've talked a lot about the 10 Commandments. You said they're a great guide for living life. Well, here's my guide. The 10 Commandments according to Cindy. Number 1, thou shalt not spend 10 hours in the kitchen. I think every woman needs a passion and needs her own income. I'm going to spend some time sewing and creating. I want to teach the girls that there's more to life than keeping house for your hubby.
The girls must do more of their own chores, but their strict daily schedule is gone.
From now on, you girls are all going to bed later. No more devotions at 7 p.m. We'll be having dance competitions and hopscotch games.
Yeah.
It does bother me that Cindy has taken away the time doing devotions, because that's the time I usually spend some one-on-one time with each of them when I say goodnight.
But Cindy is confident Glenn will like her final rule.
You, Glenn, need to get thyself to the pub. You will play pool with your mates, have a few drinks and socialise.
Oh, I think it'll be good. On the couple of times I've been to the pub, it's been good.
The Liggins are now sitting at their new dining table to hear what Yolanda has in store for them.
Well, Liggins family, rule number 1. We are going to spend time together as a family. And so that we have quality time, there will be no more TV, no more laptops in the bedrooms, and no more eating separately.
Oh.
Instead, we will talk, play games together and eat meals together.
I think that having no laptop and no TV is stupid, because you don't want to spend all your spare time with the family.
Yolanda thinks the girls should be shown how to be good future wives.
Rule number 2. I know Cindy loves her shop, but I'm closing it down. From now on, I'll be giving this family a taste of my biggest passion, being a nurturing mother. Girls, this week, I'll be doing the laundry and cleaning the house. I'll be taking you to school, baking afternoon tea, and helping with your homework.
The new daily routine will mean lights out for the 2 girls by 8 p.m.
Every night in my family, we have Bible readings called devotions. That's about teaching the kids a Christian set of values. From now on, we'll be doing devotions here. And Mick, you'll be joining in.
I can live with that.
Good.
I'm scared just because, like, none of my friends really do religious stuff and I don't want to turn to something different.
It's time to start living like a family, not holiday makers.
But there's no TV. I'm thinking, what am I going to do while she's doing everything? Spend a bit more time with the dogs.
Under Cindy's new rules, the Faber girls must learn to fend more for themselves.
No, everything needs to be done now.
Even our sandwiches?
Yes. If you're eating it tomorrow, you're packing it tonight. OK? It's not all fun and games with Auntie Cindy, OK?
It's not Auntie Cindy.
And don't pull faces at me like that.
The girls are seeing a new serious side to Cindy.
Michaela, Charisma, look at me when I'm talking to you. Michaela will put a load of washing on and she will show you what to do. Okay?
I already know what to do.
If I have to tell you more than once, I get pissed off, all right? And if you answer me back, I get pissed off.
She was, like, telling us to do stuff in a sort of mean way. It made me feel a little sad.
I think perhaps they don't get enough discipline. They're just backtracking way more than my kids would, because I think maybe, you know, they expect me to be a clown all the time.
Yolanda thinks weekends should be about family outings together, so she's organised a visit to the local wildlife park.
I'm scared.
You'll be right.
This is Glenn, the koala.
Oh, my husband's name is Glenn. Mick, Glenn. Glenn, Mick.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
You ready?
Yeah.
You ready? Yeah. I can just grab him straight away.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a natural, Lee.
How soft he is. He feels like the toys.
We're not so good
Charlie's
with
largest
snakes.
snake. What a great accessory.
After the outing, it's time for the wives in training to learn their way around a kitchen.
You've what? You've never cooked? Really? Well, of course, because usually you're defrosting it, aren't you? Yep.
Yolanda starts with something easy, hamburgers.
Perfect. Are you going to mush?
With my hands?
Yeah.
You go first. Oh, yuck. No, thanks.
And pretty soon, it's time to eat.
All right, we're ready.
Sitting at the table.
Sitting at the table. Is this weird?
Yes.
Yeah? All right, now, you guys have never prayed before dinner.
No.
Dear Lord, thank you for this awesome day that you have given us. Thank you that we were able to go and see the habitat.
Like, she's confident now that she's sort of settled in and it's me, I. It's, oh, my family does this and I do this. Almost to the point where it's almost a little bit competitive, like, my family's better than your family. That's starting to, yeah, grate on me a bit.
Cindy believes women should earn their own income. So while the Faber girls are at school, she shops for fabrics to sew a new clothing collection.
Found something? I found something.
Well done.
I'll just put them randomly all over the skirt to bring the serenity into my Bonnie Doon collection. So this will be my premiere piece.
When the girls do arrive home from school, they're banished to their rooms with snack food while The Bold and Beautiful is on.
Guess what I did at school today?
Don't tell me till 5 o'clock.
I went to tell her about my day and she said, and come back until 5 o'clock. And I think she's a bit bossy.
Yolanda, meanwhile, is back in her element making afternoon tea for the Liggins girls.
I do afternoon tea at our place because I find my kids come home from school and they're so starving. It feels great to be a mum again, getting really involved like I'd usually be, and yeah, I really feel like I've got a purpose and things to do. There you go.
Yum.
Excellent. Now, did you bring some homework home?
No.
Do you have another book that you could read a bit of? I think the kids are liking having me involved as a mum. I'm not sure whether they're used to that, and so maybe it's a little bit foreign to them.
Oh, it was so good. I really like it because normally we'll just have to look for our own stuff in the fridge and, yeah.
Glenn's knocked off work for the day, and rather than head home to his family, under Cindy's rules, he's at the pub.
Serenity. Yolanda isn't that keen on drinking. If I'm drinking at home, I would love it if Yolanda did too, but she doesn't like it, so I don't either. When it comes to socialisation, beer is almost like a miracle. You know, you just become so relaxed. It's fantastic.
In the meantime, Fun Cindy is back as the Faber girls have a dance-off.
I've got joy down in my heart, down in my heart. Whose turn is it to bust a move?
Bust a move!
What about this? Whoa, now go to bed!
Yolanda is following up on her last rule of Bible devotions before bed for the Liggins family.
We believe in Jesus because God sent him to earth to die for our sins. Right, what are sins?
Us.
He died for us so that it would save us from sins. Sins are the bad stuff that you do.
Devotions before bedtime is stupid because we're not religious and nothing's going to change that. I'm not going to be religious ever.
Because we're not religious ever.
The girls are now sleeping, and Yolanda shares with Mick her concerns about Bianca.
B's 12, looking 19. I don't know if you have issues with acrylic nails, but I'm not sure I would, let my 12-year-old have acrylic nails. And if she looks 19, then she may just end up like one of the girls at one of our pubs who's 14, she's at the pub, she's picking up blokes who are 25 because they don't even know that...
Relate Bianca to that, so don't go there.
No, I'm just saying she could. Like if...
Right,
it's just a thought. Look, I worry about... No, I'm not insinuating that, that is definitely where she'll end up, but by the time they get to 14...
that doesn't happen here, so you can not have to worry about that, OK? Don't even compare my daughter to some 14-year-old skank going to the pub at where you live. Like, that's just bullshit.
It's the final night at the Fabers, and the girls are feeling all out of whack.
Montana, OK? You can't do this every time you don't get it your own way, OK? Daddy's going to take you upstairs and put you to bed.
Glenn tries to justify Montana's tantrum, but Cindy reckons that wouldn't have happened in her house.
They're all a bit cheeky and, because I kind of thought, with your beliefs and God and devotions and whatever, and that these girls are going to be really respectful and do what they're told and that. And I've actually found that they're cheekier than my kids.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Look, if it comes to it, I will smack them. I do smack my kids now and then.
To me, I just can't understand somebody with such Christian beliefs, like threatening their child or,
Well, see, it's up to every parent to decide what's right and what's wrong for their own kids.
Okay,
it's not for other parents to criticise.
Perhaps it's just as well the swap's nearly over. It's day 7 of Wife Swap Australia, and the wives are packing their bags.
The biggest thing that I've learned since I've been here is whether you believe in God or you don't, doesn't make your kids any less naughty than other kids.
Yolanda's stay with the Liggins family has confirmed that her parenting style works.
I've left with a good sense that, probably a reassurance that I am actually doing a good job and that it's okay to say that I am.
Right, here we go.
Time for the wives to say goodbye to their adopted kids.
Hey, that's your sissy. You're supposed to be hugging me.
See you later.
Thank you, Mick.
And head to the table meeting.
Thanks for coming.
See ya.
See ya.
Bye. Bye.
It's been a confronting week for Glenn, and he's relieved when his wife's car comes into sight.
How you going, babe?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Oh, good to see you. Oh, you too. You too. Good, good.
Oh.
And big smiles for the Liggins too. The couples have agreed they have much to discuss before returning to their normal lives.
Hello.
Hello, nice to meet you.
How are you, mate? Pleased to meet you.
Yolanda.
Cindy.
Hi.
How you going?
Good.
Did you enjoy Port Douglas?
Loved it. Sat down and read the manual, and I tell you, boy, oh boy, it sounded a bit frightening from your manual. I know, it didn't sound like you spent very much time with your kids. You only saw Mick for 3 weeks out of 6, and...
Fantastic.
You think, after spending a week with him, I would spend more time with him. He's an awesome guy.
One thing I'm really curious about is what you do for 10 hours in the kitchen.
I know. I spent ages in the kitchen.
What do you do?
I prepare heaps of food. I homemake a lot of food. Of course, my friends drop in during the week, so we spend a lot of time just chatting at the bench. And
yeah.
Yeah.
I just find that really, really, really bizarre.
I know. I found it really bizarre that you didn't do anything. And then I just had to sit on the couch and watch TV and pretend I was drinking wine. The way I felt walking in your shoes was just that I didn't get to spend a lot of time with Mick or the kids just having quality conversation. The kids actually really want to spend more time with you. They don't feel like you listen to them. All I heard was, you know, oh, Leigh, what does Mum do when she gets home? Oh, she just drinks a bottle of wine. I mean, that's up to you. You can drink a bottle of wine every night if you like, but it is something that your kids are noticing and they feel like they can't talk to you.
And Yolanda is not finished yet.
Sarcasm is one of those things that kids don't understand, and so when you tell Leigh to fuck off, she actually takes that seriously, even if you're saying it sarcastically, and it's not nice. Nobody wants to be told to fuck off.
Okay, I'll tell her. I'll say it nicely. I'll say, please.
Cindy has had to take it. And now she wants Yolanda to know she's not perfect either.
I'm not priding myself on being a good parent. Like, I don't go, I'm the good parent, you know, whereas you two, that's what your whole life's about, is being good parents and this, that and the other. But at the end of the day, it's not working. I mean, they're disrespectful and naughty. And you know what? My kids have never been smacked. Yeah. And I think that they're better behaved than what your children are. I think getting smacked with a plastic spoon is a lot more detrimental to a child's upbringing. Goes against God's rules, so...
Since when?
Maybe...
Since when does that go against God's rules?
Spare thy rod, spoil thy child.
That's right. Don't use it and you're spoiling your kids. You're spoiling them to make them...
Use it and it's child abuse.
No, that's today's rules. That's just
yeah, and we're living
ridiculous.
Today, we're not living with the 12 disciples, are we? No.
And in the modern world, Mick feels it's important his daughters learn to be independent women.
At one stage when we were just talking in general, Yolanda goes, oh, I'm raising my daughters to be wives. And I was like, well...
Is that a bad thing?
Oh, what if they don't want to be a wife?
Oh, okay, yeah.
And I said I hadn't even looked past Bianca's first boyfriend.
Most women do become wives.
Yeah, I know, but you don't. She shouldn't need training to be a wife. You fall in love and you get married.
Why not?
What
if you
training
can be a much better wife or a better husband, you know, if we had a boy, you know, you train them up to be good husbands. You give them the advice they need to be able to do what they, you know, whatever is good for a relationship.
You guys were more worried about training them up and where they're going to end up rather than letting them just be kids at the moment.
Glenn isn't allowed much freedom from his wife either.
It seems like Glenn's pretty much under the thumb as well, and it's like you live in this little bubble, like you have your kids and your husband, and, you know, he's not allowed to go to the pub, or you said he doesn't have any friends. And...
You're so controlling.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
we discussed that. And I said, yeah, you're right, and I need to back off. I did. And I will.
You're going to let Glenn go to the pub once a month? Once a month?
I don't have to pick him up? Yeah, sure.
So that's controlling again. I mean, don't you think about his safety? Having 4 beers once a month, it might encourage him to, you know, be a little bit more so. Have some friends, meet some friends.
Glenn would like to explore that if his wife will let him.
But I would like to sort of perhaps encourage having friendships, you know, outside the home, you know, in the local town. I wouldn't mind having some at the pub as well. But you know, we'll see how that goes.
So what was the best thing Yolanda thought she brought to her new family?
Home-cooked meals at dinner time, sitting around the table.
We don't have a table.
Yeah, you do now. Without the TV on while they're having dinner and...
Just sitting down at dinner time and turning the TV off. That was one thing that I must admit I was pleasantly surprised at how the kids reacted to that. And the early bedtimes. I think we've been pretty laid back on the kids' bedtimes.
Yeah.
So that's one
Yeah,
thing
I agree with that.
I mean, the whole reason we're doing all this is for the kids.
Yeah.
Yeah. After the week that we've had up in Port Douglas, I'm definitely taking away that I need to loosen up a bit more. I'm still going to be available for the kids if they want to have a discussion or if they want to talk or anything, but I do need to loosen up, and yes, the kids will probably sign up for an extracurricular activity.
The table meeting is over, the swap is over, time to go home.
Thank you, Mick.
My dear. Look after yourself.
You too.
Oh, Yolanda's rules. Quality time with the family. Oh, that's done for the day. You can leave now. Full-time mum, up your ass.
Not many of the rules are going to get a look in, but
Do you want to spend more time with me?
Yeah.
Doing what? Dancing? No.
Can you show us the games you stole from
Do you want me to show you the worm?
Yeah.
That I did?
Yes.
situation normal again at the Liggins. As Yolanda arrives at Bonnie Doon. Time to investigate the new commandments.
The commandment. Oh. Make your own fun. No board games. How'd you go with that?
No puzzles for Glenn.
He has to go to the pub. Oh. No devotions or Bible readings. Dancing and hopscotch instead.
I loved it.
You loved hopscotch and dancing.
I didn't like doing the no devotions.
Yeah, so you would like to be both, not no devotions.
Yeah.
4 weeks later, and the Liggins did give some of the new rules a go with limited success.
The kids wanted afternoon tea, so I thought, okay, I'll do it. And the first day I cooked pikelets and they kind of ate them, and the next day chocolate crackles, and they're still in the fridge now. He won't even eat them.
Trying to get them to go to bed a bit earlier, that sort of works. Actually, I think we actually talk a little bit more.
We played Jenga, but the dog chewed up half the pieces.
It's amazing how quick we just fell straight back into our holiday lifestyle that apparently wasn't...
Yeah, but it's better than being boring and batshit your whole life.
I mean, a schedule's for work, and when you're home, it's home. Yeah. That's how we look at it.
Between 1 and 2 weeks.
Down south, Yolanda's schedule is back with a vengeance.
I don't think we did keep any of Cindy's rule changes. They were all pretty ridiculous, really, compared to the lifestyle that we lead. So none of them were beneficial to our family. They all degraded our family and they all degraded our values and our standards. So no, we didn't keep any.
What about Glenn's one night out a month at the pub?
I did say earlier once a month, but probably more like once every 2 months.
He probably will go again, but as he said he'd rather go with me than by himself. So we might get a babysitter every now and then and do that.
Dear Lord, thank you for that wonderful dinner that we had and that it would taste great. Amen.
Amen.